Bom dia, galera!
Bom dia!
Estamos aqui do Instituto Neymara Carvalho, sábado, todo sábado. Daqui a gente sai em fila para ir para a praia e lá divide os grupos para a gente poder dar aula da melhor maneira possível com cada instrutor. O que você aprendeu nesse tempo de 3 anos aqui? O que você acha?
Muita coisa.
É? Coisas boas?
Vigiar, vigiar, vigiar! Aqui! 1, 2, 3!
20 anos de amor ao esporte, 20 anos do Instituto Neymara Carvalho. A gente aqui prega a igualdade, pregamos o amor entre si, o acolhimento. E é isso, é minha devolutiva a tudo que o esporte me criou, me fez.
Estou aqui no projeto já há 20 anos. Esse projeto nasceu com o trabalho da Ney, né? E a gente vem tentando resgatar a vida, né, cara? A ideia foi sempre transformar vidas, né? Levar pessoas da comunidade para um futuro melhor.
Consegui desenvolver meu surf, ter os melhores treinadores, conseguir bons resultados. Eu sou vice-campeão mundial e foi aqui onde eu consegui me formar como pessoa, como atleta.
Quando eu crescer eu posso ser alguma coisa na vida, como um advogado, policial.
Se a Ney estivesse na minha frente agora, eu ia agradecer ela por tudo que ela já fez por mim, pelas pranchas que ela me deu, por me ajudar a evoluir. Você é muito importante para o esporte, né? Todos esses anos aí de instituto, de bodyboard, fazendo o circuito mundial agora das mulheres. E é isso, você é uma pessoa muito importante aí para o desenvolvimento do esporte, de todos aqui da NC também.
Well, hello everyone. Good morning to day number 5 at the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro presented by Extrabom. An extremely important day for the women division, Lucas, because depending on what happened today, we might have our world champion. Good morning.
Good morning, Bego. Good morning, everyone. Bom dia a todos. Hoje um dia muito especial, já o 5º dia, nem parece, passou tão rápido, né? De competição aqui no ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. E um dia muito especial, pois possivelmente a gente pode ver o título da campeã mundial categoria feminina sendo entregue hoje aqui na praia, ou para a Namika ou para a Alexandra. Então acompanha aí que vai ser um dia de muita ação e com muita expectativa também.
That's right. We are actually super excited. We have no idea what's going to happen. And of course, we wish the best to both of them. We have no preferences. And both of them have been working really hard. So you have to subscribe to this YouTube channel and follow us in the social media because it's going to be an important day. We're going to check the highlights from yesterday and we will come back to show you the conditions and present the first heat of the day where we have Alexandra in there. So let's check it out and we will come back really soon.
Uma fala e eu escuto, sempre escuto. Quando piso na areia, eu volto pra casa. O vento me chama, o horizonte me abraça. Na batida da onda, meu coração compassa. É mais que esporte, é uma reza que me enlaça.
O som das ondas é tambor ancestral. Cada espuma que quebra me leva pra essencial. Eu confio no abismo, eu confio no sal. No balanço do infinito eu encontro o meu cais.
Tu me guia, tu me leva, tu me ensina. Sou só um corpo pequeno na imensidão divina.
Mar, tu me mostra, tu me força, tu me afina. E cada queda é lição, cada onda é medicina.
Surfar em casa não tem preço, né? A gente vê a família, os amigos, todo mundo torcendo. Isso é muito legal, muito emocionante, traz muita energia pra gente.
Mais um hit que eu passei aqui agora de tarde. Tô muito feliz, eu tava na água super feliz. Today was good day, good sunny, yeah, and good heat. Fico feliz por ver o meu esforço a ser recompensado. E é isso, o Wahine para mim significa união, família e respeito. This cold is so nervous, but I will do my best.
Estou muito feliz, o mar tem boas ondas, tem que ter calma para achar. E é isso, avancei para o round 4 e é continuar concentrada, valeu.
As ondas abriram para mim também, isso é importante, às vezes a gente se engana com a onda, né?
Ai, tem altas ondas, o campeonato tá lindo, eu como atleta estou satisfeita. Disputei até o último segundo, a gente quer passar a bateria, não importa se primeiro e segundo, já estou no outro round, isso é importante.
The wave is my fire, the sea is my soul.
Wow, Lucas, I have to say the fact that we have our own music made for this event and for the highlights, it's really impressive.
Yeah.
And if you don't speak Portuguese, I mean the lyrics of that music, that song that the last highlight has, is really emotional. So I urge you to try to translate it because it's beautiful. All right, so we're gonna hit the conditions. So we're gonna show you how the ocean is doing today. A little bit less waves, a little smaller, but really surfable, super contestable for sure. So let's check it out. Let's go to the water and yeah, present you the conditions. Sorry about my voice. It's been great days of action and yeah, but I'm here with you.
Yeah. After so many days speaking, I mean, completely normal bagel. Don't worry about that. But yeah, guys, assessing the conditions over here. As we said yesterday, the swell peaked yesterday during the morning, and then throughout the day, we saw it maintaining quite well. But today we saw the first, reduce. I mean, the swell starting to slow down, and reduce in size. So we have a bit less energy than yesterday, which is not bad, I would say, because the waves with the very big swell here in Jacaraípe, they don't really get too big, but they start to break very, very far from the beach. So we still have some very contestable conditions. The wind picked up a little earlier today, so we still have a wind that is quite strong, but not as yesterday in the afternoon. So there's still some conditions over there. Hopefully the wind won't pick up too much too early, as sometimes it does here in Espírito Santo. And in this first heat, we are seeing the round number 5 for the women division. That's the rapid charge round. We will follow this day also with a round 3 with the junior women, and then follow with the next round of the women division as well. So a lot to be decided over here. Some results will be key, and the first one is Alexandra Rinder result in this first heat of the day. It will play an important role in her way to the title that we can possibly see today.
Super important is key what you're saying, depending on if she advances or not. Namika has a chance to become the world champion, but people, situation is even though Alexandra, if she loses here, she still has a chance. Only that she will need Namika to lose in the round of 16, which is the round number 6 that we have later today. Remember, we will be having the reseeding. So after these rapid charge rounds, which are 2 heats of 4 people, where 2 ladies advances, we're gonna get to know the reseed with the ladies that qualified from yesterday, and then we're gonna know which heat is going to be which. So today a big day for the women division, but also we're gonna be seeing the junior women division with a very exciting 4 heats as well, where we have great names, and actually I've been enjoying a lot watching the junior women surfing because they have raised the level so much that it's really refreshing. All right, so officially starting key heat for the women division, 30 minutes and no limits of waves. And the best two waves are counting in the water. We have four riders are very good, so it's a tough heat. It's a really tight, I will say, because we will be seeing Maria Rita Braga in orange. There you have it. We will be seeing Bianca Simoes, which is very strong in green. Alexandra Rinder battling not only to keep advancing, but for the world title in purple. And Jocelyn Amorim, nothing to lose for her. She's only having fun, and she's one of the best here in Brazil. So I will say Alexandra Rinder is one of the best of the world, but she has, some strong competitors facing her in this key heat that we're going to have now.
That's going to be a very interesting heat battle, a very nice contrast between these athletes' backgrounds. I mean, we have Alessandra that, no words for her. She's a very well-known rider. There you guys have some informations on basically the way to the title for these two. They are the contenders, Namika and Alexandra. But making it simple for you guys, today we have a few things that can happen. If Alessandra loses this heat right now, Namika will have her heat in the last part of the day on round number 6. And if Namika makes this heat, she will be automatically the world title, the world champion. So if Namika loses this title, then Alexandra will be the world champion.
The heat, yeah.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a stressful day for Alessandra. I mean, stressful moment right now, but let's see. Bianca Simões taking off on the first wave of the heat. Nice looking right, just lost a little bit of energy and didn't provide a section for her to do a roll. Maria Rita.
All right, Maria Rita, we'll see. She's super strong. Just start with a basic reverse first maneuver of this heat, 30 minutes, people, remember. And yeah, it's a very important day. People, make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel, follow us in the social media. We have a pretty cool QR code of the IBC World Tour world. You just have to scan that and it will take you to all of our socials. And if you want to follow the competition and the scores, is there at the IBC World Tour. Yeah, that's the invert style. We're gonna get to speak about that. But yeah, you have to just scan that. Você quer falar isso em português?
Claro, a gente está facilitando aí para todo mundo, pessoal. Esse QR Code vai levar vocês para o mundo do circuito mundial de bodyboard. Aí vocês vão ter um link que vai levar vocês para o site da IBC. Ali tem também as redes sociais, né? Todos os rankings, calendários, alguns posts, enfim, material infinito ali sobre o circuito mundial para você poder ficar por dentro de tudo que está acontecendo. E nesse ano de 2025, agora para a categoria feminina, para todas as categorias femininas, na verdade, esse evento vai ser o fechamento, vai ser o encerramento realmente desse ano. Olha a Joselane aí, vem na primeira onda. Joselane que está suando muito bem, fez 3 baterias ontem, vai para o lip, faz um rolo ali, consegue completar, não tão limpa aquela aterrissagem, mas consegue sair na frente, faz mais um 360. Ela que lê essa onda aqui como ninguém. Ó, vai buscando um ponto de conexão, forçando o bico da prancha ali para distribuir o peso, mas a onda realmente chegou numa parte muito funda, não ofereceu velocidade para ela continuar seguindo.
Jocelyn, that yesterday also got a 9. You know, she got, we had the Luna Harman 9, but afterwards we have a 9-point ride from her. So, definitely she's one of the ones that you want to beat here in this event. And I've been loving talking to her and knowing that she takes this as a free surf and that she doesn't get to surf too much because she works a lot. And for her, she tries to be as many hours as possible in the water. That's Kaira Shirahase getting ready for the next heat. And remember, we are in the repecharge of the women division. We will be having the repecharge, and she's coming up with heat number 2, which is 30 minutes. Maria Padrela, Haruka Yasumi, Kaira Shirahase, and our defending world champion, Maira Viana. So as you can see, the repecharges are equally as difficult or even worse than the regular heats. And we see a rider there. It looks like it's Bianca Simoes. We'll see. She's going for a spin but gets stuck. And so far, the best wave is Jocelyn Amorim. We're going to get to see that replay of Jocelyn Amorim. White took a 5 on that wave. And it was, the best wave so far. This is only starting. We don't see Alexandra. I don't know exactly where she is, but yeah, Alexandra might be opting for waiting and choosing. Um, there's got to be so many things in her head right now, so much pressure, defending, trying to get that title. She has been chasing that for more than 10 years. And check this out. This is the replay of last wave of first one of Jaklayne Amorim, the one to beat in this competition, I will say, as well as Mariana. And yeah, I especially enjoyed the bottom turn there and how she knew exactly what to do right there. She combined with a fast reverse and kept going. And like you said, she was pushing the nose to try to distribute the weight and generate some connection there, try to find it. But yeah, that was pretty much it for her. And we haven't seen the first wave of Alexandra. People, if you're getting here, please do bodyboarding a favor, do these ladies a favor, and share this live streaming. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. This is a very important day. A very, I will say, a day that will define, the world, can define the world title in the women division. And these ladies, they have been working really hard for this moment.
And check this out. This is the second wave ridden by Maria Rita. That's a 3.25. So let's see what she came up with. Started with a 360. I'm going to introduce, if you guys don't know who Maria Rita is, in a while she kept doing the spins and trying to connect, not really able. Right out the back. We also had Alexandra finally getting her first wave. Didn't see that score yet. So one spin and just missing that 360 reverse. That's a 275 for Alessandra. She is sitting in fourth, Bianca in third, Maria Rita in second, and Jaklayne with a 5-point ride in the first position. So Maria Rita is a rider that is coming from a master division. She is a bodyboarder that had a very long and expressive career here in Brazil, in Sergipe, in northern Brazil. She spent more than 13 years without competing, and last year she just, came to Wahine, and then the flame just lit up inside her one more time. So she came back 12 kilograms, thinner over here, lighter, and better than ever. And check this out, Maria Rita just facing the world title contender. Jaklayne as well. I mean, Jaklayne, no words for her. This is actually Haruka
Coroa.
Yasumi, getting ready for the next heat. Two Japanese riders will be facing the current
And
world
check
champion.
who's there watching closely. No one else than our other world title contender, Namika Yamashita. Of course, she knows the importance of this heat for her. Of course, everything will be defined after her heat, which is going to be the second heat of the round number 6, the last round of the day. So, there's a lot more to come, and we'll see that. I think it was Alexandra, but it was not able to get it. And there's a rider, yeah, it's a Jaklayne attacking that section, and let's see, getting stuck. I have to tell you, Lucas, I see these ladies are getting in the rhythm of things. That's Maria Rita, comes with the reverse. We'll see Maria Rita. We'll see, not much there for her. So probably they have to regroup and understand, and maybe, I don't know, maybe because I'm not seeing the wide angle, maybe the waves are more of the insiders. Maybe being too outside, it's not gonna do the trick. I don't know, because on the previous days we have had bigger scores on maneuvers perform the outside, so probably that's what they're chasing. And we have a wave here. That's Alex Rinder starting her campaign with a fast reverse, and let's see if she can connect. I think she will. Check this out. This is looking good for her. A good section, maybe. She's connecting with the spin, keeps going. Probably is going to find the inside section for a roll. Another spin. She's working very well this wave, and she knows she has to. Every single opportunity you have to milk it. So 4 spins already for Alexandra Rinder, a world title contender. Let's see if she can connect. Of course, she is right there. So very good wave to start things, and this will give her some ease. And she continues. Lucas, not over. So I have to say it is a complete wave. She knew exactly what to do. She waited for 10 minutes to get her first wave, And I think there's going to be a difference. I mean, she actually got a 275 that we didn't see. So, oh, we did. I'm
Yep.
sorry.
Yeah, it was just a few spins that she worked out, not really finding a roll, but that was a very good move. Let's see this one more time. Alessandra Hinder finally getting a wave that can provide a very good score, a key wave for her. So took some time to connect to that next section, then just stalling and waiting for it to set up, combining a 360, then just pedaling a little bit more to get that speed and execute a reverse. So that's the first wave of the heat that we saw really being worked out all the way to the inside section, guys. So this is going to bring some points to Alexandra's side. So another spin, and then the wave sets up. I believe that was the roll to come right now. Yeah, there it is. One roll in that middle section, and then she managed to keep going, do one more spin. So that's worth a lot over here in these type of conditions, guys. It's not easy to connect those waves. You could see all the riders trying, but only Alex managing to do so.
So here comes Joselani. We'll see Joselani Morin with a 5 and a 1.5, going for the roll there after performing a spin. And people, first wave of Alexander Rinder is a second wave is a 7.25. She is first right now with a total of 10, and the rest are looking for not too much. Of course, Joselani needs a 501. That last wave is not going to do the trick, I believe, but it is not. It's actually 260. So I have to tell you, I'm very glad to see that Alexandra uh, regroup after following in the repechage. We have seen champions coming from the repechage, you know. It's you can take it two ways. You can be very disappointed and frustrated, or you can use it as a wait a second, I'm gonna come back. This is Bianca Simoes, one of the locals, not from this beach, but from this state and not able to complete. I was saying you can use those feelings in your favor or against you.
Check this out. Maria Rita in third position. She is looking for 436. Just two hands on the nose, connecting to the inside. Now with some more speed doing a reverse. The wave sets up a ramp and she does a roll. This is going to be a good score as well for Maria Rita, Ritinha, as she is known over here. Definitely going to be changing that 3-point ride, I believe, Bego. Let's wait to see how the situation of the heat will be after this wave. But definitely Alessandra taking some heavy weight over her shoulders.
Yeah, I mean those two riders, Maria Rita and Joselani, we know they're great names here. So a complete wave as well for Maria Rita. She knows exactly what to do, and that roll was a very good roll as well. So we're waiting for a number, big number for Maria Rita. But yeah, just coming back to that idea, I was thinking, some people really frustrate, and it's normal by the fact of following in the web charge. But in a professional rider mind, there's gotta be that switch that you have to use to turn those feelings into a favor thing for you. And we have, I'm sorry, we're gonna get back to that idea. We have last wave for Maria Rita is a 725. It's the same score that Alexandra Rinder got, and right now Maria Rita is first. Alexandra is second. Great job there for for her that has been preparing throughout the whole year for this. And that's Kata Souza, who did an amazing job yesterday in the master division and coaching, of course, Maria Padrela Maria, who is going to be surfing junior women and as well after this heat. She's actually coming in this. Wait a minute. That's just Alani, I think.
Yep, I believe so, Bagel. Nice reverse and a nice roll right now, finding herself a good section. Believe she's going to work this wave all the way, coming back to that stronger part of the wave, now building some speed, accelerating. Nice carving reverse, very stylish. Joselani, just as she has been since the first Wahine. Another reverse, a lot of control in her stance, on her riding. Goes under the lip, manages to do a roll through the lip in that section. Very good coming out of that part of the wave. Turns left right now and keeps going. This is going to be a good backup for her. She has a 5 and a 2.6, so definitely exchanging that 2.6.
I believe
sitting in
this is
third
probably
right
going to
now.
be a main score,
Yeah,
you know.
she's looking for a 501, so definitely this is gonna change also a few positions.
No, definitely. Look at that. It was a set wave. She rode it perfectly, you know. She used every single maneuver as connection. She gave the wave exactly what the wave asked for. Started with the spin, then that roll. Then, you know, she used that foam to actually push herself to this area right here and, you know, executed gracefully a beautiful reverse spin, kept going. And she looks so in control. And I have to tell you, I enjoy so much her surfing, her bodyboarding. People, her score just dropped, and it's a 9 again for this lady here, man. I knew it was going to be the higher score because it was one of the best waves that we have seen. And this is Jocelyn Morin, people. A lady that serves only for the passion, that it's committed to bodyboarding since she started. And definitely one of my idols for sure. 9 points. And situation right now is that Alexandra Rinder has been knocked to the third place, but not for too long because she's only looking for a 326 to be second. Just to remember, people, there's two spots here, two qualifying spots. She doesn't need to win the heat. If she ends second, she will be advancing. So right now it's all about Jocelyn Maria Rita in the first and second position, and Bianca, she hasn't been herself, I believe. I think she is probably betting to get one of those outsiders, and she has not been lucky, but there's still 30 minutes on the clock, and Alexandra is looking for a 326 to be second. Bianca needs to, you know, work her way a little bit stronger because she's in combo for the first and needs a 890 for the second.
Yeah, looks like Maria Rita is taking a look on this one, just an in and out, and definitely the situation is starting to heat up over here, guys. All the riders, except for Bianca Simões, found themselves a very good score. You can see Maria Rita with a 725, as well as Alex Rinder with the same score. Joselane with an excellent wave of 9 points. And guys, if you're just watching for the first time this event, if you didn't watch the previous days and you not very aware of the judging criteria and how the waves are evaluated over here, Jacaraípe is a very tricky wave. So it doesn't offer so much power to really push you and provide like very strong ramps and hollow waves. So I would say that the thing that is really it really makes a difference and it's really worth over here is finding yourself good projective maneuvers with rolls and stronger part of the waves because they're not too frequent, but definitely you can find them. You could see that on Alessandra's wave, you could see that on Maria's Rita's wave and Joselane more than anyone. So if you find those sections and manage to perform a very controlled maneuver, you know, critical section, projecting yourself with control, definitely you will get points, either on the outside or even in the middle sections or inside. If you find those strong maneuvers, definitely you'll get a high score. And of course, the plus is working these waves all the way and, you know, just making a good use of all that extension of the wave, you know, applying those 360s and filling the voids in the wave all the way to the inside also helps a lot. So that's why you guys might look at the waves and say, oh, it's kind of small. The waves were not big sets because we actually don't have big sets over here today. But you know, those sections were pretty good, and that's why we're seeing high scores coming up in the first heat of the day.
Yeah, Lucas, I think you're completely right. Solemar here in Jacaraípe, it's a tricky wave, but all these ladies have been training for this moment. 10 minutes and 40 seconds to go, people, in the situation. If you missed it, we have a situation here that Alexandra in the world title contender, she needs to advance this heat in order to keep the dream alive, but not so much. I mean, she has one more chance, even if she loses in this heat, depending on what happened with Namika. Namika will have to lose on the round of 16, which is the round 6 happening today, later. And if Namika loses there, even though if Alexandra loses here, she will get the title. If both of them advances, there is more chances for them. You know, we will take it to tomorrow. And also, of course, we need to see what happens if Alexandra advances here and loses in the round number 6. But yeah, for now, it's all about, Alexandra trying to advance in this one and seeing what happened with Namika. We have the title ready here. We're gonna be showing you that whenever we come back from the commercials. But yeah, today it might be a key day. We might have a world champion in the women division. It's been a fairly short year. We have a pretty cool calendar, a shorter calendar, but it's been a good year of action. And we have Alexandra betting for this right. We'll see 3.26 is what she needs. Maybe she attacks that. She is. She landed that roll. I don't see her. I think she didn't make it. No, she's coming back fast. And here comes Bianca. Bianca not being able to find much in that one. But yeah, Alexandra, I think she is. She have to try to paddle as fast as possible and try to find a higher score. She's holding a very tiny backup score at 275. And she has been training a lot to her right. So everybody knows that's not her favorite side. But let's see Maria Rita.
Vamos dar uma olhada nessa onda da Maria Rita, acabou ficando por ali. Vou fazendo uma atualização rápida aqui em português, pessoal. Joselane Amorim, atleta na categoria Master e também na categoria feminina, profissional, né, como a gente fala aqui no Brasil. Está na primeira posição, tirou um 5 logo no início da bateria, na primeira onda, e depois encontrou uma onda incrível ali, combinada, com bons rolos, tirou um 9. Então vai muito bem ali na liderança, um pouco distante até das outras atletas. Maria Rita, que é uma atleta que continua surpreendendo a gente, né? Evento após evento, bateria após bateria, tem uma nota 7,25 e um backup ainda um pouco mais baixo, de 3,25, está em segundo. E logo atrás dela a gente tem a Alexandra Hinder, que é uma atleta que está na luta pelo título mundial, juntamente com a Namika, né, a japonesa. E se a Alexandra perde essa bateria, a decisão fica para o final do dia com a próxima bateria da Namika. Então, se Namika vence a bateria dela, ela se torna campeã mundial. E se Namika perde a bateria dela no fim do dia, a Alexandra Hinder, mesmo que perca aqui, vira a campeã mundial e fica decidido hoje aqui em Jacaraípe. Porém, se a Alexandra conseguir passar essa bateria, em primeiro ou segundo, aí a decisão do título fica para os próximos dias de competição. E por último, ali em quarto, a Bianca ainda está tentando reagir, não encontrou nenhuma onda boa, realmente a nota mais alta dela, 1,6, não se encontrou no mar até agora, Bego.
All right, one more wave here for Bianca. You were just saying it. She hasn't not find a way for, it's definitely something probably she's not choosing properly. This is the last chance for these ladies. This is a repecharge. But just remember, there are important points as well. People, it's not just about being the world champion. The rest of the riders that do not have the chance to become a world champion are looking for important points. And this is a wave again here. Bianca trying to find something. Let's see. Let's see, Bianca. Is she going to attack? Yes, it is a complete move for Bianca, and she keeps going. This finally she's unlocking a maneuver, right? How frustrating is to not having the chance to show what you can do. But here she comes, and I think maybe she can find one more maneuver there. Yes, she is. Oh, not able to complete.
Wow, tough wave for Bianca, but we can see that she was, giving her best, just trying to connect to get one more roll. So yeah, this is going to be her first decent score, Bagel. She didn't find anything so far, as I was speaking in Portuguese. So let's take a look at this replay. She takes off behind the white water, manages to get in position. The wave sets up a nice ramp. She passes through a moment and then goes for another section, completes that roll. That's going to be her first decent score over here, and then just struggling to connect to the next section. Manages to do so, still going right, but then not able to complete this second roll attempt over here, landing out the back and not being able to carry on.
All right, people, coming down to the wire. We did have a wave there from our world title contender. We'll see in the replay. I mean, we were watching the replay of the last wave of Maria Rita, so we don't know. I'm sorry, of of Bianca. Alexandra looking for a 3:26. I see some scores dropping. We have to see that last wave of Alexandra Rinder, world title contender, that happened while we were in the replays. But it's a key wave because she might be changing situation and might be getting the spot she needs, which is the second place. Alexandra Rinder got the second place. She got a 4 after that last wave. We're going to get to see it now. Thank you. Well, this is actually Jocelyn Morin. Jocelyn, who is the hit leader. And this is also a good wave that we are seeing some scores dropping. We're waiting for them. But yeah, Jocelyn on this one looking very good. Dancing with the wave. It's what we have seen from her. Check that out. Actually finding a critical section and going for the roll. So yeah, what a great bodyboarder she is. I'm loving this heat. All of them are surfing really good. Let's see what happened. I think last wave of Jocelyn, this one right here was a 6:25. And this one, Lucas, this is the 4 that Alexandra needed in order to keep in competition and keep the dream alive. So yeah, Alexandra got a 4 with this wave. She got the second position, but now she has to be very careful because look at that, Maria Rita. She's along with the priority, 3 minutes and 30 seconds, and Maria Rita only needs a 4. You know how easy for her is that, right?
Yeah, definitely don't get fooled by Maria Rita. She's a very dangerous athlete. I mean, she was taking a very small advantage in relation to Alessandra. They have the same, first score, a 725 for both of them, but Maria Rita was holding a 3.25 and Alessandra was holding a 2.75. So she needed only 3.26 to take that second position and stay in the game and stay in the fight for the world title. And she managed to get a bit more than that. She managed to get a 4 points, a 4 point ride. So definitely taking some more weight, a weight out of her shoulders and getting to that second position and breathing a little lighter.
Danger right here. Ritinha, she only needs a 4 and she gets stuck. 3 minutes, people, less than 3 minutes. We have 2 minutes and 25 seconds. If Rita, who has been surfing amazingly this competition and last year as well, check this out. She's coming in strong in this one. Went for a reverse and gets stuck there. Lucas, right now, Alexandra Rinder has the priority. She is alone there. What is Alexandra? If I were Alexandra, I would be blocking Rita. I will be pursuing Rita, I'm telling you. Following her everywhere, trying to use my priority because 1 minute and 50 seconds. You know how dangerous this moment is for Alexandra?
Yeah, I think she's looking for Rita Bago, definitely. She took a look at the clock. We have less than 2 minutes remaining. Oh, she's taking off on this ride. So let's see, maybe trying to increase that 4 point ride.
Oh my
Does a
God.
roll without any speed. So let's see. That was a decision that Alessandra took. She's probably looking around. She's looking around to see where
Where is
Maria
Maria
Rita
Rita?
is. I think she's pedaling back to the outside, Bago, but I don't know how far she is on the outside because there are,
Orange.
opportunities midway over there that Maria Rita could use to get a 4 point ride that she needs to go to second.
All right, stressful moments. Alexandra still has the priority. We don't know where Rita is. Let's see if Alexandra is taking this way. If maybe she wants to follow her 1 minute. And Rita is escaping from Alexandra. 4 points, people. 4 points is what she needs. That's a roll. That's a complete move. I hear people clapping in the beach. Is that a 4? I don't know. I'm not outside. I'm not a judge. Let's see. She keeps going. And that's Alexandra on the back. So, all right, there could be a change right here. Let's see. Alexandra is not landing that. Rita only has one roll and she's coming to the last section of the wave. It doesn't look like it's offering her much. Such a stressful last seconds. I don't see more there. That wave is over. It's in the judges' hands. Last wave for Rita. This one, Jocelyn is first no matter what. The problem here, the fight here, the huge fight is for the second position. Is that last wave for Rita a 4?
Wow, Bago, I'm not sure. I mean, she did a roll in the outside, but I'll leave it to the judges, to see how good of a roll that was. And also, we saw that Alex took a wave, she took a wave as well, and we didn't see what she actually did. So let's take another look at this wave by Rita. Taking off just below Alexandra, managing to do a roll over there, guys. Not the cleanest move, but she kept going all the way, didn't offer any other section for her. So yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to be enough to take that 4 that she is looking for, Bago.
Right, we're not throwing to commercials because these are very stressful moments for Maria Rita, for Brazil, for Canary Islands. The score has dropped and it's not enough. Official results, people. Jocelyn Amorin in first and in second. Alexandra Rinder continues the dream. Maria Rita, she got a 350. I have to say, I take my hat off in front of Maria Rita because she fought
Yeah.
till the end. She didn't even think about who she was surfing with. And look at Alexandra. All right, people, it's been decided. Don't go anywhere. We will continue. We need to see what happened with Namika and Maria Rita. I'm loving that. She doesn't know yet. We're not going to commercial. She doesn't know, I think. Wow, stressful moments here for Alexandra Rinder. She kept the dream alive. I think for her, this hit was the most important hit, I think.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if the beach announcer actually said that, mentioned that score so far, Bago. That's why I think
Think it
she's
hasn't dropped.
stressed out over there. Yeah, now she's gonna mention it. 3.5.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, girl. Gonna be a stressful day for her right now, but definitely a good stressful day, just waiting for Namika's result. And she will also go to the water on the next heat as well on round number 6 for the women division. So the decision's still on, guys. Now we can finally see this a bit more and then call a commercial break so we can come back with the next heat of this 5th day of competition. I'll see you guys very soon.
Uma combinação de elementos e pessoas. É assim que escrevemos uma história de esforço, de responsabilidade e de realizações. É assim que é feito o aço da ArcelorMittal Unidade Tubarão. Todos os dias, milhares de pessoas se dedicam a construir o nosso legado. Um legado que representa o futuro que queremos criar para as próximas gerações. Essas pessoas estão presentes nas inovações que mudam o mundo e nas atitudes que mudam as vidas. Usam a imaginação para possibilitar novos caminhos. Essas pessoas ultrapassam limites, conquistam reconhecimento, idealizam, criam e realizam. E é exatamente da história de cada uma dessas milhares de pessoas que é feita a nossa história. ArcelorMittal, aços inteligentes para as pessoas e o planeta.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back. Tense moments here in the 5th day of the 2025 ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. We just saw the world title container, Alexandra Rinder, getting through her heat. So right now, the weight is on Namika's shoulders on the end of the day, on the round number 6. So if Namika loses, Alexandra will automatically be the world champion this year. And if Namika manages to get through, the decision will be taken on the next day. So let's follow with heat number 2. Welcome, Bella. Good morning.
Good morning, Lucas. Good morning, everyone. Bom dia para vocês que estão assistindo aqui do Brasil. A gente tá muito emocionado com essa primeira bateria, foi muito emocionante na água. E agora toda a pressão vai para a Namika, já que a Alexandra passou essa bateria, né? Agora a pressão vai para a japonesa. Vamos ver, essa é a disputa do título mundial da categoria principal. E tem agora o próximo hit na água, a próxima bateria na água do round 5, Maria Padrella com a lycra laranja, Haruka Yasumi, a japonesa, com a lycra verde, Kaira Shirahase com a lycra roxa e a brasileira Maíra Viana com a lycra branca.
That's it. So another stacked heat. We have the wild card of the event. Maria Padrella, the Portuguese, in orange. Haruka from Japan in green. She already took a wave. Kaira Shirahase will be wearing the purple jersey. And the defending world champion right now, Maíra Viana, 2024 world champion, already found herself a 7-point ride. So let's take a look at this one. Nice wall shaping up for Maíra. Goes for quite a clean roll in that outside zone. And then let's see what else Maíra was able to pull out of that wave. Just connecting to the next section, maybe working the 360s right now. Yeah, that's a reverse for her in white. Maíra, very fierce competitor, you know, falling to the rapid charge and definitely going to give her best over here to stay in the competition and get a good result, you know, to finish this 2025 with a nice position on the rankings. Since she's not, you know, with possibilities of becoming world champion, at least staying between the top 8 with the best position makes a lot of difference. So Maíra taking the lead of the heat so far.
É isso, Lucas. A Maíra já abriu essa bateria durante os comerciais com uma onda nota 7, uma onda ótima, excelente para a Maíra, bem importante. A gente estava conversando ontem com as nossas convidadas aqui no estúdio, o quão importante é abrir a bateria com uma nota boa, né? Maíra que não está em busca do título mundial, ela não está agora, o título está entre Alexandra e Namika, mas a Maíra busca aí ficar entre as 8 melhores surfistas do ranking. Isso é importante para elas porque elas ficam classificadas no seeding, né?
Exato.
E para as próximas competições isso conta bastante. Elas já entram lá na frente nos rounds mais avançados, elas acabam ficando numa posição mais confortável, podem descansar um pouco mais.
Entram num round não eliminatório também, né? Mais avançado, e um round não eliminatório, onde elas têm uma oportunidade muito maior ali de se familiarizar com o mar em cada evento, né?
Exato. E aí a gente teve a Haruka japonesa que surfou uma onda 3.25. Temos essas duas únicas ondas surfadas nesses primeiros 5 minutos e vem remada da portuguesa Maria Padrella, não consegue entrar nessa onda. Hoje as condições um pouco diferente de ontem também. Temos bastante energia no mar, a gente pode ver que o mar perdeu um pouco de força, de tamanho do dia de ontem, mas está um pouco mais forte o vento desde cedo, né? Agora são 9h30 da manhã, o vento já está bem forte, parecido com o quadrante de vento que a gente tem de tarde, normalmente aqui no Espírito Santo, né, Lucas?
Isso aí, a gente está vendo já uma diferença da maré também em relação aos primeiros dias, né? Antes a gente estava chegando aqui nesse horário de 9 horas da manhã, que estava começando a competição, e já estava vendo a maré no pico, né, e descendo, e agora a gente já, né, com esses dias a maré mudando, a gente já vê a maré tá enchendo agora, né? Ela vai ficar cheia ao 12h20, então a gente vai ver um dia de maré enchendo, chegar no seu pico e depois de maré descendo, variando um pouco. Parece que a gente tem entrevista com a vencedora da última bateria, Joselane. So let's just see this wave by Maíra before we send it to the interview. Hold on, it's Maíra taking off on this left, 2 hands on the nose to try to connect to the next section, not really being able to do so. I believe there's nobody coming in any wave behind that. So yeah, I think it's safe to send it to the interview. Please, Bago, take us through this one.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, we have the first winner of the day, Joselane Amorim. What a great hit. You did it again. Another 9. And I have to ask you one thing, because we were saying in the streaming, some people take it when you fall in the rapid charge, it's a frustration, right? Because this is not you. So some people feel frustrated and don't use it in their favor. But in your case, I think it actually motivates you. So was that the case?
Sim, eu estava feliz porque eu tinha passado na Master e tinha surfado muito bem na primeira bateria da profissional ontem. Mas aí, na hora eu já estava um pouco cansado, o mar estava difícil, eu acabei não conseguindo me classificar, mas consegui me manter calma, respirei, é o que eu gosto de fazer, eu gosto de estar no mar e vamos para a próxima e vai dar certo, com positividade, deu tudo bem e consegui achar ali a onda, veio para mim. Eu errei um pouquinho no começo e eu respirei fundo, vamos de novo, e aí consegui pegar uma boa onda ali, já fazer um score bom e aí fiquei mais tranquila para trocar minha segunda nota.
Para de falar que erraste, menino. Well, she said actually, yes, for her, she wanted to do well in both divisions. She did great in the master, but then, she was a bit tired, so she didn't do as she wanted in the woman. But she kept the positive vibes, she said that we're going to have another chance. She was doing what she likes. She really likes to be in the ocean. She said it yesterday. So she wanted just to have the chance. She thinks she kind of like failed at the beginning, but then she found the 9 and she was feeling very comfortable, very in the realm of things. You want to say something to someone? Quiere mandar uma-
Sim, quero agradecer aí, tô com uma super torcida das minhas amigas lá, me mandando muitas mensagens dizendo, vai lá, tu pode, tu consegue, isso me ajuda também. E a todos vocês aqui na praia, agradecer mais uma vez para os nossos patrocinadores que fazem a gente estar aqui, e a Neymara, ao pessoal da transmissão que está demais também, levando toda essa emoção aí para quem está em casa.
Muito obrigada and parabéns. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego. So good to see Joselane doing another interview. I mean, she's definitely one to not take your eyes out of. So let's see. It looks like Kyra is taking her first wave, just trying to connect to the next section. She does so, goes for the roll, finds herself a nice maneuver over there, a lot of control, clean roll, clean landing as well. Turns right and does one more. So yeah, good first wave for Kyra Shirahazi for sure on this first part of the heat. The third roll wasn't really completed, but I believe the two first ones will account for some important points for Kyra. Let's take a look at this one.
Vamos ver o replay da onda da Kyra, ela que atrasa um pouquinho para voltar para a espuma. A gente vê ela em todos os momentos voltando para a espuma. Essa é uma tática muito importante no solemar, já que a onda perde força em algumas sessões e daí ela vem, encontra essa sessão aí para mandar um rolo, completa bem o seu rolo, consegue continuar trazendo a onda ali para o inside, faz mais um rolo, esse rolo já não com uma expressividade tão boa quanto o primeiro, mas vai ser uma nota importante. Cai a nota da Kyra agora, 5,25. A Kyra vai para a segunda colocação com essa onda. Tem onda da brasileira, Maíra Viana, surfando essa onda para a esquerda. É uma onda que até o momento não favoreceu muita coisa para ela. Ela consegue aplicar um rolo. Essa daí é ao vivo, né? Eu estava achando que era onda de meio ponto da Maíra, mas não, ela vem trazendo a onda, ó. Infelizmente não consegue ir até a beirinha, que algumas surfistas têm trazido essa onda até, né, o rolo da beira, mas aí vai o replay da onda da Maíra.
Yeah, so taking a look at this third wave by Maíra, she had a backup of 0.5, was able to improve for sure with this one, still waiting for the score, a roll in the outside with a spin in the first place, now just looking for a connection point there. Then the wave just becomes very wide and didn't really offer a good section for Maíra, that tries to do a roll kind of forced in that part of the white water, manages to complete it, and then take it a bit more to the inside section where she was able to do one more spin, or I believe she didn't actually connect it all the way to the inside. So yeah, that's a 4.5 for her. Improved her situation a little bit with 4.5, but definitely will be looking for substitution to this second wave, this second backup. But taking a look at the other rider's situation, she's in a very good spot right now in the heat.
É verdade, Lucas. A Maíra tá aí se consagrando, aí se distanciando um pouco das outras surfistas, com uma nota 7, uma nota 4,5 agora. Ela tinha uma nota de backup não tão boa, agora ela acabou de conseguir esse 4,5. A japonesa segue na segunda colocação, precisando de 6,26 se ela quiser liderar essa bateria. Lembrando que as duas primeiras passam para o próximo round e tem Maria Padrella nessa onda para a direita. Vamos ver Maria buscando aí. Infelizmente não consegue completar o seu 360. Maria fica por ali. A gente tem Haruka Yasumi na terceira colocação, precisando de 2 pontos para avançar, uma nota pequena para avançar para Haruka. E Maria Padrella, a surfista de Portugal que acabou de pegar essa onda, está precisando de uma nota 4.
That's it. So situation still being built in this heat over here. Maíra a bit more consolidated than the other riders, but all the other three still looking for their first decent waves. Just Cara also with a 525. So I want to send a big thanks to ArcelorMittal, to Extrabom, EDP, and Prefeitura da Serra for sponsoring this event, and of course as well to Governo do Estado do Espírito Santo, Secretaria de Esporte. Let's take a look at Kaira's second wave. That's going to match with the 525, does a nice reverse, draws a line to do this roll. This is going to be a decent wave for her as well, surely, guys. And Kaira just starting to build a house inside this heat over here and try to recover her position in the contest, you know, just coming out of the rapid charge round. So goes connecting all the way to that inside section. The wave just becomes a little smaller with not too many energy. And there she goes to the inside section, manages to do a nice roll, projects herself, giving her best for sure. Kaira is going to be escalating a bit more in this heat right now with her second wave.
Eu tô dando uma olhadinha aqui no chat, vamos fazer o replay dessa onda da Kaira em português. Ela que manda seu primeiro invertido ali, um 360 bonito, vem para um rolo não tão limpo, um rolo não tão limpo, fica um pouquinho enganchada ali, mas ela consegue completar, continua ali trazendo a onda para o inside, manda mais um 360, Kaira vai, não sei se troca a nota dela, né? Ela que tem um 5,25. Essa onda, na verdade, já caiu a nota.
Sim, ela só tinha uma onda, na verdade, que era o 5,25. E essa daí ainda saiu melhor, né?
Essa é a melhor onda da Kaira até então, que completa esse rolo na areia. Ela que tira uns 6 pontos com essa onda. Kaira agora somando 11,25, continua na segunda colocação, porque Mayra Viana tem um 7, um 4,50. Estão quase empatadas ali, praticamente situação muito parecida das duas primeiras colocadas. Tem remada da Haruka e da Maíra Viana. Olha ela que manda esse rolo bonito, bem projetado. Não consegue completar sua segunda manobra, mas bonita escolha de onda para Maíra. Eu quero comentar aqui, o chat ao vivo, tem bastante gente torcendo para Kaira aqui ó, na internet.
So let's take a look at this one. The very good pocket section that Maíra managed to find. It's a good roll that she executed, but then just hurrying a bit with that reverse and then nose diving over there, just actually got the rail inside the water. But anyway, I believe she's going to be exchanging that 4.5 because the roll was a very good section that she found. So 6.75, almost repeating the first 7-point ride that she found. So now Maíra improving her situation even more and putting some more distance between her and Kaira Shirahase, just consolidating the lead in this heat.
É verdade, vem Haruka para essa onda para a direita, manda um 360 na base da onda. Vamos ver, ela está buscando mais uma sessão de manobra, continua ali próximo da área da espuma, vem gerando velocidade para um rolo, consegue completar Haruka Yasumi, japonesa.
Dá para ver as japonesas gritando aqui da praia.
A Haruka que está precisando de uma nota, de uma segunda nota. Essa nota vai ser importante para ela, deve mudar todo o cenário aqui da bateria.
So that's the second wave by the Japanese in green, Haruka, starting with a reverse, looking for another section. You can see she's trying to fill every part of that wave. Didn't really do the 360 on that first part, connected to a second, to another one, and now found herself a good closeout section. That's a 6.15 for Haruka, her best wave so far. She is in the third position and looking for a 5.10 to advance. Maria Padrella fell to the fourth position. She's looking for 10 points to advance. So she only has 125 and 0.5. Didn't really find anything decent so far in this heat. So the Portuguese falling a little bit behind now with more than 16 minutes into this heat. Just 13 minutes for Maria to react.
É isso, gente. Estamos acompanhando o chat aqui. Ótima onda, Maíra. Abriu bem a disputa. Realmente, a Maíra já abriu a bateria puxando o nível com essa nota 7. Temos aqui, ó, Kaira-san, Biku. Muitas pessoas do Japão torcendo para Kaira nessa bateria. Joselane tem que fazer final. Surf lindo. É o que a
Lindo
gente
mesmo.
estava comentando, como a Joselane tem surfado bem nesse Wahine, né, fazendo várias finais. E aí segue o replay da onda da Maíra, um rolo muito bonito para a Maíra. Imagina se ela conseguisse finalizar essa onda, poderia ser uma onda 10 aí desse campeonato.
E na verdade essa onda foi uns 7 pontos, pessoal. Desculpa, eu tinha anunciado aqui, acho que 6,75. Na verdade, essa onda da Maíra foi 7 pontos, então ela repete aí a primeira onda dela, né? 2 notas 7, e fica ali bem mais confortável agora na primeira posição dessa bateria. A Maíra realmente está fazendo muito bem ali.
She just got this wave and decided not to stay in the wave. Maíra right now paddling back. Right now she's has 14. She has 7 points wave actually. So Kaira Shirahase needing a 8-point wave to go to the lead, and Haruka right now needing a 5.10 to advance, and Maria Padrella still needing some good waves. Maria didn't find any good opportunities on this heat. So let's go to the QR code of Jaklayne Joyas. With this QR code, you can have 15% of discount in any jewelry and watches on this website. You can go at www.jaklayne.com.br and use this coupon Wahine.
É isso aí, pessoal. Tem um cupom aí de 15% da Jaklayne que está apoiando esse evento também. Então, diversas joias aí, relógios também. A Jaklayne é uma joalheria famosíssima, né? Aqui no Brasil. E todos os centros comerciais aí vocês podem encontrar, mais 15% aí nas compras online, colocando ali o nosso cupom de desconto aqui do Wahine. Então, não deixem de aproveitar. E também queria agradecer muito a Jaklayne por ajudar, né, colocar um grãozinho de areia ali para poder fazer esse evento acontecer. Todos os nossos patrocinadores, né, o Grupo Coroa também, a Prefeitura da Serra, a EDP, a ArcelorMittal, o Governo do Estado do Espírito Santo também, na Secretaria de Esporte, que através da Lei de Incentivo ao Esporte e Cultura está investindo aqui nesse evento, que tem um impacto social gigante aqui no estado inteiro, né? Tem aulão com mais de 200 crianças da rede municipal de ensino aqui da Serra. Tem tantas atividades, igual a gente teve aqui no fim de semana, né, para atrair as crianças da comunidade. Tem o ônibus aqui do juízo enfim, que prestam apoio às mulheres, né, que sofrem de violência doméstica, com advogadas, com psicólogas aqui para poder atender essas pessoas. No ano passado a gente teve casos, né, de mulheres que vieram para cá, que estavam sofrendo violência doméstica e que tiveram um apoio que foi essencial, assim. E claro que a gente mantém, né, todo o anonimato, tudo isso é muito bem assegurado aqui para vocês. Então, se você está sofrendo algum tipo de violência, de pressão psicológica, alguma coisa, saiba que aqui no Wahine tem um ônibus rosa bem grande. Basta você entrar ali e buscar por ajuda, que certamente tem muita gente preparada para prestar esse apoio. Então, é um evento que realmente é difícil de medir o impacto que ele gera, né, o retorno que ele gera aqui para a comunidade. Então, obrigado a todos que trabalham para que ele seja uma realidade na sua 4ª edição já, melhorando ano após ano.
É verdade, Lucas. Fora que no final de semana teve ações para as crianças também, né?
Exato, teve até bodyboard mecânico aqui, né?
É
O touro
verdade.
mecânico na nova versão, teve brinquedão para as crianças, né? Aqueles brinquedos de pula-pula e, enfim, muita coisa aqui para criançada. E nesse próximo fim de semana a gente também vai ter, provavelmente no sábado e no domingo a gente vai estar fechando o evento, então já coloca aí na agenda.
Let's check this wave for Kaira. Kaira start with a 360, looking for some room to manage her wave, and that's it for her. So we are seeing some sets coming in the outside right now. The surfers are getting on position, paddling to the right, paddling to the left. This is a very tricky wave. So right now the tide is going up. We have some waves hitting the coast with a lot of pressure, but we have a lot of wind as well, so kind of bouncy conditions. So let's see. Can you see, Lucas, the sets are coming? A lot of waves coming in.
Yeah, and even with the tide getting high, with the tide filling up, we usually see some flat moments, but then all of a sudden a set comes and it's just white water, up to the horizon. So pretty tough to locate yourself, to position yourself inside there, to see what is a wind wave and what is a real wave, that will push you all the way to the inside. So yeah, this wave is definitely hotter than it looks to surf and to go in a heat. So let's see. Kaira Shirahazi taking off on a nice ride. It closes out. She managed to do a nice roll. Let's see. Kaira is looking for a better wave than a 5.25 to get out of, to change that backup score. Let's see if this wave will provide that to her. She needs a combination of 14 to go to the lead, but that can improve a situation.
A gente vê Maria Padrella nessa onda e tentando alguma nota decente para ela, que está precisando de duas ondas boas. E enquanto isso, vem Mayra Viana, a líder da bateria nessa onda. Maíra com bastante velocidade. Olha, a onda arma para ela coloca o rolo ali na junção, manda um bonito rolo na junção. Maíra vem se consagrando aí dessa bateria, mantendo a liderança, e ao mesmo tempo tem a japonesa na onda, já mandando seu primeiro invertido, 360, fica por ali, não consegue completar. Maíra tá super feliz, dá para ver na cara dela ali, ó, a câmera filmando de forma bem fechada o rosto dela, dá para ver que ela tá bem feliz com a sua performance nessa bateria.
Ah, como não, né? Depois de cair para repescagem, conseguir começar assim é muito bom. Aí tá a esquadra portuguesa, Alice Teutônio, Tereza Padrella, tá também a Mariana Rosa, a Filipa, a Conchinha e a mulher que treina todas elas aí, Catarina Souza do Bug Chicks, e elas todas prestando apoio a essa daí, a Maria Padrella, que tá lá na água. Maria tá na 4ª posição agora, mas essa foi a primeira onda boa da Maria, com 23 minutos praticamente de bateria, demorou um bom tempo aí, mas achou. Vai sair uma nota boa para ela, com certeza. Vai vindo até a segunda parte ali. E esse foi o replay da Maíra. That was the replay for Maíra Viana on her last wave. She has 2 7-point rides. Let's see if she manages to increase this total score a little bit, getting helped quite a lot by the backwash over there, getting some more projection on that roll. Maíra is stoked for her performance in this heat. You can see her laughing over there. Just definitely coming out of this rapid charge stronger than the way she came here, So that's a 7.35 for her. Managed to increase a little bit that total score. So just confirming that lead right now with 14.35. But check this out, Bella. Kaira Shirahazi got 8.25 on that roll. That was a really good wall, She managed to do a nice roll. That's a wave that really impresses, You don't see too many walls setting up like that. So 8.25, she's still in second.
É verdade, Lucas. Atualizando vocês aí em português, temos a última onda da Maíra Viana, um 7.35, foi a melhor onda dela até o momento nessa bateria. E a Kaira segue na segunda colocação, tirando um 8.25 naquele rolo, como o Lucas vem explicando aqui, que é difícil ver um rolo numa situação bem crítica, onde o lip está lançando lá na frente. Ela
fez uma parede, né, a onda, né? Você viu o rolo da Maíra, foi muito bom, mas foi ali no pocket, na boca do tubo, depois a onda já encheu, quando ela aterrissou. A onda da Kaira realmente fez um paredão ali, né? Ela conseguiu se projetar bem também, então acaba tendo um
grau de dificuldade.
E acaba impressionando mais também, né? Você acaba vendo a onda de uma forma diferente, né?
Exatamente. E a gente tem a Maria Padrella, que pegou aquela onda, que foi uma onda boa para ela, uns 6,60, mas Maria ainda precisa de uma segunda nota, ela que tem 1,25, precisando trocar esse 1,25, faltando menos de 4 minutos para o término dessa bateria. E a Haruka Yasumi, nesse momento, está precisando de 8,11, uma nota excelente, uma nota muito boa para avançar. Então, a situação seguinte Kaira está passando e Maíra também. Vamos ver se a gente vai ter troca de notas até o final dessa bateria. E já quero deixar vocês aqui ligados que a próxima bateria a gente vai para o round 3 da categoria Júnior. Teremos 4 baterias da categoria Júnior do round 3 e na sequência iremos para o round 5 com a categoria Woman, que é a categoria principal desse campeonato.
And you see, Kaira, with that 8.25, she actually took the lead for a few seconds. But then Maíra, with a small increase in her score, took the first place back again. So very important wave for her, you know, that was a small difference, but made a whole lot of difference in the end, right? So Maíra still in the first position, Kaira in second right now, both of them consolidated over there, you know, as the time is just getting over. Haruka looking for an excellent score at 8.11. Maria Padrella looking for a 7.66 as well. So these are not easy waves to find. Definitely they can. I mean, all of these athletes right now are super strong. You know, they're super in tune with the ocean. And yeah, it's just about the time. You know, the time is very few right now, and it becomes a very stressful situation for them. But anything is possible. Let's wait on that.
É verdade, Lucas. Tudo é possível aqui na Praia do Solimar, explicando para quem é leigo em casa e não entende de bancadas e de fundo e de tipos de ondas diferentes. Essa praia aqui é um beach break. Os beach breaks têm essa característica de fundos irregulares, né? Por conta do vento e por conta da geografia mesmo, o fundo ele tende a se movimentar. Então, a gente não tem um fundo fixo, como outras praias que são os point breaks. Os point breaks são fundos geralmente de pedra e de coral, e esses fundos são fixos, então a onda quebra sempre no mesmo lugar. Vamos ao vivo com a onda da Haruka Yasumi. Ela está precisando aí de 8 pontos. Vamos ver se ela vai conseguir nessa onda agora. Já manda seu primeiro 360 invertido, mais um para o repertório de manobras da Haruka. E ela vai seguindo para o inside, ao mesmo tempo que temos Tereza Maria Padrella vindo nessa onda também para a direita. Temos 2 ondas ao mesmo tempo aqui sendo surfadas na Praia do Solimar. Olha que a onda empareda ali para Maria Padrella, consegue completar o seu rolo. E enquanto isso, a Haruka ainda está na direita. Olha só, ela está trazendo a onda toda até o inside. Vai para uma junção que, infelizmente, a câmera não conseguiu filmar, Lucas.
Saiu do frame, foi embora. Yeah, so probably the last waves by Haruka and Maria trying to change that situation. Let's see if that's going to be possible. They're looking for important and big scores, and this is the last wave by Kaira, second spot in the heat right now. Let's see if she gets anything better than a 6-point ride. A nice wall. She manages to project herself very well. Quite a clean landing actually there. And we're going to check those replays before we call the commercial break, guys. Let's see if these waves will really make a difference and change any of the situation over here. So Kaira taking this one to that last par, trying to improve from that 6-point ride, but I believe she's done with this wave. Not really finding too much over there, just getting out and expecting that the other ladies didn't find any high scores.
É verdade, a gente vai para os replays das últimas 3 ondas surfadas, né? Nesse finalzinho de bateria, tem essa onda da Haruka, a Haruka que estava precisando de 8.11 para avançar, para ir para a primeira colocação. Vamos ver se a Haruka vai conseguir. Ela coloca essas 2 primeiras manobras bem bonitas, né? Com o estilo da japonesa, muito fluido. Ela continua acelerando, percebam que ela vai buscando a seção lá da frente para passar toda essa área espumada. Aí ela perde bastante tempo, né, de espaço de manobra, vai para esse rolo, mas eu tenho certeza que ela talvez tenha feito mais uma manobra no final. Aí a gente tem o replay da Maria Padrella, ela que coloca esse rolo numa seção bem crítica da onda. Nota importante para a Maria, com certeza, nessa bateria. Ela estava precisando trocar uma nota 1.25 e ela vem trazendo até o final. Essa onda rendeu para a Maria 6.40, mas não passa para a segunda colocação. Infelizmente, Maria Padrella fica na terceira colocação com essa onda. A onda da Kaira rendeu para ela um 5.50.
Yeah, so nothing really changed over here in this heat. It's Maíra Viana and Kaira Shirahazi advancing to the round number 6. Maria and Haruka will be leaving the competition. Congratulations to all the riders. We're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with Luna Hartman commentating with us here in the booth.
Somos a EDP. A nossa energia é global. Estamos presentes na América do Sul, América do Norte, Europa e Ásia-Pacífico. Operamos em toda a cadeia de energia: geração, transmissão, distribuição, comercialização, solar, eólica e mercado livre. Nossa energia é inovadora. Desenvolvemos hoje as soluções que vão mudar o amanhã. Nossa energia é social. Por meio de nossas ações, já beneficiamos mais de 4 milhões de pessoas. Nossa energia é verde. Somos pioneiros e um dos maiores produtores mundiais de energia renovável. Queremos liderar a transição energética. Isso é mais que um compromisso. É uma escolha. EDP. Nós escolhemos a Terra.
Well, hello everyone. Day number 5 here at the 2025 ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro presented by Extrabom. And I have the pleasure to start the junior women division with no one else than the 2 times world champion in this division, Luna Hartman. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, Vago. It's super good to be here and to commentate in this new generation that I will give the trophy for the new world champ. And I'm super excited to watch.
And we have a surprise for you because you wear the Wahine of the day that's offered by invertstyle.com.br. We are having beautiful hats and merch that you can get in their website or here. And you are getting one. And you are also getting this beautiful bag.
I love it.
How's that? And it's got the
So
Wahine
nice.
logo on it.
Yes.
This side.
Wahine of the day. And the quality is so good for the invert style.
Yeah, guys,
Nice.
if you, girls and guys, if you want to get it, go to www.invertstyle.com.br. Quer falar isso em português?
É, que vocês podem comprar esses produtos no site da invertstyle.com.br. Tão incríveis, super fofo. Essa capa eu amei. É a capa mais bonita que eu já vi no mundo. E de super qualidade, então acessem lá para vocês terem um pedacinho do Wahine com vocês o ano inteiro.
E tem cupom também. All right, let's go to the water. We will introduce this heat number 1 of the junior women division with the 2 times world champion in that division, Luna Hartman. Thank you, Luna. What do you think about these ladies here? Check those names.
It's a good heat. Maria that just lost in professional and stay in the water. She was the wild card for the professional division. She's killing it. She's riding super well. And
She was the wild card for this division. You are the wild card for the professional.
Yeah. No, but she also.
Oh, right. Oh, from the event. You're right.
Yeah.
Completely, yeah.
And Constanza is doing great in a professional division too.
So it's a good heat. Mayra from Brazil, she's one of the top juniors from Brazil. So it's gonna be a good read.
So how I want to know how you feel, being here at home, um, do you have the chance to be handing that title to these ladies? Do you have any favorite?
No, no one is favorite.
That's good.
The good thing for the one only event for the title, it's that anyone can win. We never know. So it's
You're
gonna
right.
be really exciting. This round will define a lot of things after quarters. So it's gonna be good.
And we were talking about the invert style coupon, and guys, you have to scan that. You'll get a 10% discount in all the websites, and whatever you want is there. And we have a wave. Wait a minute, the first wave. This is Mayra Gonçalves. Let's see, she's very good. I remember her from last year, but this year she has been super good.
Yeah, she improved so much. I think this is the good thing for the new generation. They came for the World Tour and watch the other girls and give them motivation for training more and improving for the next event. And this is really good.
It's impressive, for us to see every year how they come and surf even better and better and better. It's really inspirational. So people, Junior woman, heat number 1 of round number 3. It is a full elimination round. Only first and second will be advancing. We have 4 heats, and then we're gonna go to the women where you're going to be competing, and we are having a situation there, depending on what happened with Namika, if she advances or not. We might crown Alexandra as a world champion. So very important day for the women today.
Yeah, it's really exciting. The last round for the women division was really emotional because Ale almost lost the title, not the title, but almost lost the round, and will be easier for Namika. But now the game continues, so it's gonna be a good next round.
All right, if you have any questions or you want to say something to Luna Harman, this is your moment. We don't read the comments at all times because we're focused on the action, but we're very happy to read you. All right, so Marcelo Silva is asking if they're selling some t-shirts. I think they do. You have to go to a website and check it out. You have a 10% discount coupon that we have been showing. Thank you, Invert Style, for doing this collab with the Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. I'm sorry, ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro event. It's great to have those merch. We love it. We love to, and everybody wants to have a piece of the event, right? It's just a memory.
É um evento muito especial. Então, ter essa collab com a invertstyle.com.br, que vocês podem acessar o site aí e comprar, é muito especial, porque faz a gente lembrar do Wahine de quão especial é o ano inteiro. E lá vem onda.
Ooh. That was, I think, yeah, it was hard to notice, but I think it was Connie. No,
No, it was Mayra.
Mayra.
Yes.
All right, so we're waiting for some waves, and we do have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. And let's see, 1 second. Let's see if someone's taking this wave. Thank you for letting to actually point that. We don't want to miss any of the live action. Now it's safe to send it to the interview, so take it away.
Thanks, Pego. I got the 2024 world champion here by my side, Mayra. That was a very tough heat. I mean, it started in the best way possible, but then Kyra started escalating as well and menacing. How are you feeling coming back to the game?
Eu estou muito feliz de ter avançado. Consegui encontrar boas ondas nessa bateria, iniciei bem, mas as meninas ali também não deixaram para trás, foram fazendo 8, 6 e eu fui trocando nota e graças a Deus eu consegui avançar. Estou bem feliz.
She's stoked on advancing, and going to round number 6. She found herself pretty good, amazing waves in the beginning, but then the ladies started escalating as well and menacing, and so she's just stoked on advancing to the next heat. Quer mandar um alô pro pessoal que tá te assistindo em casa?
Eu quero mandar um abraço para minha família, minha avó que está assistindo lá no Rio, minhas tias, meus alunos lá da natação. Agradecer a Fênix Board, a pranchinha tá andando, tá irada, todos os meus patrocinadores. Tô bem feliz por estar avançando e seguindo foco aí pro próximo round.
E parabéns, Mayra. Boa sorte na próxima. Back to you guys.
Right. So happy Maida Vian, of course, our defending world champion, getting ready there to continue in competition. All right, so situation in the water, we only have a couple waves of Maida, not big scores or anything. They're just adapting, it's hard to be for them. It's the first time they're going in the water for 2 days, right? Because they didn't compete yesterday. And it's always it takes you some time to adapt to the wave, right?
Yes, but the good of this spot it's that have wave every day and have a lot of options. You can be on the right, on the left. So it's just try to find a good one with a good wall and do your job. It's
That's such a
nice.
good thing to hear.
I really like beach breaks because you don't still waiting too much in the same spot. You can, if there's no wave where you are, you can go to the other side. And right now you go with Mayra. É a terceira onda dela. Ela já abre com o invertido, tenta conectar ali na sessão e consegue. Ai, quase.
Yeah,
Connie.
yeah, the first one for Connie. See, Connie surfing really good, coming from, doing great and advancing in the woman division yesterday, straight to round number 6. We're gonna see her today in the round number 6 as well. So Constanza Soto right there, not giving up to the wave. She continues, already has posted 2 maneuvers, and maybe she finds something else there. I think she knows already how to surf here. And how difficult are those rolls right there in the shore?
Yeah, it's really difficult. My doctor said to me, "Oh, no rolls in the short this year, okay?" I was like, "Yeah, okay. It's the only condition that I have.
Don't roll it in the
Don't
shore.
roll in the short because it's really
Take us through this replay. What do you think?
yeah, it was a good first maneuver to connect and then roll outside. The judges are really giving points for these rolls outside. She gave some time to be back, but she continues the wave. She improved so much also from the last year. The 360 is really stylish and beautiful. And then she connects for the short roll. That it's nice. Give you some little points more.
Yeah, I think the judges they know like if they want to see that, they want to see an active rider, they want to see a rider that use the wave in full,
Yeah.
So it is a very good score for her. It's a 6.75. Young Constanza Soto right now is first. Mayra Gonzalez is second. Her third wave was a 3. And Maria Padrela, she hasn't taken any wave as of yet. She's coming from, like you said at the beginning, it's coming from the heat, the previous heat, which was the repechage in the women division. So she's gonna be surfing for, she surfed 30 minutes in the
30 more.
previous. Yeah, these are 25.
Yes.
Almost an hour in the water.
Yeah. And this is good with just 3 people. It's nice.
Yeah,
And she already know where is the waves. She's warm up. It's a good thing for her.
Yeah, she will take it into her favor, right? So we have, oh, look at this. We have Maddie Valerio from Portugal saying hi to both of us. She worked with us in Sintra, so Maddie, missing you. Saudades.
Yeah, saudades. Ano que vem espero que você esteja aqui conosco.
É verdade, Maddie. A gente tem saudades. También tenemos a José Manuel. Alexandra ya compitió. Sí, José Manuel, fue súper estresante. Alexandra casi no pasa en el primer hit que era de repechaje, pero lo logró. Estuvo muy, muy cerca de ser eliminada, pero sigue en competencia Alexandra Rinder y podríamos tener hasta la entrega del título hoy, dependiendo qué pase con Namika. Si Namika pierde en la ronda que viene, que es dentro de 5 y 4 hits, eh, Alexandra conseguiría el título, pero nada está definido. Y bueno, para quienes están sintonizando para Constanza, ella con su primera ola hizo muy buen trabajo, un 6.75, una ola bien completa para Constanza Soto, la chilena que ayer se clasificó directo no pasó por el repechaje en la ronda de no eliminación, logró una posición y pasó directo a la ronda 6 de las mujeres. Así que hoy Constanza surfea en esta categoría y va a surfear también en la categoría profesional femenina. Luna, we want to pick your brain because I'm pretty sure you're coming back to the tour next year, huh?
Yes.
Of course.
I'm super excited. I'm doing a great, strong job with physio and physical things because I need to be really strong for my shoulder for next year. Morocco probably will be the first step, and the wave is pretty hard and strong. Then I need to be strong to be ready for next year. And now we have no.
Yeah, it's tricky those ways. Sometimes you think the wave is offering you sessions, but they just fade away. Good thing is that the wind didn't pick up as we thought it will. It's actually glassy out there. So we'll see how this one unfolds. But yeah, so plans right now. The tour it's going to come to an end in this event. Are you gonna go to Hawaii this season, this winter?
Yes, for
Yeah.
sure. But this winter I will go last time because I need to be in Brazil to be strong. In
You're right.
Hawaii, I just want to surf and like boom, barrel, big maneuvers, and right now I can't. So I need to be really strong physically, so then I can go to big waves again.
So are you going or maybe just staying to
No, I will go for sure because my dad lives there. If I don't go, he will not have me anymore as a kid. But I'll go last time, not like 2 months as
Oh, you just
I
go
normally
visit
go.
like super short?
Yes, and then go straight to Morocco.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, Luna spent a long time there in. Wait a second, we have a wave.
E a Mayra em mais uma onda. Essa aqui é a quarta onda dela. Ela vem tentando achar uma parede, um lugar para tentar dar um rolo. E infelizmente essa onda não foi muito boa.
And we have Armin tuning in. Armin missing you. He's saying sending love to all us and good luck and great seeing Luna back in the water, stronger than sharper than ever. And this is the last wave of Mayra. Um, yeah, she's been trying, but you know how it is. You know when you look, when you search, you're gonna find it, right? You don't have to give up.
É uma onda bem difícil, galera, de conectar. Mas nessa maré tá começando a ficar um pouco melhor para conectar. De manhã mais cedo tava mais difícil, com a maré mais cheia. Não, com a maré mais vazia. E agora tá enchendo um pouco mais, tá ficando melhor, eu posso dizer. E vamos ver aí, quem consegue dar uma manobra boa lá fora e conectar até a beira, com certeza vai ser bem recompensado.
All right, yeah, I totally agree with you. You know, the tide here, you know, usually in the in beach breaks, um, being in low tide, it gives you more hollow waves. But actually, in this specific beach, low tide is not that good. You know, you need like mid tide is like the best,
Yeah.
and also too high neither.
Yeah, too high when it's small is closer to the beach. And I think for me, every time we have good waves here because it's a difficult wave, but every time we have waves, what you
You're
want
right.
more? It's just go to surf. It's not good and bad. You just need to training. And yeah, so we have waves wave everywhere. It's a good place for do a comp.
And you know, it's good that you were mentioning that because I think you just said it clearly, you know, just go out there, do your job. You are a professional competitor. You have to be ready for all kinds of conditions. It is good for you to have different waves in the tour, you know. Of course, I mean, we know bodyboarding, it's a radical sport with hollow waves and, you know, critical sections and all that. But it's always good to, you know, face these kind of conditions because it's preparing you to actually become a better rider. So if you're able to perform well here, you're gonna be destroying any slab or you know any other type of wave.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with surfing here. I love the comments that Joanna Schenker was here yesterday and she said, this contest makes you come back to the basics, and the basics
Yes,
are very important, huh?
exactly. You can see the master division, a lot of girls like Mariana Nogueira doing great jobs that maybe professionals can't do because they are so focused on radical maneuver and and then they forget about the beautiful 3-6, the reverse. So this comp is good to see who is sharp in all conditions. I see a lot of girls coming like, oh, this is a bad wave, but then you need to perform. So go training and come here.
I agree with you.
Constanza in the wave.
All right, so let's see this one for Connie. Um, we'll see.
Boom.
Oh, she's strong. Did
Yes.
you see her in Iquique? That
Yes.
was good.
Was nice. She improved a lot since last year. Was insane. When I watched the comp from she hurt?
I don't know. Let's just give it another look at this one. Let's see. So a nice looking wave, and right there she got a little stuck, but then she found a section here. And I think yeah, it was really radical. The attack was good, but maybe the landing was a little bit too strong. I don't know. She was doing like oh, and she didn't. Ah, that's why she didn't land it.
Yeah. Whoa, good reverse for Mayra and yeah, she made it. E vai continuar na onda. Já fez um bom invertido e um rolo. E vamos ver se ela consegue achar mais alguma coisa aqui no inside. Ela que tá na segunda colocação, tá avançando para a próxima fase. E aí você vê o desapontamento, né, da atleta, porque às vezes a gente vem até a beira e realmente não dá para fazer mais nada. E aí tem que remar tudo de novo. Mas
How's this? The current is too strong, or it's okay?
no, it's okay. I surfed this morning and was pretty nice. I thought was not good because from the shore you saw outside and it's far and it's a lot of white wave. But then when you are outside, have pretty nice walls that you can do nice things.
You know, Luna, I was thinking, wait a second, we're gonna get to see this last wave of actually it's the best wave for Mayra. It was a very nice reverse spin and a good section, and right there she went for the roll and completed probably not the smoothest maneuver, but either way, completed move. So it's coming around the 4. We'll see. Still, the scores haven't dropped as of yet, but yeah, good wave there. I'm loving Marita. I remember her. She was actually way smaller last year.
Yeah, yeah.
Then that I think that's actually very good that she took the wave all the way to the shore. Of course, it got a little stuck in there, but either way, well worked. A wave here looks like Maria.
Yeah, Maria Padrella from Portugal. She needs a 6 point. She actually didn't take any good wave already, but she's looking for a 6 point ride to advance for the next round.
I want to tackle a very important thing. I want to ask you something, um, mentally, this, injury that you had, I'm pretty sure it was really difficult for you. I know that for a fact. You love the ocean, you love competing. You're a super competitive person. And right now, after everything you went through, did something change in your mind?
Yeah, for this comp especially, this past months I was working with my psychologist like every week, every time, because I was almost crazy about not being in the water. So we work a lot, and now I feel more ready, psychologist saying, because yeah, I went through a lot, and right now I feel just super happy to be back. So this comp I don't have any weight in my bag, and I'm just happy. E agora a gente vê o replay mais uma vez da onda da Mayra, o 4,50 dela, que o rolo não foi tão limpo, mas foi completado e é o que importa. E ela tá defendendo a sua segunda colocação, faltando 5 minutos de bateria.
And yeah, I was thinking because these things we never know why things happens, right? But sometimes it's exactly let's just finish this wave. Yeah. Oh, actually we had Connie taking that wave. Vamos a ver, Connie, que tomó esa ola cuando estábamos viendo el replay, ya viene con dos 360s y creo que hizo algo más al comienzo. Vamos a ver ese replay para todas las personas que están sintonizando, apoyando. Constanza Soto, una heroína que viene directamente desde Antofagasta, que viene de quedar segunda en el evento mundial femenino profesional de Iquique, el Iquique Bodyboard Pro, que nos dejó a todos con la boca abierta, con un performance espectacular y acá ha ido construyendo su éxito, bien avanzando en la categoría femenina profesional y en esta. Vamos a ver, María.
Maria que precisa de uns 6 pontos e faz um rolo muito bom lá fora. É o que os juízes estão valorizando nessa fase. Podia talvez ter conectado, mas preferiu voltar logo. Falta pouco tempo. E vamos ver como vão ser as próximas notas.
A gente fala isso muito, não? Às vezes só precisa uma boa manobra, só uma, não precisa fazer tipo muitas para pegar uma nota boa. E this is the replay of the last wave of Connie that we didn't see from the beginning. Oh, I thought she went for the roll there. Actually, it was only those two spins. And yeah, la última de Connie que pensamos que había hecho algo al comienzo. And this one was right here, man. It's a 7.75 and Maria gets the second position. Great. One single maneuver. And we were just saying that sometimes you don't need to do many maneuvers. If you get the perfect spot to hit and you do a good maneuver, that would be enough.
Yeah, she was waiting just for the shot. And now we have Mayra in one more. We can heard from here the people in the shore screaming. So I'm excited to see this replay.
She's got a lot of support. She's a great young woman. I'm loving this.
Yeah, and this is the replay for Mayra. Vamos ver, ela que precisa de 4.75 só para avançar. Já deu 2 invertidos bons na linha da onda. E vamos ver se vai conseguir voltar no rolo.
Esse foi bom.
Ai, completado. Ficou um pouco agarrada na espuma, mas não importa. O importante é que ela completou a manobra. E foi para a primeira colocação com essa onda. Fez 5,75. Agora a Maria Padrella foi para terceiro. Precisa só de 2,15. E a Constança Soto, que está em segundo, precisa de 3,50.
And I was checking at Maíra. Sorry, I keep calling her Maíra because of Maíra Viana, but it's Mayra.
Mayra.
16 years of age, and she was top 8 in the junior women division in the world tour, and she's got many titles in Saquarema. She's coming from Saquarema, huh?
No,
Oh, no?
actually she came from
Oh.
Paraná, I think.
Oh,
or
she's
Santa
competing
Catarina.
there. Nice.
Yeah, she's from the south of Brazil. And now we have Maria Padrella in one more. She need just a 2.15, and yeah, she completed a roll. It will be the score. Let's see if she can continue and do another one. She came into the shore, finding the wave.
And there you have it,
And
actually.
another one.
Look at Conchinha.
Conchinha.
And we have also Kata right there. Kata, she has been every day, all day in the beach with so many athletes. And I tell you, she's so tired. Poor thing. Tadinha, né?
Yeah, mas aí ela fez um bom score, fez 4,25 e tá na primeira colocação agora, faltando menos de 40 segundos para o final da bateria. Agora a disputa é entre a Constância e a Mayra para ver quem vai ficar na segunda colocação, ou até mesmo virar para primeiro, né? Quem sabe?
Ninguém sabe, né?
Ninguém sabe, mas a Maria Padrella tá de parabéns, 2 hits seguidos e uma boa performance. Ela deve estar exausta, mas é isso, é a vida de competidora.
No, yeah, see, very mature riding, I will say, because she was waiting, she didn't put too much pressure on herself, and that's Arturo Soto. Arturo, not too happy watching that Constanza Soto unfortunately just lost in the junior women division, but she will have one more chance on the women. Arturo really wanted his daughter to try to get place in the junior woman. It's normal, you know. Arturo has been living this as if it was his own, huh?
Yes.
Anyways, I have to say congratulations to him and to Constanza. She did a great job. Don't go anywhere, people. We will come back with more of Luna Harmon in the junior women division right after this commercial break. Congratulations to them.
Que é Massaia, povo guerreiro que trabalha e confia, que vai pro sorte, que vive a alegria. Deixa falar que é Massaia, o Extrabom faz parte da nossa cultura. Deixa falar que vai tocar, o Extrabom tem orgulho de ser capixaba. Deixa falar que é Massaia, Extrabom muqueca, beleza pura. Deixa falar que vai tocar, Extrabom esse amor que não se acaba.
Extrabom, orgulho de ser capixaba. Uma combinação de elementos e pessoas. É assim que escrevemos uma história de esforço, de responsabilidade e de realizações. É assim que é feito o aço da ArcelorMittal Unidade Tubarão. Todos os dias, milhares de pessoas se dedicam a construir o nosso legado. Um legado que representa o futuro que queremos criar para as próximas gerações. Essas pessoas estão presentes nas inovações que mudam o mundo e nas atitudes que mudam as vidas. Usam a imaginação para possibilitar novos caminhos. Essas pessoas ultrapassam limites, conquistam reconhecimento, idealizam, criam e realizam. E é exatamente da história de cada uma dessas milhares de pessoas que é feita a nossa história. ArcelorMittal, aços inteligentes para as pessoas e o planeta.
Wahine é força, é oceano, é o poder da mulher nas ondas. Com o Invert Style, leve esse empoderamento para o seu dia a dia no bodyboard. Use o cupom WAHINE-IS e conquiste benefícios exclusivos. Wahine-se em invertstyle.com.br.
Welcome back, guys. This is the 5th day of ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro presented by Extrabom. I have Luna Hardman by my side, who is going to comment the next heat. We are on the junior division. This is the second heat of the day of the junior division. We see a lot of action. Good morning, Luna.
Good morning. Yeah, now we have Luana Dourado with already a wave. We have Luana Dourado, Amber Gauthier from France, and Manuela Giacomasi from Brazil. Luana from Portugal, sorry. And yeah, let's see if we can have the replay of 7.5 from Luana Dourado. She's been ripping this division. She was fighting for the title last year with me. She's a super strong rider.
Vamos ver aí o replay da onda da Luana Dourado. Olha que coloca um rolo belíssimo logo no início da onda, que é super valorizado pelos juízes, né? Uma manobra de certo grau de dificuldade logo no comecinho da onda. Luana Dourado escolheu essa boa onda para a esquerda, continua ali trazendo a onda toda para o inside, vê que a espuma tem bastante força e ela continua aí, olha para a direita, olha para a esquerda, vê aonde que vai formar uma parede melhor. E ela vai para a esquerda, continua nessa onda, manda mais um rolo, Luana Dourado estreando a bateria com uma nota 7,50, nota bem importante para a Luana, que já vai puxando o nível dessa bateria. Tem remada ali da Ombre Gauthier, mas não consegue completar o seu rolo. A gente está com uma certa dificuldade de falar o nome da francesa, mas acredito que seja Ombre.
Yeah, she told me that it's okay, that people here in Brazil don't say the her not name right, but it's
Ombre.
Gauthier.
Ombre. It's so chic.
Yeah.
We are seeing some sets coming in right now. We are hitting the highest tide of the day, and it looks like the waves are kind of nicer since this morning. I don't know, maybe the wind drop off a little bit.
Yeah, it's easier to connect for sure. You saw a lot of girls connecting to the shore. And right now we have one more wave from Luana Dourado that she's already hit the first session and try to connect one more time. Luana has a really good vision from this wave. She knows where to go to connect to come back to the white water and another roll. Yeah, I've been watching her free surf and she's doing really great with those rolls and she always find a way to do whoa more than one roll and now she did it 3 rolls was really nice. Let's see what the judges will think about this wave of Luana.
Com certeza vai ser uma nota boa para a Luana, para essa onda, ela que veio do outside, surfando totalmente até o inside. Vamos ver agora no replay. Ela começa com um rolo bem projetado, desaparece completamente na espuma e volta a aparecer lá na frente da espuma. E a Luna estava dizendo que a Luana sabe ler muito bem essa onda, ela sabe onde vai dar as melhores sessões, onde buscar a manobra, ela vai, coloca mais esse rolo também no melhor lugar que ela poderia ali nessa onda e completa um 360, continua buscando e trazendo a onda toda para o inside. Essa onda rendeu para a Luana Dourado um 6,50. 8,50. Desculpa, gente, não consegui enxergar aqui. 8,50 foi uma nota melhor do que a primeira onda que ela pegou. Então, Luana já sai com uma combinação de 16 pontos, faltando 20 minutos para o término da bateria. A Manuela Giacomassi e a Ombre Gautier, a francesa, vão precisar aí juntas, né? A Manuela de 16 pontos, né? Uma combinação de 16 pontos para liderar. E a Ombre com também 16 pontos, né? 4 para avançar, para ir para a segunda colocação. Lembrando que as duas primeiras colocadas na bateria passam esse round e a terceira fica, dá tchau para o campeonato. E quero te perguntar, Aluna, antes disso, deixa eu falar um pouquinho da estrutura montada do Wahine, uma estrutura muito bonita, muito confortável para as atletas também, a estrutura aqui onde todo mundo fica bem à vontade para trabalhar, tem ali a área, à esquerda, a área que as pessoas, né, o público em geral pode usufruir das cadeiras para sentar, tem ali a área das lycras à esquerda da imagem para vocês. Temos também a tenda do gordinho ali do açaí, o melhor açaí da região.
E a lojinha do Wahine também.
E a lojinha do Wahine também, que tem vários artigos incríveis para vocês. Mas enquanto isso, a gente vai lá para a areia com o Lucas, que está com a entrevista pronta com a ganhadora da última bateria. Com você, Lucas.
Abego. Obrigada. All right, so Maria, I have to say, a round of applause for your performance because you spent an hour in the water. And I want to ask you, it was part of your strategy not taking too many waves, or it was because you were tired?
Não, estava um bocadinho cansada e depois o mar mudou um bocadinho do primeiro hit para o segundo e eu perdi-me ali um bocado, mas depois, como já disse nas outras entrevistas, com as ajudas que estão cá fora, é sempre muito mais fácil.
Actually, she was a little bit tired, and she didn't feel too good by losing in the previous heat. So she had a lot of help also from everyone at the shore. The boogie chicks are here. They're traveling together, and she's got a lot of support. So definitely, it was not part of her strategy. Right now, you are in the quarterfinals. I want to ask you one more thing. Did you envision yourself winning? First of all, getting to this point, or do you envision yourself taking the title?
O meu objetivo é sempre passar hit a hit e claro que quando chegar à final é ir buscar o primeiro lugar, mas sempre com a cabeça no lugar e fazer o meu surf e depois pronto, é o que der.
Well, she said she take it hit by hit, actually. Of course, if she gets to the final, the main goal will be to take the title. But, she always wants to, have her head in her shoulders and just take it hit by hit. Do you want to say something to someone? Mandar um alô para alguém?
Sim, quero agradecer muito à família que está lá em casa, principalmente aos meus pais, às pessoas que estão aqui na área a apoiar-me, à Aquacarca, à Câmara de Cascais, à Bugachix e à Junta de Freguesia de Carcavelos e Parede, à Aquacarca e principalmente à minha treinadora, à minha irmã Teresa que está aqui a apoiar-me. E é isso, e à minha família. Queria só aqui fazer mais uma coisa.
Você sabe que eu vou perguntar em algum momento o que significa isso. Parabéns, Maria. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bego, for the nice interview. Maria looks so happy with the winning. So while we were doing the interview, we had some waves that surfed. We're gonna see on the replay in a while. So yeah, we have some change situation. Luana Dourado leading this heat so far with 16 points. And look at this wave, Luna. Looks nice, but nobody catches that. It kind of close out. So Manuela Giacomassi, the Brazilian girl from Rio de Janeiro, on the second position, and Ombre, the French, on the third position, both of them needing some decent scores to go and defeat the leadership.
Yeah, they really don't start the heat well already, but I'm sure they are looking for some good ways to do better scores. And it's already no, it's not yet consolidate second position. Luana, it's consolidate on leader, but the other two girls are fighting for find good ways.
É isso, gente. Já queremos agradecer a ArcelorMittal, ao Grupo Coroa, ao Extrabom e à EDP, especialmente aí a Jaklayne Joias, que fez joias belíssimas e tem joias belíssimas que você encontra nesse QR Code no site www.jaklayne.com.br. Se você escanear esse QR Code, você vai ganhar aí 15% de desconto em qualquer joia e relógio, ou você pode usar o cupom WAHINE. Muito obrigada, Jaklayne Joias. Eu tô amando a minha joia.
Tá linda.
Lembrando que Wahine é uma palavra em havaiano que significa mulher. Então é super feminino, super delicado. Combina super com esse evento, né? O único evento feminino do calendário da IBC, né? Um evento exclusivamente feminino que consagra 3 campeãs: a campeã júnior, a campeã master e a campeã da categoria principal, que está entre Namika e
Alexandra Hinder.
Alexandra Hinder. Você tem algum palpite, Luna?
Não.
É difícil, né?
É muito difícil, não dá pra saber. A Ale quase perdeu hoje, foi por pouco que ela conseguiu. E aí a disputa segue viva. E na próxima fase a gente vai ter praticamente podemos ter a decisão, na verdade. Se a Namika perder no próximo round, a Ale já é campeã. Mas se ela passar, a disputa continua e vai ser emocionante até o final.
Me fala um pouquinho do surf depois dessa onda. Vamos ver se ela vai surfar. Luana não entra. Ombre vai pegar essa onda. Vamos ver a onda para Ombre Gautier.
Yeah. Start with a 3-6. Try to find a roll. And
not able to complete the roll.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Ombre is needing 2.5 to advance, and she scores a 2.65. So right now, Ombre goes to the second position. Important score, It's not a big score, it's a small score, but it was enough for her to go to the second position. We are seeing right now Mar Suanzes from Spain. Of the next heat, we're going to have Hanna Saavedra from Peru, Emi Padoa from French, and Mar, who is right now heating up for her heat.
Yeah. it's the first time that Ma comes to Wahine. She's really happy to be here. And right now we have another wave for Amber that didn't will not able to connect to the shore, and the wave looks good. But yeah, it's really hard to come into the shore. You need to always find the white wave to be close to the white wave to try to connect. And one more for Luana Dourado. Let's see what she's gonna do. A reverse for the beginning.
It's a shame.
Yeah.
She cannot complete. Vamos ver já já o replay da onda da Luana Dourado. Infelizmente não completou, mas a Luana está liderando com muita folga essa bateria. Essa bateria que agora faltam 11 minutos para o término. Tem onda da Manuela Giacomassi, que está na última colocação. Ela começa com esse 360, vai ali tentando gerar velocidade, olhando para o lip, para ver se ela...
Parece boa.
Ai, vamos ver. Ai, infelizmente ela não conseguiu, a onda também não favoreceu bastante ali a execução da manobra da Manuela. Ela que está precisando de uma onda 2.31, não é uma grande nota e eu acho que ela vai conseguir com essa onda, ó. A Manuela tira 2,65, Luna, e vai para a segunda colocação, tá? Uma briga aí boa entre Ambre e Manuela pela segunda colocação. A gente está vendo a atleta mais nova do Tour, Emi Padoa.
Esse ano, na verdade, ela perdeu a colocação de atleta mais nova, porque a gente tem a Sofia Vargas de Saquarema,
tá vendo?
que eu acho que ela tem 10 anos, se não me engano, ou 11.
Uhum.
Mas a Emi é a segunda mais nova, ela tem 13 anos e tá surfando muito. Foi outra que deu uma evolução muito grande desde o ano passado. As meninas, eu acho que vêm pra cá e se motivam a treinar mais, para mostrar mais o que são capazes. E isso é muito importante para o bodyboard feminino. Cada ano a gente tem mais atletas, mais meninas querendo ganhar esse campeonato tão especial.
Me diz uma coisa, Luna. Ó, acho que tem remada ali. Let's see. Luana Dourado paddling on this left hand. Let's see. Looks like a nice wave. She's waiting for the right moment to put the roll. And a nice roll hits Oh my God! What is the name of this maneuver? RL?
RS.
RS. Yes.
It was insane, guys. No one did one RS. Wow, she continues. The wave goes. Oh no!
She put inside the barrel.
Yeah, but
Without
it's a
exit.
really nice wave, she claims, because no one did it yet in this competition. No, actually, in the first year, Jaklayne had a 10 with a RS. Let's see how much will be this wave, and the judges really liked. Wow. Yeah, and
So
was
amazing.
smooth. She's really good.
Falando um pouco em português para vocês, pessoal. Ai, a Luana, acaba de tirar um 10 com essa onda, gente. O primeiro 10 do campeonato até agora. Ela ainda vem para tentar mais um rolo aí nessa sessão. A sessão fechou inteira em cima dela, mas ela acabou de mandar uma manobra, um RS, uma manobra que estreia aqui nesse campeonato, nessa edição. É a primeira pessoa que manda essa manobra. E vem onda ali da Ambre. Pegou agora um rolo belíssimo para a Ambre, que está precisando de uma nota 2,50 para avançar. Quantas emoções nessa bateria, Luna?
Yeah, will be the best wave of Amber for sure. And Luana just dropped a 18.50 in the scores combination. It's insane.
It's insane.
It's the best scores of the event so far. And yeah, she's a tough contender to beat for the world title this year. And yeah, it's beautiful to watch the new generation doing things like this. Luana, it's a really good example for the young ladies. And I'm proud.
Falando um pouquinho dessa onda da Luana em português para vocês. Essa manobra, ela faz um rolo e uma meia rotação, metade de um 360, ela termina de costas, né, para a praia, e é por isso que é uma manobra diferente apenas do rolo. Estamos vendo o replay agora da onda da Ambre, fez um primeiro 360 e ela vem para essa sessão bem encavalada, uma sessão bem crítica, consegue completar o rolo. Olha como a onda explode ela. É o backwash. Ela segurou forte para completar. É importante para as atletas mostrarem que elas realmente completaram a manobra. Porque se elas ficam para trás da espuma, os juízes não conseguem ter a certeza se foi completado ou não. Então, é importante elas se manterem pelo menos alguns segundos depois da manobra, deixando bem claro que elas completaram. Essa onda da Ombre rendeu para ela 6,25, ela que vai agora para a segunda colocação. Ombre está somando 8,90 e Manuela Giacomassi está na terceira colocação, precisando de nota. A Manuela está precisando de notas importantes para conseguir se classificar, né, Luna, nessa bateria. A Luana Dourado, a gente não precisa dizer, ela acabou de conseguir o maior score de todo o campeonato, né? 18,50. Ninguém até agora conseguiu um score tão alto quanto esse. Eu ontem disse que eu acho a Luana muito sangue nos olhos. Eu olho para ela, eu vejo energia dentro dela e me parece, Luna, não sei porque eu não tenho intimidade com ela, mas me parece que ela é aquela surfista que, se deixar, se o mar estiver bom, ela fica na água 4, 5 horas.
Sim, com certeza. A Luana é uma menina muito, muito querida. Ela tá sempre sorrindo, tá sempre brincando, mas quando entra na água, tem que tomar muito cuidado com ela. Eu já perdi para ela várias vezes. E é uma atleta da nova geração portuguesa, muito forte. E vamos ver o replay de mais uma onda dela. Ah, não, é o mesmo. É o ARS de novo. Muito bom, muito projetado, limpo. E ela ainda segue na onda e tenta mais um rolo. Se ela completasse esse rolo, ia ser 12.
É verdade, Luna. That's it. We are seeing the replay of Luana Dourado, which was the best score of Wahine contest so far, the highest combination of scores. Look at this. This is another angle, drone's view. So nice. Luana, that has been surfing so strong. It's a tough competitor, and she looks so cute. At the same time, she's so strong in the water. Right now, it's 4 minutes remaining for the end of this heat. Luana Dourado, it's the leader, and Ambre Gautier on the second position, needing a combo. Luana left the competitors needing a combo to go to the lead.
Yeah, and now Manuela needs 6.25 to advance for the next round, and she's pattern strong for this wave. Let's see.
Vamos ver a onda da Manuela, da brasileira. A Manuela vem olhando ali. A onda parece ser uma onda boa, faz um primeiro rolo, agora vai para outra direção. Ela está tentando aí se encontrar, ver se ela vai para a direita ou para a esquerda, vai puxando essa onda toda para o inside, tentando a conexão. Faz um 360 e não consegue finalizar, infelizmente. Acontece. Tem dias que é o nosso dia, tem dias que a gente não se encontra na água, que as competidoras não conseguem se encontrar. Tem a questão do cansaço, estamos no 5º dia de competição aqui no Wahine. Elas vêm de longe, várias atletas vêm de longe para cá também. E tem remada da... Não foi na onda. Me parece, Luna, que o mar está um pouco melhor do que mais cedo. Você consegue perceber isso?
Sim, agora com certeza a gente tem mais parede, mais ondas, mais buracos que te possibilitam dar um RS, por exemplo, e conectar melhor. Então, acho que vai ser um bom momento para finalizar essa categoria júnior e entrar na profissional. Vamos ver o que as meninas vão aprontar. E a Luana, em mais uma onda, agora ela só tá se divertindo. Ou ela quer fazer um 20, será? Um somatório de 20. Vamos ver.
Let's see this wave for Luana Dourado, riding on this right hand, looking for some more room to make a maneuver. She goes to the left right now and see if she can find, and she goes for a 360, and I don't know if she's gonna. Oh, another one. Luana wants to score at 12 points.
20 points.
20 points on this heat. Let's see. She goes for the last section right on the sand, and that's it for Luana. Less than 2 minutes to the end of this heat. We're seeing the crowd at the beach. This is a Tuesday, the 5th day of competition of ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro, presented by Extrabom. It's a sunny day. We had some cloudy days back in a few days. So yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and the situation remains the same. Luana Dourado in first position, Amber Gutierrez in second, and Manuela in third, needing a 5.16 to advance for the next round. And it's 50 seconds to the end of the heat.
É verdade, gente. E olha aqui, a disputa pelo segundo lugar ficou ali, né, entre Ambre e Manuela, já que Luana Dourado disparou na frente logo no início da bateria. Luana Dourado foi liderando essa bateria desde o começo. A gente tem o replay da última onda dela, essa onda para a esquerda da Luana, bonito o estilo dela no 360. Ela marca 4,75 nessa onda, não muda nada para ela, que continua liderando. E deixou as duas atletas aí com uma boa distância dela. Luana Dourado surfando, fazendo uma apresentação bem sólida esse ano na categoria Júnior. Faltando 1 segundo para o término, a gente finaliza aqui essa que foi a segunda bateria da categoria Júnior. Fiquem ligados com a gente vai para um rápido intervalo comercial. Vamos esperar. Luna, você quer dizer alguma coisa, Luna?
Eu fico muito feliz de poder comentar essa categoria que eu gosto tanto e assistir essas meninas quebrando. E vamos para as próximas fases. Agradecer lá para torcer, para parabenizar a Luana. E deixo vocês aí arrasando.
Stay tuned with us, guys. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break, and then for the next heat, I wait for you.
Uma combinação de elementos e pessoas. É assim que escrevemos uma história de esforço, de responsabilidade e de realizações. É assim que é feito o aço da ArcelorMittal Unidade Tubarão. Todos os dias, milhares de pessoas se dedicam a construir o nosso legado. Um legado que representa o futuro que queremos criar para as próximas gerações. Essas pessoas estão presentes nas inovações que mudam o mundo e nas atitudes que mudam as vidas. Usam a imaginação para possibilitar novos caminhos. Essas pessoas ultrapassam limites, conquistam reconhecimento, idealizam, criam e realizam. E é exatamente da história de cada uma dessas milhares de pessoas que é feita a nossa história. ArcelorMittal, aços inteligentes para as pessoas e o planeta.
You present. Welcome back, guys. This is the 2025 ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro presented by Extrabom. Lucas, we are seeing a lot of action in the water. We're gonna go to the third heat of the junior division. Who we gonna have in the water,
Yeah,
Lucas?
so we have Hannah Saavedra in orange jersey, Emi Padua from France in green, Hannah is from Peru, and Marsuans is coming from Gran Canaria, Canary Islands. She will be wearing purple jersey. And check this out, not differently from the last heat, looks like Hannah already came up with something crazy over here. Let's check this wave. It's an 8.5. She started with a spin. Check this wall just setting up in front of her. A nice roll through the lip. Very clean move for Hannah. She's very used to these types of hollow waves, and fortunately, Jacaraípe is providing them today. We could see Luana just finding herself a 10, and the conditions changed pretty much, because the wind basically stopped. It's very, very light right now, and it just became cloudy all of a sudden. And looks like things are changing over here, and the waves are pretty hollow by what I'm seeing, just setting up nice walls and ramps. So perfect conditions for us to see some high scoring action.
É verdade, gente. Olha só, a gente começou essa bateria pegando fogo já com a peruana, a Hannah, marcando um 8,50 naquela onda que vocês acabaram de ver. A Hannah já tem 2 ondas surfadas, a 8,50 e 1,50. A Marsuanzes, a espanhola, pegou uma onda também de 3,25. Emi Padua pegou uma ondinha que rendeu 1,50 para ela. E como o Lucas estava falando, as condições melhoraram bastante, o vento deu uma travada, o tempo estava ensolarado e agora deu uma nublada, então as condições estão mudando, mas favorecendo bem as atletas. Esse é o 5º dia de campeonato e, para mim, nesse momento está sendo o melhor momento de ondas, de formação de onda, de condição, de ondas boas para que essas atletas possam efetuar manobras na parte mais crítica, que é onde elas conseguem tirar mais pontos.
Concordo, Bela. Eu acho que a grande dificuldade, né, tem sido buscar aquela seção ali para poder fazer uma manobra mais potente, né, um rolo, para poder diferenciar ali só dos 360. E eu acho que agora é realmente o momento que elas estão mais abundantes ali, né? Que elas estão mais presentes. Então, vamos esperar aí um show nessa bateria também. Vamos esperar que a Mar, que a Emi, que a Hannah, todas elas três consigam encontrar boas ondas, consigam se conectar aí com o mar para trazer o show de bodyboarding, que é o que todos nós aqui dentro do estúdio e vocês dentro de casa também estão querendo ver, né? Show de bodyboard, a última bateria foi animal. A Luana Dourado, ela já tinha tempo que ela estava querendo soltar esse RS na bateria, ela está treinando bastante. Faz uns dias atrás ela me mandou um vídeo, eu não tenho muito contato assim de conversar com a Luana, mas ela mandou um vídeo no Instagram de um RS que ela completou aqui em Jacaraípe, falou, completei e tal. Eu falei, é isso aí, tem que soltar lá na bateria. Ela foi lá e cumpriu, então parabéns.
Let's see the replay from Hannah on this nice wave. She scores a 8.5 on this wave here. This is a really good score for her to opening this heat. Hannah still continue on the wave, putting another 360 and looking for some more room. And this is a live with Emi Padua, the French girl of 13 years old. Let's see what Emi will be able to manage on this wave here. Looks for the roll, and yes, she complete the roll, and nice, will be a very good score for her to open this heat. And she still continue, she not able to push this wave all the way to the inside, and right now she's pedaling back. So yeah, Lucas, very good conditions. Lucas was saying that Luana sent him a video of let's see
this replay by Emi Padua. Impressive surfing, just floating too much over that wave with a lot of flow. Another reverse, and then you can see how easily she connects. She's very tiny, very light, and she has a board that floats a lot, so that helps her being carried out through that connection zone. And check this roll in the inside. That's a very good wave for her. 7 points for the young French rider in green, now assuming that second position in this heat. She still has a very low backup score, just a 1.5, as well as Hannah Saavedra, so it's now just time for Março Anzes to try and find a good score as well to try to keep up with the other two ladies, the Peruvian and the French lady. So yeah, looks like a nice heat to come. A slow moment right now, so I think it's safe to send it to the interview with Luana that just got the first 10 of the event. Take us through this one, Bagel.
Well, thank you so much, Lucas. Super excited, Luana Dourado. You did it again, the first 10 of the competition. It was so good to watch you doing that because, we tend to think that this wave might not offer you those sections, but you found it. So, how was it? Tell us a bit about how that wave looked inside.
I don't know. I don't have words, but yeah, I think I look to the wave. I see have wall, and if have wall, why not gonna have lip to
Right, yeah, why not going for the ARS, right? Some others will go for the safe roll, but you went straight for the critical. You did that in Sintra. You wanted to bring different maneuvers, you said it. So right now, of course, this is your main goal, the junior woman division. So you want to win, but you want to win in a different way. Is that in your head?
eh, I I don't have this thing in my head, but if I have two good waves, why not do? But I don't win anything right now, and I need continue do my best because the girls are surfing so well, and I need to do my best.
Keep humble. That's good. Batería por batería, né? All right, so you want to send some words to someone at this point?
Obrigada a todos que estão em casa a assistir, à minha mãe, à minha irmã, ao meu pai que está aqui comigo, ao meu clube, ao meu autodoença, às meus treinadores, às meus patrocinadores e vamos por mais.
Congratulations, parabéns, and best of luck for the rest of the competition in both divisions. Back to you guys.
É isso aí, talvez um dos maiores orgulhos de Portugal hoje em dia na modalidade, realmente incrível a Luana surfando, não para de surpreender, seja na categoria júnior, na categoria profissional feminina, ela realmente está sempre puxando o nível e está puxando o nível das atletas profissionais. Não é muito comum a gente ver as mulheres, né, fazendo ARS, fazendo backflips ali, e ela está puxando o nível. Então o futuro é incrível aí para a Luana Dourado.
Let's see, Março Anzes going on this nice wave to the left. Let's see if she can find some room to make a maneuver. She goes for a 360 and trying to find a room to put a roll, and she complete the roll, not so clean. And at the same time, we have Amy Padua on this left. Nice size of this wave for Amy, and she still continue on that wave. She put another roll, not completing this one at the end. So yeah, a lot of action in the water.
Yeah, I mean, Amy is just so good. She is improving so much year after year. But let's check this wave by Hannah Saavedra. This was surfed during the interview. That's a 7.15 for the young Peruvian. She is the leader of this heat. Just did a 360, repositioning over there, taking a look at the next section to come, and then a nice wall to do this roll. So yeah, that's it, guys. We're talking about that we are seeing these sections come up more frequently, and the riders are not losing any time, just taking the best out of it. There's going to be a nice score coming for ME as well. So let's just see if Hannah did anything else on this wave, trying to milk it all the way, and she's stoked over there. And that's a 5.54 Março Anzes. Started with a 360 right at the bottom. Took some time to just complete that rotation. A section broke right in front of her. She managed to get through it. And then one more spin at this point. And then she went for a last roll as the wave offered a foamy section, but managed to complete it and get 5.5. She's in third, looking for 6.01 to advance.
Atualizando vocês em português, essa replay da onda da Amy Padua, olha ela que vem ali para uma sessão bem crítica do rolo, acaba descendo junto com o lip da espuma, né? E continua buscando a parede, coloca um 360, completa sua manobra e vai para mais um rolo. Esse aí não foi finalizado pela Amy Padua. Essa onda rendeu para a Amy 4,50, enquanto a última onda que a gente viu antes da Emi Paduá foi a onda da Mar Suanzes, a espanhola, que marcou 5,50. A situação atual dessa bateria segue com a Mar na terceira colocação, precisando de uma onda 6 para avançar. Ela precisa trocar esse 3,25 dela. A gente tem na segunda colocação Emi Paduá precisando de 8,65 para liderar essa bateria. Lembrando que na segunda colocação ela já passa esse round. E Hannah liderando essa bateria com duas notas muito boas, uma 8,50, um 7,15, deixando aí, ganhando por uma vantagem de 4,15. A gente está vendo aí na tela o calendário de 2025 com todas as etapas que já aconteceram, e a gente está ali na etapa do ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro agora em setembro, e teremos mais uma etapa na Gran Canária.
Isso, é o Gran Canária Fronton King, o evento que vai entregar aí o título mundial na categoria júnior masculino e na categoria profissional masculino também. Uma das ondas, há quem diga que é a melhor onda de bodyboard do mundo, é o Fronton, uma onda assim icônica realmente, é uma máquina ali, né? As Ilhas Canárias estão posicionadas são algumas ilhas vulcânicas, né? Mais ou menos 8 ilhas vulcânicas, e tem picos incríveis ali, tem uma constância de swell muito bom. É um lugar perfeito para o bodyboard e com um nível ali muito alto de bodyboard. Então é um show à parte, assim, o Fronton King. Recomendo vocês seguirem todas as redes sociais do circuito IBC, né? No Instagram a gente é IBC World _Tour, e lá vocês vão ficar por dentro de tudo que acontece aí nesse ano que está terminando já. Enquanto isso, a gente vai vendo essa última onda da Mar Suanzes. Foi 3 pontos, faz um 360 ali, um rolo. Não consegue chegar realmente lá em cima no lip para projetar. E olha aí, a Emi Paduá vem buscando mais uma onda, 6,75. A Emi está na segunda posição, está muito forte, ó, vai para o rolo, consegue completar essa daí melhor do que aquele rolo anterior, né, que ela caiu com o lip ali. Esse daí foi um pouco mais limpo, né, a parte da finalização da manobra. E ó, ela vai embora, ela conecta com muita facilidade, tenta mais um rolo até o final, acaba não completando. Então troca o 4,5 por um 6,75 e está precisando de uma nota bem alta ainda, 8,65 para liderar, já que a Hannah tem ali notas muito boas na bateria até agora, né? A Hannah realmente vai dominando com 8,5 e um 7,15.
Já queremos agradecer a ArcelorMittal por esse patrocínio incrível deste evento. Faz com que este evento seja o melhor evento de todo o Tour e o único evento feminino e também inclusivo com as categorias PCD. Se você não assistiu, você consegue assistir no nosso canal do YouTube. Todos os dias anteriores estão gravados lá para serem assistidos no tempo que vocês quiserem. A gente quer agradecer também à Secretaria, ao Governo do Estado do Espírito Santo e à Prefeitura Municipal da Serra, junto com o Grupo Coroa e com a Jaklayne Joias, que estão nos ajudando a fazer um evento incrível. O Grupo Coroa, ele fornece todas as bebidas aqui para a equipe da produção, bebidas ótimas, né? Até energética, para a gente manter essa energia até o final.
Agora mesmo um Bad Wolf, né, chamado, 0 açúcar, tem de melancia, tem de maçã verde, enfim, muito bom para manter o pessoal aqui nas alturas. Enquanto isso, vocês veem aí esse mar com uma cor característica aqui do Espírito Santo, né? Às vezes, aqui em Jacaraípe, bem comum ele ficar assim mais marrom na beirinha, mas aquelas linhas d'água são bem comuns, né? Depois você vai vendo ele num tom mais esverdeado e no fim lá, aquele tom que a gente fala aqui que é a água roxa, né? Aquela água azul clarinha. E aí a próxima bateria, Alice Teotônio de Portugal, Filipa Freitas também, e a Sofia Vargas aqui do Brasil vão se enfrentar nessa última bateria do round 3 da categoria júnior. E aí sim a gente volta para a categoria Women's, né, categoria feminina profissional, nos momentos que vão marcar talvez a história do circuito mundial de 2025, né? A gente tem a possibilidade ainda do título mundial ser entregue aqui na praia de Jacaraípe. Vai depender muito da Namika agora, né? Se a Namika não passar na bateria dela, a Alexandra ainda se torna campeã mundial no dia de hoje.
Let's see live action with Hannah Saavedra just complete a 360 and stay gave up that wave. Right now she's paddling back to the outside. Better conditions this day. This is the 5th day of competition. We are seeing nice waves here at Solimar Beach in Jacaraípe. This is the north of Espírito Santo, a place that has a lot of different beaches. If you don't know Espírito Santo, I invite you to come and visit this beautiful coast that we have. We have a lot of slabs. Lucas knows it. Lucas is a fan of slabs.
And the slabs are on. I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you these days, today, yesterday, the guys have been finding good waves. Definitely some good videos to come that will
I've been
leave
seeing.
us with goosebumps in
Yeah,
the
there's
next few
people
days.
coming from all over Brazil, to surf this type of waves because these slabs they only can find here, you know. There's not only avalanche, which is one of the biggest slabs we have in Brazil, but we have a lot of other slabs here in Espírito Santo, right, Lucas?
Yeah, there's so many. I mean, it's known for in Brazil for the reef breaks, right? So there's right, left, so many good waves and riders that come from all Brazil and the whole world to surf these types of waves. You guys will see what I'm talking about in the next few days when the internet gets filled with those videos and pictures. But yeah,
And we still have Regência, which is
yep.
one of the best waves in Brazil so far. The wave that only breaks a barrel. There's only barrels over there.
Espírito Santo is full of treasures. I mean, there's so much good food, you know. There's the mountains. You can drive from the beach to the mountains in 1 hour, 1.5 hour, and you're in a complete different environment. You have good food. You have a lot of cultural programs as well, you know, with nice music, it's a very nice place to come, definitely. And you know what? One sauce I think Espírito Santo has, it is a bit forgotten because it's sitting in between São Paulo, Rio,
Exactly.
Minas Gerais, and Bahia, which are very known. And Espírito Santo is like sometimes a few Brazilians don't even know where Espírito Santo is, you know.
Yes.
It's kind of forgotten, so it's not too crowded. It's not like Rio, you know, where you go and there's always like so many crowded beaches. So some hidden treasuries over here for whoever comes.
Traduzindo aqui para o português um pouco do que a gente está conversando aqui, eu e o Lucas, sobre a questão do Espírito Santo ser um estado recheado de muitas atrações, não só de praia, mas de montanha também. A gente tem boas ondas, a gente tem uma boa culinária, né, como queca capixaba, tão famosa. E tem essa questão do Espírito Santo, ficou meio esquecido, meio escondido, né? Não é o Rio de Janeiro, não é o São Paulo, o turismo não é tão forte igual o Rio de Janeiro aqui, e eu sei o motivo disso, Lucas, sabia? A Estrada Real, quando eles, para escoar o minério lá de Minas Gerais, a Estrada Real não passa pelo Espírito Santo, por isso não desenvolveu tanto o Espírito Santo como desenvolveu o Rio de Janeiro e São Paulo para escoar esses minérios lá de Minas.
É isso aí, eu não reclamo não, eu acho que é bom pra gente aqui ficar um pouquinho esquecido, acaba não sendo aquela coisa tão sobrecarregante, né?
É verdade.
Mas é isso aí, 4 minutos e meio nessa bateria, Hannah Saavedra continua dominando ali com tranquilidade, né? Um 8,5 logo no início, depois conseguiu aumentar com 7,15. A Emi Paduá está surfando demais também, 7 pontos e 6,75. E enquanto isso, quem está em terceiro, que é a posição de eliminação, lembrando que esse round é um round de eliminação, pessoal. Só primeiro e segunda vão continuar na competição, a terceira se despede por aqui, que é no caso agora a Márcio Anzes, atleta lá das Ilhas Canárias, né? Muito forte, por sinal, uma atleta super técnica ali e está dando seus primeiros passos no circuito mundial. Tem um 3,25 e um 5,5 por agora. Vai buscando ali 8,25 para poder avançar.
I want to say that this contest is offering a donation to an athlete who is fighting against cancer, Stephanie Peterson. So if you guys take a look at this QR code on the screen, you can help her to fight against cancer, which is a very bad disease that it's all over the world. So Stephanie is fighting against this disease. you can help her donating anything you want, just a small or big amount, whatever your heart feels like donating. So yeah, just help her.
Vamos falar isso em português também, porque esse link, esse QR, ele é um QR que aponta para uma transferência em real. Portanto, precisa ser feita uma transferência em Pix, né, na verdade, como a gente conhece aqui. Então, para o pessoal aqui do Brasil, principalmente, vamos fazer essa doação aí para Stephanie Peterson, que é uma atleta que ajudou a escrever a história desse esporte, muito querida por todas que estão aqui. 4 vezes campeã do mundo, a Stephanie, e está passando por uma situação difícil agora, enfrentando câncer, e tem os custos ali com o tratamento. Então, fica aí para a gente poder cada um ajudar um pouquinho. E olha aí, Emi Paduá vem tentando aumentar a nota. Não sei se esse rolo vai ser suficiente para conseguir mais que 6,75, mas ela vem trabalhando até o inside, está fazendo muito bem. A Emi Paduá evoluiu demais em relação aos últimos anos aqui no Wahine. E vem na sequência a Marçoanzes para a esquerda, correndo atrás do 8,25, enquanto a Emi vai conectando com facilidade ali para o inside. Está com o equipamento muito bem ajustado, né? Ali a prancha flutua bastante. E vai para o último rolo. Vamos ver se ela consegue aumentar esse 6,75.
That's it, guys. We saw 2 waves at the same time. This, which is a good wave for Emi Paduá. We don't have the scores until now, but Marçoanzes surfed another wave, which wasn't a really good wave for her. So Marçoanzes is needing 8.25, and let's check the replay of Emi Paduá. She goes for a nice roll in the beginning. She kind of stays stuck close to the foam section and complete a 360 and start pushing this wave all the way to the inside. Another 360 for her, another one. So 4 maneuvers until now so far, and she tries to connect and to make the last maneuver. Emi Paduá so commitment with this wave here, and she goes for the last row, and there's live action.
Live action by the leader of the heat, Hannah Saavedra. 40 seconds remaining, guys. Situation starting to confirm itself. Marçoanzes looking for something excellent over here. It's a 8.25 or nothing for her to stay in the competition and advance to round number 4. This was just a 2.5 surfed by Hannah Saavedra. Right now, this wave didn't make it into her final score. She has a 7.15 and an 8.5 already. So 15 seconds remaining. Let's just see if Marçoanzes will be able to react. I believe it was her paddling to the right side of the screen. She's wearing purple jersey, taking a look at that wave, but the countdown has started and it is decided, guys. That's it. Marçoanzes actually coming on this wave. I'm not sure if this is still valid. I don't think so, because she's just coming with the 2 hands on her nose. So saying goodbye to the competition. Congratulations to all the riders, but it's Hannah Saavedra and Emi Paduá advancing to the next round. Guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with the last heat of round number 3, junior women division.
Somos a EDP. A nossa energia é global. Estamos presentes na América do Sul, América do Norte, Europa e Ásia-Pacífico. Operamos em toda a cadeia de energia: geração, transmissão, distribuição, comercialização, solar, eólica e mercado livre. Nossa energia é inovadora. Desenvolvemos hoje as soluções que vão mudar o amanhã. Nossa energia é social. Por meio de nossas ações, já beneficiamos mais de 4 milhões de pessoas. Nossa energia é verde. Somos pioneiros e um dos maiores produtores mundiais de energia renovável. Queremos liderar a transição energética. Isso é mais que um compromisso. É uma escolha. EDP. Nós escolhemos a terra.
Welcome back, guys. This is the 5th day of competition here at the 2025 ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. Let's take it straight to the water right now so we can see who's going to be in the last heat of round number 3, Junior Women Division.
That's right. We have no one else than Alice Teotonio coming from Portugal, as well as Filipa Freitas and Sofia Vargas from here, from Brazil. It's going to be a great heat to watch. You know, two friends traveling together from Portugal, great bodyboarders that belong to Boogie Chicks facing Brazilian. And I'm loving this image. Connie, she was really mad that she didn't make it, but she came back to support one of her best, I have to say, her best friend in competition, which is Ana Saavedra. And yeah, they have a pretty cool blog, I think. And all right. Camera was sleeping there. And all right, so 25-minute heats. Only first and second will be advancing.
Yeah, so these heats, guys, will grant a place in the quarterfinals already. So the junior women division will be followed with the quarterfinals, where we will start to see just 2 athletes in the water. So woman to woman format. This is amazing for all the athletes. The priority system becomes much more efficient. You know, you basically have much more order and basically a line for whoever gets waves, whoever has the next opportunity. And you know, you can also block all the athletes. I mean, there's a whole thing over there, a whole game you know, involved in these types of heats. So yeah, these heats are granting a place in the quarterfinals for the juniors.
Super important stage of competition. Let's see Sofia Vargas. She's tiny. She's a great small bodyboarder. I'm loving her. Check how fast she is. Already a couple of maneuvers, a couple spins. She keeps going. Let's see one more. Loving her style. And continues. And maybe she will attack that leap. She is. Oh, wow. Sofia Vargas doing great. And we have Alice on the back with her first spin. Let's see. Second spin for Alice starting her campaign. Let's see. Combined with the roll, very well projected. Alice has been surfing really good. And she was really mad when she lost in the women division, but her focus is in this division. She continues. Look at that, killing it.
Yeah, and I think the conditions are much better right now, Bego, than what we have been seeing in the previous days. You know, the waves are providing more powerful sections for the riders to you know, make good use of those projective maneuvers. And check Catarina Souza
I'm
just
loving that image.
counseling that.
And Coxinha.
So many generations in that image. I mean, so nice. And Alice taking a 3-point ride in her first wave, but we still have to see this one, which certainly
Maria.
will be much better.
I'm loving Maria as well. You know, they're so united. It's definitely 11 Portuguese ladies present in this event. And we have the interview ready. Let's just see if there's a wave. I mean, we haven't seen the replays because usually we try to see the replays, but of course we have the replay here, last wave of Alice that we couldn't get from the beginning because we had a split pick. So yeah.
Yeah, so that was a 6.5 Bago. This wave will make a whole lot of difference for Alice. Work the 360s all the way to that inside zone here, and then executing this roll in the foam. Not the cleanest move, but managed to get a good score for her in these first minutes of the heat over here with a total score of 9.5. So assuming the first position, in second, we have Sofia Vargas with a 4-point ride, and Filipa still looking for her first decent scores, 1.5 and 0.75 under her belt.
All right, so 1 second, we know the interview is ready, but here comes Filipa Freitas, her third wave, and not able to complete that one. And I think right now we can send it to the interview with the winner of the last heat, Hannah Saavedra and Vela. Take it away.
Hi guys, thanks Hannah Saavedra. Congratulations for winning this heat. How was the conditions outside? It looks the waves are kind of better than the other days. Tell me how was to fight against Emi Padoa in the water.
Well, I am so happy, and the conditions were so much better. I have fun in the water. I have two good waves. It's my first time to wave so far, and I'm so happy to win this heat. And I hope I keep going like that.
What does this contest represents to you? And being the only Peruvian girl that just is in the contest until now.
Well, this competition means a lot for me because it's so important. I have a lot of friends. I came with my family, and I know that all my friends and my family are watching me. And I have so much expectations, and I'm so happy.
Você quer falar umas palavras em espanhol para as pessoas que estão em casa?
Bueno, quería mandar un saludo a toda mi familia que sé que me está viendo y a mis amigos. Y bueno, a mi mamá y a mi papá que están aquí, a mi mejor amiga Constanza también y a toda su familia porque somos muy unidos y estoy muy feliz de pasar mi hit y espero ir muy bien. Gracias. Independízate ya.
Congratulations and good luck for the next round. Back to you guys.
Oh my God, when did she started to speak such a good English? Congratulations, Hannah.
Yeah.
I'm loving the fact that the writers understand, it's part of being a professional writer, right? They have to speak good English. And the juniors are amazing, man. It's so inspirational. This year has been the junior woman year, I'm telling you. For us, we started with this division in 22, and we have seen the evolution of all these ladies, but not only in the water, but as athletes, as professionals, and it's really refreshing, it's really inspirational.
And you know what that means, right? When the junior division is performing like that and evolving like that, the next years in the women division will probably see the level skyrocketing, to see Luana Dourado pushing the level of even the professional riders, the riders that are so experienced, that are being in the tour forever. Definitely that means a lot, and the long-term return on that will be amazing to see for sure. So that's it, guys. Female bodyboarding on top, and definitely this event is a big part on that. Has a big role on that as well. So thanks a lot to everyone behind this event: ArcelorMittal, Extrabom, EDP, Prefeitura da Serra, Instituto Neymara Carvalho, all of the people
Governo do
working.
Estado do Espírito
Governo do
Santo.
Estado, na Secretaria de Esporte, a Jaklayne Joias e o Grupo Coroa também, por colocar um grãozinho de areia e contribuir para esse grande projeto aí, para colocar o bodyboard feminino no topo.
Don't forget, we have a special coupon of Jacaraípe Joias. We have a discount, 15%. So if you like those bracelets that we had, we have been showing those. We have a bracelet with the Jaklayne Joias made for us, and there's a coupon that grants you 15% discount.
É isso aí, o cupom da Jaklayne, pessoal, que está apoiando esse evento, 15% de desconto nas joias e relógios. Todo mundo sabe que a Jaklayne é incrível, realmente tem uma qualidade absurda. Qualquer centro comercial que vocês forem no Espírito Santo, aqui e fora também, vocês vão ver uma loja da Jaklayne. Então, basta entrar no site www.jaklayne.com.br e usar o cupom WAHINE para vocês conseguirem um descontão aí de 15%, pessoal. Então, obrigado especial a toda a equipe e a Jaklayne Joias por apoiar esse evento também, dando um toque especial aí para toda a mulherada.
All right, people, that coupon there, if you have a friend, a family, or someone, and you like one of those bracelets, is pure silver, beautiful uh, jewelry that we have, and it's part of the event promotions. So thank you so much, Jaklayne Joyous, for bringing that discount. And also, if you haven't seen that, we have been talking about the island. I'm sorry, the invert style. I'm sorry, my voice. The invert style .com.br. It's the first online shop that we had here in Brazil, and they did a collaboration with the event, and they put together beautiful merch. You know, there's so many things. I want every single thing. You know, Bella and I, we have been wearing the hats. It's not like they're women hats. It's just that they give it to us, and we have been wearing them two different colors. We have the blue and the pink. There's towels, there's all kinds of things. So invertstyle.com.br has a coupon as well, 10% discount, and you can get things online. Or if you have a friend or family here, or an athlete that is your friend, they're selling those things here on site. We have been showing also the video that they did with Neymara. Neymara is showing like beautiful, very good quality board bags,
Yep.
right? Towels, different colors. We have rash guards. We have many things. So get your hands in one of those things.
Isso aí, a Bego estava falando também aqui do apoio da Invert Style, que é a primeira loja de bodyboard da história desse país. Então, se você quer adquirir o seu equipamento, dá uma olhada aí, parece que tem ação na água. Veio um rolo da Filipa Freitas para a esquerda, já colocou um rolo nessa onda aí, vem fazendo a linha, a onda arma para ela de novo, ela faz mais um, vamos ver, acaba ficando para trás, não tem velocidade suficiente. E a Alice também estava trabalhando a mesma onda ali para a direita, segue nessa onda, a gente não viu ainda o princípio dela, depois a gente vai conferir esse replay. Vamos ver, a Alice está na liderança da bateria, está trocando 3 pontos, então provavelmente se conseguiu fazer um rolo lá no outside, vai conseguir aumentar essa nota aí para consolidar a liderança, vai até o inside, mas acaba não encontrando nada mais naquela onda. E vem logo a Sofia.
You know, I was reading some comments, and Sophia's only 11 years of age. She is the younger competitor in this event. Sofia Vargas showing a lot of skills, surfing really good, and actually advancing as a so far. We're waiting for that last wave of Filipa, which I think could, give Filipa the second place, but
Yeah.
definitely very, very amazed for Sofia Vargas. Actually, we are in the round of 16. It's something remarkable. Round of 16 of the junior women. I mean, it's not actually 16 riders, but we are one round before the quarterfinals, and quarterfinals are super important. And this wave right here was the best of Filipa Freitas, and she gets the second position with this one, loving those two rolls. She's surfing really good to the right, and it looks like Alice, I'm sorry, Alice, with this wave here, took a 7.75, so she is solid in the first position. I believe she combined several spins and probably got all the way till the end. We didn't see this one live because we were, doing the replay for Filipa. But yeah, check it out. She was using that phone. And look
Crowd
at
is going
that.
crazy. And check this next heat, Bagel. We have 3 women in the water and 7 world titles. Neymara with 5, Maíra, the current world champion, and Joana, 2017 world champion. This is going to
Oh,
be
look at that dog.
cracker over there.
Joanna always with dogs. She loves dogs. So she's always, if there's a dog in the beach, it will be with her. Check this out. Filipa coming in strong. Right there. So Filipa guarding that second position, trying to get rid of that 1.5, and that's going to do the trick for her. Actually continues. Maybe she's going to find something else at the very end. The Portuguese are really surfing very good here, but we can't stop standing out Sofia, right? Sofia, with 11 years of age, already made it to this point of competition. But yeah, oh,
Wow.
that was dangerous.
Just
She's
fell
okay.
on her back. I mean, that's why we say these rolls in the sand are pretty pretty dangerous and tough because if you don't manage to do the complete rotation, you can fall on your back. So let's see the beginning of this wave. Looks like this is a good score coming for Felipe. A nice roll on the outside section. Manages to complete that cleanly. 7 points for the Portuguese. Still in the second position, but much better right now. Just getting rid of that 1.5 that she had. So this is her best wave so far, guys, and she's looking for a 726 to go to the lead of this heat.
Oh, look at that, Neymara also loving the
This dog is just sending good vibes to all the riders.
It's so beautiful. Neymara Carvalho, people getting ready for next heat, the first of the round number 6 for the women division, and just one step away from the quarterfinals. And we'll see, we have a situation um, if Namika Yamashita do not advance, we will have the title handed to Alexandra Rinder. So I want to know where Alexandra is. And Neymara, I think she's so fulfilled, with everything that is going on. She knows exactly that she's doing a great job for her division for bodyboarding. And also she is surfing really good. So for her, I believe she is on a great moment, as a personal, I will say, personal achievements and goals. I think, of course, she wants to try to put as many points as possible in order to finish in the among the top 8 of the world tour. But she is looking very happy. If you run into her,
Yeah.
she's super happy, all smiles, and the event actually people has been running super good, super easily. Everyone working together, super good team. I have to say thank you to everyone in Wave Data, João and Felipe holding it there at the switch. We also have a camera woman, that's Luisa, and we have our classic cameraman, which is Slotchy. Thank you so much. And we have Victor in the drone. We have, very good team, Wave Data, always bringing excellent live feed. And also, we have an amazing coverage in the social media. People, the highlights, they're being amazing. They have been putting together their own music composed for this event. And if you pay attention in Portuguese to the lyrics, you'll get goosebumps. They're beautiful songs.
Yeah, Bago, definitely very well worked event. We can witness what's happening with this event since the first edition, in 2022. It was a much more basic event, just getting started. And then Instituto Neymara Carvalho started doing improvements and bringing more athletes, more ladies, that compose the story of this sport. So yeah, it just gets better. It's an event that all the riders love, you know, and yeah, just bringing more and more people and consolidating itself for sure. So amazing to witness what's happening with Neymara, just transitioning from just being an athlete, a professional athlete that looks for results, and becoming a promoter of events as well, and just she's basically a tree that has so many fruits and seeds, and is just spreading all of that with the bodyboarding world. So yeah, big congratulations to Neymar and all the people working with her as well. Marcela, everyone at INC, Gordinho, Caveira. Grande abraço para todo mundo aí que faz esse trabalho de ouro de vocês, realmente. Parabéns do fundo do coração. Sophia doing something out there. Didn't see the beginning, Bago. She's just on the inside section. Sophia has a 4-point ride and a 3.25. So this is not looking like it's anything that's going to make a difference for her. It's coming out right now. She goes for a roll in the last part of the wave. But yeah, 2.4 for Sophia. She looks for an excellent ride, Bago. 8.75 for her.
All right, people, remember, next round could be decisive for the title. We could see a world champion depending on what happened with Namika Yamashita and Alexandra Rinder. We'll see. This one's coming on here. It's Very nice reverse combined very fast with a spin for Filipa Freitas. And that's going to be pretty much it. Filipa with very good scores as well. Super tight heat with her and Alice and, you know, Sofia battling still.
That's it. Let's see this replay for Filipa Freitas in the last wave, a 3.50. She went all the way up to do this reverse very nicely, and then that last spin really took off the speed that she was holding. So let's see Alice, the leader of the heat, doing amazing in this contest, especially in this heat as well. Nice 360. The wave is setting up a nice section, it looks like. Passes through that backwash. Now looking for a connection point. Turns right. Looks like she's trying to go for the roll. Insisting on this one. Does the roll. Not really completing this last maneuver. So I'm not sure if she's going to get anything more than a 6.5. Unless she did a roll in the beginning that we didn't really see. But yeah, by what we saw, let's check it one more time.
So good looking wave actually for Alice. She was taking off right there. Unfortunately, not able to find one of those big rolls, the first sections. But, you know, she used those spins to combine. She's got a good, you know, I love how she spread her legs when she finishes the 360 and continues right there. I mean, Alice, she knows she's actually very comfortable in the first position because Felipe is looking for a 326. That's not gonna, I don't think that's gonna change anything for her. Yeah, Felipe needs a 7.26. So yeah, I don't see it. It's actually a 425. So we'll see. Yeah, good hit we have in our hands. And Alice Teotonio dominating since the very beginning.
And Bego, maybe the most important moment of the day is about to come in less than 1 hour. Next, guys, we're going to start the women division once again today. That's going to be the round number 6. You guys saw the first heat to come. Joana Schenker, Neymara Carvalho, and Maíra Viana, 3 world champions. And the following heat will be maybe the key moment of today's action and the 2025 whole tour. Namika Yamashita will be facing Kaira Shirahazi and Joselane Amorim. And if Namika loses this heat, if she places third, automatically Alexandra Hinder will become the 2025 world champion in the women division one more time. So this is going to be a key moment, guys. Make sure to share this live stream. Call all of your bodyboarding friends to watch these moments because the energy levels are just rising and rising here in Jacaraípe. And you know the best thing? We have amazing conditions. The conditions is the best. The conditions are the best that we have been seeing so far. Nice ramps and nice opportunities for all of them.
That's right. That's right. Very good waves here. Very successful day 5 of competition at the 2025 ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro presented by Extrabom. Thank you so much, EDP, as well, for joining the sponsorship this year. And the Prefeitura da Serra, always there with us. Thank you so much, Grupo Coroa and Jaklayne Joyas, for also being with us. And we also have a pretty cool collab between invertstyle.com.br with good merch of the event and also bringing a coupon. And don't forget, we have been showing campaign for you to donate whatever you can to help Stephanie Peterson in her fight for cancer. She's 4 times world champion and one of the best riders that we have seen in bodyboarding. So, you know, put your hand in your heart and try to help. And Gorginho right there, we really want to thank this guy because we probably wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him, you know.
Surely not. Surely not. None of us.
He has shaped.
Como a gente fala em português, Bego, quando o Gordinho chegou aqui era só mato. Não tinha nada, não tinha nada. Ele que cortou o mato ali, pavimentou o
Ele
caminho.
que ensinou você também, né?
Foi isso aí. Não, eu não cheguei a fazer escolinha com o Gordinho. Eu fiz escolinha com alguns instrutores que fizeram com o Gordinho. O Léo Costa,
Léo Costa,
tinha o Léo Andara também, o Ronaldo Nascimento também. Então, eu sou da 2ª geração depois do Gordinho, ou algumas mais. Olha a Filipa, tá na 2ª posição, Contagem regressiva já aí na bateria, vem fazendo um invertido. Não teve mais onda da Sofia Vargas, então está decidido, Bego. Alice Teotônio e Filipa Freitas avançam para a próxima bateria, para o próximo round. Tem festa portuguesa aqui, a gente escuta os gritos das meninas. Então, parabéns também a Sofia Vargas por essa bateria aí.
Right, we're going to continue with the round number 6 of the women division. A very important moment for this division. We might crown the world champion, so don't go anywhere. We'll come back right after this.
Somos a EDP. A nossa energia é global. Estamos presentes na América do Sul, América do Norte, Europa e Ásia-Pacífico. Operamos em toda a cadeia de energia: geração, transmissão, distribuição, comercialização, solar, eólica e mercado livre. Nossa energia é inovadora. Desenvolvemos hoje as soluções que vão mudar o amanhã. Nossa energia é social. Por meio de nossas ações, já beneficiamos mais de 4 milhões de pessoas. Nossa energia é verde. Somos pioneiros e um dos maiores produtores mundiais de energia renovável. Queremos liderar a transição energética. Isso é mais que um compromisso. É uma escolha. EDP. Nós escolhemos a Terra.
Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to day number 5 here at the 2025 ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro presented by Extrabom. And check this baby here. We might be handing the trophy for the world champion in the women division today, depending on what happened in the heat number 2 of today. What do you think about this beauty?
Beautiful trophy. We are excited to see who is going to hold this trophy until the end of this event. Who's going to be Namika or Alexandra?
That's going to be tough to see, but first we have to go through this round, through this heat, which is an amazing heat. We have Neymara Carvalho, Joanna Schenker, and Maíra Viana. Like Lucas was saying, 7 titles in the water right now, so that's definitely going to be a cracker of a heat. So we do have a wave already.
Yes, a gente teve uma onda já da Maíra Viana surfada, uma onda que rendeu para ela 5 pontos durante a abertura aqui, os comerciais, né? O início dessa bateria, diferentemente do último round que tivemos baterias com 25 minutos, essa bateria agora da categoria principal do round 6, a gente vai ter 4 baterias de 30 minutos cada. Esse é o replay da onda da Maíra Viana. Olha como ela começa a onda já com rolo bem executado. Ali a Maíra não é uma onda da série, a gente percebe que é uma onda um pouco mais de inside, né? E ela traz essa onda buscando mais sessões para manobrar, olhando para um lado, olhando para o outro, decide sair da onda porque achou que não teria mais área para manobra. 5 pontos para a Maíra. Abriu essa bateria já com uma boa nota, uma nota boa para ela. E temos Joana Schenker também, atleta de Portugal, com a lycra laranja. E temos a musa do bodyboard, a idealizadora deste evento, deste campeonato, a 5 vezes campeã mundial, Neymara Carvalho, usando a lycra verde.
That's right. Well, we do have the interview ready because we don't have any waves and we're going to send it to Lucas. So go ahead, Lucas.
Bego, I'm here with Alice Teotonio. Alice, congratulations. How are you feeling on? You said the conditions were very good right now. Let us know a little bit about that and how are you feeling on advancing to the quarterfinals?
I'm very happy to pass these seats. The waves are much better today, and it's really fun to surf today. It's much easier and it's bigger, and yeah, the waves are really good.
So this year the Portuguese riders are super strong. You came in 11 riders, and how do you feel on being one of those riders that are just jumping in front, you know, and performing so well?
I'm happy because all of all the year I've been training a lot, and it's really important to me passing hits with good vibes always. And yeah, I'm really proud of everyone here and of the Portuguese too.
Is there anything that's gonna change in the woman-on-woman format right now with just 2 athletes on the heat, or still the same thing for you?
Still the same thing, find 2 good vibes and do my best.
Então manda uma mensagem pro pessoal de Portugal.
Queria agradecer à Aquacarca, à Boogie Chicks, à União de Freguesias Carcavelos e Parede, à Câmara Municipal de Cascais, à Bodyboard Center, à minha família, aos meus irmãos principalmente, que têm-me estado a apoiar o tempo todo, às minhas amigas e a todas as portuguesas que estão cá.
Isso aí. Parabéns, Alice. Boa sorte na próxima. Back to you guys with the action.
He's looking very happy, of course. Who wouldn't be? Advancing to the quarterfinals. We do have the quarterfinals of the junior women division already established. And it's going to be very difficult, very tight heats. You know, those ladies have, you know, I take my hat off in front of all the juniors this year. What a performance I've seen from, you know, all of them. Emiliana Gonzalez, Constanza Soto, Emi Padua, you know, Maria Padrella, Alice Teotonio, so many names. The little girls from here, you know, that has been amazing to watch. Sofia Vargas, Mayra Gonzalez as well, and so many names throughout the year. Our future is warranty. So thank you so much, IBC World Tour, for creating this division. You know, the quarterfinals, we're going to have heat number 1, Maria Padrella facing Ombre Gautier. Heat number 2, quarterfinal number 2 will be Luana Dourado facing Mayra Gonçalves. Quarterfinal number 3 will be Hannah Saavedra facing Filipa Freitas. And quarterfinal number 4 will be Alice Teotonio and Amy Padua. So 2 French, 3 Portuguese, 1 Peruvian, and 1 Brazilian only in the quarterfinal. They're battling for a spot to at the podium.
É verdade, a Bego está trazendo aqui já as chaves das quartas de finais que já estão definidas aqui, falta a última definição. Aliás, vou falar para vocês, traduzir para vocês em português aqui. As próximas baterias dessa categoria serão mulher a mulher. A gente fala homem a homem, né? Mas é mulher a mulher.
Claro, woman a woman.
Woman to woman. Apenas 2 mulheres na bateria. Então, a primeira bateria, vamos agora com Neymara Carvalho nessa onda, mandando já 2,360 combinados. Ela que gera velocidade, vem para um rolo. Caramba, completa esse rolo. Muito bem executado pela tetracampeã Neymara Carvalho. Tetra não, né?
Não, penta.
Tetra não, pentacampeã Neymara Carvalho. Falando aqui, então, a gente tem a primeira bateria, Maria Padrella contra Ambre Gautier. Na segunda bateria, Luana Dourado contra Mayra Gonçalves. Terceira bateria, Hannah Saavedra contra Filipa Freitas.
All right, I'm going to come back to that, but I'm just loving, you know, Neymara being very active, being very fast, double spinning there, super fast, kicking there, finding that section, and an excellent wave there for Neymara, 7.75. Neymara Carvalho, looking sharp, of course. You know, she has been playing very safe, very conservative on the previous heats, and I think she is on a so much motivation, so much inspiration for the whole event, and what you guys call a torcida, né? Which is the support of everyone here at the beach. Every time Neymar goes to the water, the whole beach claps, you know, all the competitors, every single person that is here is clapping. And Neymar is feeling that energy, watching also her daughter surfing really good. So I think she just, you know, entered the water with a lot of confidence and a lot of will and wanting to show her skills, you know. She's check this out. We have the first wave of Joanna Schenker. Joanna with coping with a injury, doing great actually, right here. Already starting with the roll, keeps going. She's trying to connect. She will for sure. She's coming in strong. Let's see, this section is actually a bit hectic, but she finds it. And I have to tell you, a lot of courage of her. You know, she has you know, two injuries, and one in her back and one in her neck. And she's giving her 2000%. And this is the head of a world tour competitor, you know, experienced world tour competitor. So very good exchange there for Joanna and Neymara.
Verdade. Boa onda para a Joana. Vamos ver no replay dessa onda que começa não com um tamanho muito bom, mas ela manda o rolo, consegue completar o rolo ali, fica um pouquinho sem expressão a onda. Ali, quando a onda bate no insider, ela começa a gerar bastante velocidade, vem esperando o momento certo para mandar o rolo na seção mais crítica da onda. A Joana que conseguiu ler essa onda muito bem e marcou 7 pontos para ela. Agora, Joana está na segunda colocação, porque Neymara Carvalho tem uma onda 7,75. Vem onda da Maíra Viana para a esquerda agora. Maíra faz um rolo, mas não consegue completar, fica para trás ali da espuma. A Maíra, que está na terceira colocação, precisando de uma nota 2,50 para avançar. Os juízes estão agora digitando as notas dessa última onda da Maíra e ela vira bateria, porque ela acaba de tirar um 3,15 somados com os 5 que ela já tinha, ela vai para a primeira colocação. Maíra Viana agora tem 8,15, enquanto Neymara está com uma onda 7,75. Neymara precisa de uma outra onda para o seu somatório. E a Joana Schenker tem uma onda 7, uma onda 0,50, fica na terceira colocação. Está tudo em aberto aqui na Praia do Solemar. Hoje, esse dia que começou bem ensolarado, a gente está vendo aí a próxima, Namika vai para a água já já, e na luta pelo título da campeã mundial desse ano de 2025, Namika está se concentrando. Se ela passar essa bateria, vai ficando cada vez mais difícil para Alexandra, né, Bego?
Beautiful. Namika Yamashita, you know, she is super cool and calm. There's a lot of weight in her shoulders at the moment, but she's taking it really professional, in a professional way. She needs to advance in order to keep her dream alive. You know, from now on, things are getting very stressful for Namika and Alexandra. Alexandra had a very stressful heat, the first of the day. She actually was really close to lose the chance, but Namika right here, she was watching. And Namika got here early, was sitting by herself, was supporting her friends. She's traveling with Haruka and Sara Vico. And, you know, she knows exactly what's happening. But I think she tries just to keep everything cool and calm, you know. You have to take it heat by heat. Namika Yamashita, people, if she loses in this next heat, we are going to be handing the world trophy, the world title to Alexandra Rinder. And I tell you this, we have Neymar Carvalho handing that trophy to whoever is going to become the world champion. And we have Luna Harman handing the trophy to whoever becomes the world champion in the junior woman division. So beautiful to have that, you know. Who else could do it better, you know? Someone that has 5 titles is the only lady that we have here present with 5 titles. Of course, we also have Isabela Sosa with 5 titles, but she's not present in this event. And Neymara, you know, doing a lot for the sport.
Neymara é uma máquina de surfar, né? A Neymara, já com 5 títulos, continua competindo na categoria principal. E aí a gente vê a outra japonesa que vai entrar na bateria também, junto da Namika, né? A Kaira Shirahase vai competir com ela, junto da Joselane Amorim, que vem fazendo uma ótima apresentação nesse campeonato. A Bego disse que se caso Namika Yamashita perder essa bateria, a Alexandra se torna campeã mundial. Então, essa bateria, fiquem ligados que essa bateria vai ser eletrizante. Faltam 16 minutos para a próxima bateria. Essa bateria que vai ser determinante. A gente vai ver se a gente já tem a decisão do título mundial ou não. Muita pressão sobre os ombros da Namika nessa próxima bateria. O lado bom, né, Bego, é que as condições do mar estão melhores, estão favorecendo aí a performance do surf dessas mulheres que estão dando o seu sangue, estão dando tudo para conseguir mandar boas manobras. A gente viu uma manobra excelente da Luana Dourado algumas baterias atrás, ela que mandou um RS, uma manobra inovadora aqui neste campeonato, já que essas condições de onda são mais difíceis para esse tipo de manobra, mas estamos vendo aí uma bela performance, uma baita de uma performance dessas atletas. Parece um pouco que teremos chuva em breve, o tempo está fechando aqui na Praia do Solemar, estamos vendo aí as condições mudando, né? O dia hoje começou bem ensolarado e com bastante vento. O vento estava bem ruim logo pela manhã, o que não é comum aqui no Espírito Santo. Geralmente de manhã cedinho o vento sempre está fraco, né? E o vento hoje começou muito forte com um dia ensolarado. E agora são meio-dia, né? Na metade do dia, lá para umas 11 horas da manhã, o vento diminuiu e saiu o sol. Aliás, saiu o sol não, o sol se escondeu, o sol foi embora e dando lugar aí às nuvens. Provavelmente teremos chuva, não sei, me parece, Bego, olhando aqui pelo tempo, olhando aqui fora do estúdio, que o tempo tá com cara de chuva. Olha, tá vindo série lá no outside, o mar não perdeu força, não perdeu potência. Esse swell que entrou foi um dos melhores swells aí das últimas temporadas de Wahine, swell bem consistente. Esse swell vai se manter forte até o final da semana. Agora a gente vê a representante brasileira, Joselane Amorim, se preparando para sua próxima bateria.
Joselane is all smiles. You know, she has been enjoying the event every single moment. For her, it's a blessing to have the chance to surf, and she only wants to do her thing, surf as if it was a free surfing. I'm loving the conversations that we have had. She has always said that only wants to have the chance of, you know, surf and show what she can do, but not really thinking about the results. Sometimes that's what you need in order to do well, you know. You need that ease of mind. Be super you know, relaxed and not losing anything. It is hard, of course, and I don't want to be in Alexandra's or Namika's skin. That probably is really, really hard, but you know, we'll see. All right, so a wave here. Maira Viana, not able to do much in that one. We'll see what happened. Remember, people, next heat is key. Key for bodyboarding, key for the world tour. We might have a champion. Next heat is going to go Namika Yamashita, and I'm loving that. That's the ladies. Alexandra is there. And we have everyone, some of the PWD ladies, Luana, Claudia Ferrari, loving it.
Olha que legal a festa das atletas ali na área das atletas, todas elas torcendo, vibrando, gritando Wahine, que é o nome do campeonato, né? Todas muito felizes aí por estar nesse evento, esse que é um evento exclusivo feminino, exclusivamente feminino. Tem muito significado para cada uma delas, esse campeonato tem um significado diferente para cada uma delas. Muitas vêm de muito longe, né? Assim como as atletas japonesas demoram 2 dias para chegar aqui para competir esse campeonato. É sempre muito especial. Elas se encontram, elas dividem casa, algumas estão em hotel, outras estão em casa. É sempre uma celebração do esporte, uma celebração, uma união. Eu acho impressionante, Pego, porque eu gostaria de verdade de ver essa união. Olha aí a Alexandra, que está lutando aí pelo campeonato mundial vai assistir de pertinho a bateria da Namika. Ela tá bem relaxada, parece que ela tá bem tranquila agora com a vitória dela da repescagem.
All right, Alexandra Rin, they're there watching closely, but also trying to enjoy, Alexandra is a super cheerful person, and I think for her, she needs that, She doesn't like to be too serious or too, I would say, too affected by things. I think it's part of her to take things easily, have fun, sing. She loves that. She's always like super cheerful. So I think this is her own way to concentrate, We have different personalities, different people, and this is a classic Alexandra. If you know Alexandra, either of you have been around her, she's like that. A very social person, speaks with everyone, um, love to have fun, love to laugh, always making jokes. Super social person, And maybe in the case of Namika, she's more of a quiet person, focus. It's younger as well, there's a big difference. Namika is 23 years of age, and there's a difference, of course. But this is very cool to have, to compare the different riders and see how their different approaches. We have seen excellent results from both of them this year. Both of them, each one has taken a win this year. Taking Namika took the win in Morocco and Alexandra took the win in Iquique. So it was actually beautiful. It's a beautiful fight to see to come down to this point. And yeah, it's all going to be decided here. But for now, situation in the water, we have very good scores for all of the riders. Who is in first is Maira Viana because she's holding 2 scores. Neymara, who only has a 7.75, one single wave. Neymara Carvalho has served, and I think she's opting for the waiting and choosing the best possible wave and putting the biggest or the higher possible scores. And Joanna Schenker also with the high score 7 and looking for a tiny mini score 0.76, which of course is nothing. So there's a lot more to come in this heat for sure. Nothing is decided. We'll see only 2 spots people, and very important because they're going to be advancing to the quarterfinals, which are woman and woman, and we all know how important that is.
É verdade, tem remada ali da Maíra Viana, ela que está com a segunda prioridade dessa bateria, não consegue completar sua manobra, faltando menos de 10 minutos para o término dessa bateria, que tem 30 minutos. Esse é o round 6, primeira bateria do dia da categoria Woman, e a gente tem Maíra Viana liderando a bateria com 2 notas, um 5 e um 3,15. A Neymara Carvalho segue na segunda colocação. Neymara só tem uma onda surfada até o momento, enquanto que Maíra tem 5 ondas surfadas. A Joanna Schenker também segue na terceira colocação, somando um 7,50. Eu diria que as duas, tanto Neymara quanto Joanna, estão ali, ó, lado a lado, quase a mesma situação das duas, estão aguardando ondas boas, elas estão fazendo a estratégia das japonesas, que a gente já percebeu que é a estratégia de não surfar muitas ondas, mas escolher as melhores do dia. Estão ali paciente. E o que a Bego estava falando sobre as diferentes personalidades das duas concorrentes ao título de campeã mundial, que é a Namika e a Alessandra, como elas têm diferentes personalidades, né? Forma de se concentrar e de aproveitar esse momento aí de preparação para suas baterias. A Alessandra bem mais extrovertida, divertida, né, nesse lance escutando música, e a Namika muito mais introspectiva, naquela vibe mais concentração, respiração, né, se isolando aí de outras pessoas. Eu acho que também é um pouco cultural.
Eu ia falar isso agora, ainda bem, a gente se conectou. Também me dá isso, né? É uma diferença cultural, faz parte da cultura dela, né? Também faz parte da cultura canária. O pessoal do Canárias é sempre bem feliz, sempre bem alegre, né?
Para fora.
Então, wave.
Let's see. Wave for Maíra Viana. Nice spin with a lot of speed. Let's see. She tries to push this wave and goes for a roll, but not able to complete her role right now. Maíra Viana, who is leading this heat so far. Yes, it's must be cultural. But I've been learning a lot with those girls while during the interview and um, going, talking to many girls and see their acting like Joselane Amorim, to stay so calm and focus and a lot of briefing, because it's so emotional. It's such an emotional contest here today. These 5 days of competition, and I've been learning.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, it's like these are unique experiences, and every single contest is different. I tell you, I've been doing the world tour for the whole world tour since the IBC started and working in this. Wait a second, let's see this wave. This is Neymara with her backup score. She's repeating what she did on the first wave, spinning really fast, double spinning, but that will be pretty much it. But yeah, I think that she needs a backup, and with that, she's gonna get the first position.
Yes.
Right there.
The double spin from Neymara Carvalho is typical of her. Nice. Neymara just scored a 3.25 and goes to the lead of this heat. Neymara was needing a small score, so she just uh, was able to get the score right now, lefting Maíra Viana on the second position, needing a 6-point wave, and Joanna Schenker on the last position, needing 1.75 to lead this. Let's see, we're seeing Joanna Schenker. She goes for a roll, complete her roll, and pushes this wave all the way to the inside and decided not to continue.
All right, Joanna with a great performance as well. She needed a backup, and I think everything is going to change because Joanna is only needing a 175, and that's going to be there for sure. Who has to try to put a big number is Maíra Viana, because when the other competitors have big numbers, such as Joanna and Neymara, they have that advantage towards the other riders, and there you have it. Joanna gets a 4, and with that, she is in second position. And right now, Maíra is looking for a 601. Not impossible, because we have seen the other ladies put in 7 and 70, couple sevens. So she can do it. She is a defending world champion for sure. But we'll see how that unfolds. There's actually only 4 minutes and 20 seconds,
Pessoal, agora faltando menos de 5 minutos para o término dessa bateria, temos Neymara Carvalho e Joanna Schenker empatadas, mas Neymara na primeira colocação, porque quando as atletas empatam, o que valem é a melhor nota. Então, Neymara tem a melhor nota, que é um 7,75. Então, por esse motivo, Neymara segue na primeira colocação, empatada aí com Joanna Schenker na segunda colocação, precisando de 4,01 para liderar. E vem Neymara Carvalho nessa onda, faz um rolo, fica um pouco enganchada ali no lip, né, nessa seção mais espumada da onda, mas ela consegue completar, vai trazendo a onda mais para o inside, desiste dessa onda, percebeu que não ia render nada para ela. A gente vai aguardar as notas dessa última onda da Neymara Carvalho, que é a terceira onda que ela está surfando nessa bateria. Agora que faltam menos de 4 minutos e vem Maíra Viana. Olha, importante rolo para Maíra, ela que está precisando de uma nota expressiva aí, vai para a base da onda, sobe, cava e manda um bonito rolo para Maíra Viana, faz o claim depois, no final da onda dela, a torcida aqui, a gente conseguiu escutar o pessoal torcendo aqui por ela na areia, e vem o replay dela.
Yeah, definitely, in my eyes, her best wave. In my eyes, I'm not the judge, of course. But yeah, complete wave there for Maíra Viana. She is looking for a 601. We'll see if the judges think that's the score she needs in order to get the qualification. Just remember, only 2 spots and 7.35. She not only got the qualification, but she got the first place. And now she's leaving Joanna Schenker on the third position, but only needing a 4. So super tight heat. The 3 riders have big scores. This is typical of, high level bodyboarding, We have only world champions in the water. We couldn't expect anything different. all of them are posting big scores. Sometimes, things are super not equal this even, but in this case, it's super equal. These three riders, they serve really good. And check this out. This is the wave that gave Maíra the first position in a 7.35. A very well worked wave. I'm sorry, and yeah, completely deserved, I might say.
É verdade, Maíra, que acaba de conseguir um 7,35 para a loucura da torcida brasileira. Ela, além de conseguir esse 7,35 com essa onda, ela também consegue a liderança da bateria. Deixa aí Joana Schenker precisando de 4,11 e vem Joana nessa onda, ganhando bastante velocidade, mirando a parte crítica da onda. Infelizmente, a Joana não conseguiu completar sua manobra. Não vai mudar nada para ela nesse momento agora. Agradecendo aí os nossos sponsors, a ArcelorMittal, a EDP, ao grupo Extrabom, muito obrigada por estarem patrocinando esse evento incrível e maravilhoso que é o Wahine. Essa que é a 4ª edição desse evento exclusivamente feminino, que tem a categoria de inclusão social também com atletas com deficiência. Queremos agradecer ao Grupo Coroa, ao Governo do Estado do Espírito Santo, à Prefeitura Municipal da Serra, que, através da Lei de Incentivo ao Esporte, faz com que esse campeonato aconteça. Queremos agradecer também a Jaklayne Joias e que vamos ter aí o QR Code para você que ainda não garantiu sua joia. Você pode garantir com 15% de desconto. É um oferecimento do campeonato para vocês. Jaklayne Joias, você pode usar o cupom Wahine. E também...
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but these are key seconds. Last seconds, we have Joana Schenker right now looking for 4. Is she going to find something? That's Alexandra in there getting ready, and it's been said to say congratulations to Joana for a great performance this year. This will be how she closes the year with another 9. She already has a 9 in Iquique, so we'll see how everything falls for her at the end of the event. But congratulations to Maíra Viana and Neymara Carvalho for advancing. Don't go, don't move. Next hit is key for the title. We'll see if Namika Yamashita advances. If not, we will have a world champion, so we count on you. See you very soon.
Somos a EDP. A nossa energia é global. Estamos presentes na América do Sul, América do Norte, Europa e Ásia-Pacífico. Operamos em toda a cadeia de energia: geração, transmissão, distribuição, comercialização, solar, eólica e mercado livre. Nossa energia é inovadora. Desenvolvemos hoje as soluções que vão mudar o amanhã. Nossa energia é social. Por meio de nossas ações, já beneficiamos mais de 4 milhões de pessoas. Nossa energia é verde. Somos pioneiros e um dos maiores produtores mundiais de energia renovável. Queremos liderar a transição energética. Isso é mais que um compromisso. É uma escolha. EDP. Nós escolhemos a Terra.
Welcome back, guys. This is the 2025 ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro presented by Extrabom. I have Lucas by my side holding this beautiful trophy who is going to be delivered to Namika or Alexandra.
That's it. So as we have been saying, guys, Namika is going to the water right now for the second heat of round number 6. And the situation is as following. If Namika loses this heat and finishes third, Alessandra Rinder is your 2025 IBC World Tour champion of the women division. So let's announce this heat. We have Namika in orange jersey, Kaira Shirahaze in green, and Joselane Amorim in purple. This is going to be a cracker of a heat, guys. Very strong riders, all of them very fit, very technical. And check this out. The world title contender starting herself, getting started in this wave with a 3-point ride. Probably not much more after this first spin. That's it.
Vamos ver aí, temos onda da Kaira Shirahaze. Começa com esse 360 invertido, continua ali, vai quicando na onda, mas busca uma seção crítica para manobrar. Infelizmente, ela fica para trás da onda, não consegue completar essa manobra. Essa onda, durante os comerciais, rendeu para ela 2,75 e Namika, na onda que foi narrada pelo Lucas, rendeu 3 pontos. Namika sai na frente. Mesmo não sendo uma nota muito expressiva, ela já começa liderando essa bateria. Importante para o psicológico dela, que está aí em busca de levar essa bateria e continuar na briga com o título mundial do ano de 2025 a ser entregue aqui no Wahine.
That's it. So a few minutes into this heat, Joselane already with the 1.5, finally taking her second wave. Joselane that has been ripping throughout the competition, guys. Starts with a roll in the outside. You guys know what that means. That's a good score to come. Connects to the next section, combines one more spin, a beautiful line there drawn by Joselane. Let's see if she'll connect to the next section of the wave here at Solimar Beach. Connects another 360. The wave sets up for her. Maybe another section coming up. No connection point for Joselane Amorim. So yeah, that's going to be definitely a good score. You know, that roll in the outside and a few more 360s will account for something for her, definitely. And since we haven't been seeing, any high score in the heat so far, I believe that this wave will take Joselane to the lead for sure. Let's see this one more time.
Vamos ver aí o replay da primeira onda da Joselane surfada nessa bateria. Consegue gerar bastante velocidade para mandar esse rolo. E continua na onda, estolando ali, atrasando um pouquinho para conseguir ir para a parte mais forte da onda. Manda esse 360 lindo, bem fluido, continua ali, ó, jogando para a parede da onda, para a parte mais forte da onda e vai para mais um 360 na base agora, dessa vez, para Joselane Amorim, que foi uma nota 6,25. Joselane Amorim saiu na frente, tem onda da Kaira agora, que vem surfando essa onda para a direita. Vamos ver, a Kaira vai olhando ali, manda um 360 bonito ali no meio da onda, continua se esforçando para trazer a onda toda para o inside. Ela sabe que consegue pontuar mais se trouxer essa onda, mas não consegue. A gente não tem a nota da Kaira, que foi ao vivo agora, mas a Joselane Amorim vai dar trabalho para a Namika, né, Lucas?
Com certeza, tem dado trabalho para todas, né? Let's see this replay for Kaira Shirahaze. Came out 4.75. Starts with a beautiful reverse off the top of that wave, then realigns for the next section. It sets up for her. You can see how this wave grows, and she manages to do a spin on the upper side of the wave, and then she tries to connect, just getting back to that foamy part of the wave to try to push herself a bit more to the next section, but it didn't work out for Kaira. So for now, the situation is Joselane with a 6.25 and a 1.5 in the first place in this heat. Kaira Shirahaze taking second position from Namika, at least for now, with that 4.75. And Namika only with one wave under her belt, as you guys can see on the leaderboard, only a 3-point ride, guys. And we have been saying, if Namika finishes in this position, finishes in third, Alessandra Rinder will become your 2025 IBC World Tour Women Champion. One more time, the younger ever world champion in the history of that sport will be getting one more title if Namika finishes in third. And guys, we have the interview with the winner of last heat, Maíra Viana, down at the beach. So please, Bego, take it away.
Well, thank you so much, Lucas. Look at Maíra. She's all smiles, very happy. I know it was super tense for you, super intense also because, you were facing Neymara Carvalho, 5 times world champ, one of the favorites for sure. And Joanna Schenker, another world champion as well as you. So what was in your mind and how was the hit?
Eu sabia que ia ser uma bateria bem difícil. Duas atletas, grandes atletas, né? Campeãs mundiais, dispensa comentário. O mar tá mudando muito. Mas eu mantive a calma, abri, fiz minha onda, depois fiquei ali boiando bastante. Mas no finalzinho ali prevaleceu, acho que a calma, o mental e a preparação física para eu ter força ali, fazer o que a onda pediu e finalizar com a onda que eu precisava e avançar.
Well, actually, she knew from the very beginning that this was going to be a very hard hit. She knew exactly what she was facing. And she feels actually at the beginning she was kind of floating around and not doing the best that she could show. But she, remained calm and she's saying the psychological preparation, it was a standout there. She was waiting, found the wave, and knew exactly what the wave was asking, and she went for it. So very happy to be advancing. These results are important for you. You need to gather as many points as possible. You don't have the chance to become a world champion this year, but the points are very important for you to remain among the top 8, right?
Esse ano eu somei 2 nonos, perdi nessa fase aí, então era uma fase bem complicada assim para mim. Eu estava surfando bem, mas não sei o que acontecia, essa fase eu parava e realmente é uma etapa importante para somar pontos para o ranking, é uma etapa em casa, né? Então tem um gostinho especial, eu vou aí focada ao meu máximo aí para estar avançando.
Oh yeah, she said actually she's coming from being 9th, which is this result in this stage of competition. She felt that she was getting stuck with those 9s, for some reason she was surfing good, but when she reached that point, she will feel a little bit stuck. But for her, that's a huge achievement now to be in the quarterfinals, already bettering herself and gaining important points. This is a very important stage of competition for the World Tour final rankings. You want to say something, mandar alô para alguém?
Quero mandar um abraço aí para a galera que está me assistindo, minha família, meus alunos, meus patrocinadores, a Fênix, a Raitos, a Farm, que Bolsa Atleta aí do governo, todo mundo que me apoia, está torcendo por mim. E a minha equipe de trabalho também é muito importante, esse mar, preparação física, Heleno, meu nutricionista, o Ângelo, a minha nutróloga, minha médica, Karine, que esteve aqui na praia para acompanhar um pouco do bodyboard. Eu agradeço bastante por esse acompanhamento que todo atleta é fundamental para o atleta.
Parabéns, Maíra. There's a lot more to come, so best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bego. Nice interview. So right now we're gonna jump in the water that we have one wave from Namika, which is a 1.65, and everything it's open right now. Less than 20 minutes remaining. We still have some scores to drop from the judges. So yeah, what do you have to say, Lucas, about the situation right now?
Situation is stressful. This is the last wave for Namika, I believe. Getting a lot of speed to get through that first section, then just slowing down a bit more as the wave becomes very wide. She goes for a nice roll. Looks like she didn't land this one, lost the grip of her board. And check this out, the leader right now, Joselane, trying to get rid of that 1.5, and she will get rid for good, because that was a good roll. I mean, completely clean landing, just one maneuver, very quick wave, but definitely she's gonna get a good score.
And very fast. Did you see how fast she was on that wave? Impressive surfing for Joselane Amorim, falando agora em português para quem está torcendo para ela aí no Brasil. Olha a velocidade que a Joselane faz esse rolo, ela cai antes do lip. Praticamente um pouquinho antes do lip, ela já estava aterrissando desse rolo. Vai vir boa nota para a Joselane, que já está liderando a bateria. A gente falou que ela ia dar trabalho para a Namika, a Joselane está dando trabalho para todo mundo. Inclusive ela mesma que diz que mora numa cidade que não tem praia. Como, né? Olha essa fórmula, imagina se ela não é uma atleta super fissurada para estar surfando tão bem né, nas condições que ela vive, ela acaba de marcar 6,50. Joselane Amorim está liderando com uma diferença de 5,25 das suas oponentes nessa bateria, deixando Namika que está em busca do título mundial nessa etapa, na terceira colocação, precisando de 4,51 para avançar. E Kyra segue na segunda colocação com duas notas, uma 4,75 e um 2,75. Tá tudo em aberto por aqui, Joselane mostrando para que veio.
That's it. So Joselane managed to increase her total score. She got 6.5 on that last roll. Very good execution on that maneuver. Definitely slowly working it out and getting better and better in this heat. Joselane is such a dangerous athlete, guys. She's not actually a professional athlete anymore. She already won one stop of the World Tour. She was telling me yesterday here the 2008 Caterine Melo in Santa Catarina, and it was the first edition of that event. But she never really pursued the World Tour, as a career. But she says she's a weekend bodyboarder, and I told her that she's the best weekend bodyboarder I ever knew. So yeah, just giving a hard task here for the ladies that are actually, fighting for the world title. So time for Namika definitely to start heating it up. We're basically halfway throughout this heat, almost 14 minutes gone already, and Namika with just 2 waves under her belt. So you can't get into that situation where you start to, overthink and, just freeze or wait for too long, because that can turn against you very easily. So definitely got to stay active over there. She is looking around, she's looking for an opportunity. Namika is definitely one of the strongest riders in the women division today. She already made a final in this event against Sari Ohara, and placed second. And check this out. Alexandra Rinder, she will be riding the next heat. So her result in the tour will depend on these ladies surfing on this heat. Let's see now, a nice reverse for Namika Yamashita. Let's see if there's going to be a connection. There is something else. She goes for a roll, gets kind of stuck, doesn't really complete that maneuver. Kyra right out the back, does another roll as well. So yeah, this is going to be complicated. You know what? Because Alessandra is depending on Namika's result. So if Namika loses, she is the world champion, but she's going to be in the water. She's going to be surfing, because she's on the next heat. Okay. I just got news here from Bagel. She is working everything out with the organization, guys. We're going to have a break then. So yeah, this moment will be this moment is saved. So there's going to be a break between the two heats, and if Namika finishes third, we'll be able to be to see that celebration.
Vem onda da Kyra Shirahase, buscando uma manobra, faz um 360 na base da onda, vem buscando trazer a onda mais para o inside. Olha, ela conecta, consegue conectar, muda de direção, manda um rolo, completa o seu rolo. Essa onda rendeu para Kyra 5,50, colocando ela na segunda colocação, e a atual, que está em busca, né, do título mundial, Namika, está na terceira colocação. Eu consigo imaginar o quanto ela deve estar nervosa na água nesse momento,
certeza,
né, Lucas?
Com certeza.
A Alessandra ali, a gente viu na filmagem também, a Alessandra andando de um lado para o outro, e vem Joselane Amorim, que está liderando essa bateria sem pressão nenhuma, surfando como um free surf para ela. Olha que ela vem buscando ali, faz um 360 mais no ápice da onda, continua emendando essa onda para o inside. Vamos ver se ela vai conseguir a conexão. Joselane tem um degrau ali, ela passa pelo degrau, completa o seu rolo com excelência. Joselane Amorim vai, talvez, não sabemos se ela troca de nota ou não, a gente não tem a nota. Olha só, a onda continua, ela manda mais um rolo ali na areia, sai toda empanada, igual as atletas saem quando elas terminam essa onda lá na areia.
Mas garante a nota.
Garante a nota, isso que importa.
É isso aí. That's it, guys. Let's update things over here. Namika got a last wave with 3.5. That's what she got on the last wave. But this was a 5-point ride for Joselane Amorim, the leader of this heat. Just passing by this section, does a nice spin, and then she's able to connect to the next section. We are seeing some some some. It's pretty hard to connect over there. The tide right now is pretty full, I believe, and yeah, conditions ever changing over here in Jacaraípe. But that was a 5-point ride. This wave didn't make a difference for Joselane Amorim, didn't make it into her final score. But on the other hand, the last wave by Kyra, and check this out, right on the sand, just leaving everything on the field over here, the Brazilian Joselane. Kyra Shirahazi managed to get a 5.5 and improve her situation in second right now, leaving it even harder for Namika to react. So no average scores for Namika anymore. She needs a 7-point ride to advance, or working two waves out that can sum more than 10.25, which is Kyra's total score. So definitely needs to heat up the engines, find one good maneuver at least. That's what she is looking for out there. Namika is a very technical rider, but we're going to see how a young rider like her deals with the pressure right now, because that's a key moment in your career, and dealing with pressure is very different than just having a technique and all of that, right?
É verdade, gente. Traduzindo um pouco o que o Lucas falou, tempos atrás aqui, a próxima bateria vem com a Alexandra Hinder, que está lutando pelo título mundial, Mayla Venturim e Luna Hardman. Porém, como Namika está ali, ó, na terceira colocação, a gente não sabe como será o resultado dessa bateria. Nós teremos um break. A próxima bateria não vai começar logo na sequência. A gente vai ter um breakzinho, um tempo ali entre uma bateria e outra para a gente entender como é que vai ficar esse resultado, se Namika vai perder o título ou não. Ainda está em aberto, faltam aí mais de 10 minutos. Tem chances da Namika conseguir. Namika, que é uma atleta muito consistente, muito estratégica, muito calma. A gente imagina que ela deva estar nervosa na água, porque qualquer um estaria. Mas olha, tem onda da Kyra, a atleta do Japão, manda esse rolo, completa o seu rolo, vem fazendo a onda, trazendo agora ela para a direita, buscando mais partes manobráveis da onda. A Kyra que está precisando de 7,25 para liderar essa bateria. Vamos ver, ela vai trazendo aí, se esforçando para gerar mais velocidade. A onda dá uma emparedada, mas a gente ficou com a imagem aqui da Alexandra que tá torcendo pela
Oh,
Kyra.
that's amazing, man. Namika taking off on a right, the wave kind of bumpy, very wide as well, but she manages to do a roll, completes this maneuver. That's what Namika is needing, guys. She's needing a strong maneuver, a decent roll like that. This is definitely going to make a difference for her. But you know what? I want to see the result from that wave by Kyra. I want to see that score, because if Kyra manages to increase her total score, Namika's life is going to become much, much harder.
Vamos ver o replay da onda da Namika, que está precisando de 7 pontos para avançar, 7 pontos para passar aí para a segunda colocação e 9,50 para liderar. Um rolo bonito executado pela Namika, agora faltando menos de 10 minutos para o término dessa bateria. A praia deve estar indo à loucura ali, o crowd. Ó, estamos aguardando aí as últimas notas dos juízes. Será que Namika vai conseguir a nota para ir para a segunda colocação? Lembrando, a Namika não precisa ganhar essa bateria. Ela precisa pelo menos ficar na segunda colocação para passar essa bateria. Então, ela está precisando de uma nota 7. Está faltando uma nota a ser digitada. Estamos aguardando aqui a nota. A onda da Kyra rendeu para ela 6 pontos, mas a Namika fica com 6,50, não muda nada para ela nesse momento. Ainda continua precisando de uma nota, agora diminuiu a diferença, né? Ela trocou uma nota mais baixa que ela tinha, então agora a Namika está precisando apenas de 5 pontos, Lucas. Não é uma nota muito difícil para a Namika conseguir. Ela tem tempo, né? 8 minutos de bateria ainda é muita coisa pode acontecer. A gente viu nas últimas baterias muita gente trocando nota faltando 10 segundos.
Yeah, that's it, guys. So we had some slight changes in the situation. Kyra's last wave was awarded with 6 points. So with that, Namika was looking for a 8.25 to go to second. And Namika also managed to increase her score. She got 6.5 on her last wave, and the positions are the same thing. Joselane in first, Kyra remains in second, and Namika in third. But now Namika is needing a smaller score. She's looking for a 5-point ride to stay in the battle for the world title. This is a very decisive moment. This is a whole year of work for these ladies, guys. So many events, traveling the world, so many costs, so many emotions, so much training, everything put, behind for this moment right now. So imagine how Alexandra is feeling right now. So many things and stories going through your mind, so much effort that you had to to have, and so much things you had to let aside, to live this life. The life of an athlete is so hard. I mean, it's so intense. You have to perform every single month, every single week, and every single day, just remain training and training for one moment, for one heat. Right now, just depending on another person, this is a crazy thing to think, right? Right now, Alessandra is depending on the result of another person. So yeah, that's it. Just waiting for 7 more minutes, and we will see if this title will be decided on the next few days to come, or if Alexandra Rinder is going to become your 2025 Women IBC World Tour Champion.
É verdade, Lucas. Falando sobre os desafios de ser uma atleta profissional, né? São tantas coisas envolvidas para elas chegarem aqui nessa decisão de título mundial. São muitas noites, muitas noites não, muitos dias de treino, eu ia falar noites de sono perdidas, pensando aí no esforço que elas têm que fazer, são muitos custos envolvidos, tem onda ali para Joselane Amorim, ela, a líder da bateria, veio voando nessa onda, né, Lucas? Ela mandou um rolo ali, completa o seu rolo, e vem trazendo essa onda para o inside, desiste na metade do caminho.
A Joselane, ela não quer saber de nada, né? Ela só quer fazer o surf dela ali.
Exatamente.
A briga tá rolando pelo título e ela tá ali no meio fazendo a festa dela.
Eu vou te falar que essa é uma estratégia muito interessante, viu? Olha a velocidade que ela consegue imprimir para fazer essa manobra. Belíssima manobra para Joselane. E eu te falo que eu vou levar essa estratégia para a vida, viu? Sem pressão, né? Fazer o seu melhor, surfar, se divertir, é isso que ela está fazendo. Vem a onda da Namika Yamashita agora. Vamos ver, ela já faz um 360, vem para um rolo bem executado para a Namika. Ótima onda para a Namika, que está precisando trocar esse 3,25 dela. Muito provavelmente ela vai trocar essa nota. Agora, o que a gente não sabe, Lucas, é se essa nota vai ser superior a 5 pontos ou não. A gente vai aguardar a difícil decisão dos juízes de darem a nota dessa onda.
Let's see this replay, because this lady was looking for a 5-point ride to get back to second position, guys. She starts with a reverse. Now there's a nice section coming her way. She manages to project herself very well in this roll. Definitely this wave is worth more than 5 points, guys. And check this out. It came out 7.25. Namika goes straight to first position in this heat just to add some more sauce and some more emotion to this world title decision. So by now, it looks like Namika staying in the race, Namika staying in the battle for the title. Japan is going crazy right now as well. And very stressful moment for Alexandra Rinder, that is now depending not just on time to take off, but on Kyra Shirahazi's answer. Kyra is looking for a combination right now. Check this out. Namika is in first with a total score of 13.75. Joselane fell to the second position with 12.75. And Kyra right now, is looking for a 6.75 to advance. So a bit less than 4 minutes remaining, and we are depending on Kyra. Actually, Alexandra is depending on Kyra to get a 6.75 before this heat is over for her to put the hands on a trophy.
É verdade, Lucas. Passar aqui a situação da bateria para vocês em português. A Namika agora, que estava na terceira colocação durante quase toda a bateria, vai para a primeira colocação com essa última onda, 7.25, que ela tirou. deixando Joselane Amorim, que estava liderando a bateria na segunda colocação, precisando de uma nota 7,25 para ser a campeã dessa bateria. E Kaira, a outra japonesa, Kaira Shirahase, fica na terceira colocação, precisando de uma nota 6,75 para avançar. E a gente vai aqui para o chat, estamos vendo aqui a galera toda vibrando. Agora a Namika volta para o páreo, vai ser um 8. Essa última onda da Namika foi melhor que a primeira. Bastante gente até aqui do Brasil torcendo para a Namika. É legal ver a torcida, tem bastante gente do Japão também. Mais de 350 pessoas ligadas conosco aqui no canal do YouTube. Manda sua vibe, manda sua mensagem. Agora faltam menos de 3 minutos para o término dessa, que é a segunda bateria da categoria Women, e vem Kaira na onda.
Kaira looking for a 675. Let's see if this wave will provide that to her. Goes for a roll, hits a bump in the landing there and doesn't really complete this move. So 2 minutes and 20 seconds for her to react. Otherwise, it will be Namika and Joselane advancing to the quarterfinals that we are going to be seeing in the next few days. And we will have this decision for the world title also decided in the next few days. So Namika asking for something there, probably some information on score or maybe the time. Not sure about what she's asking there. But yeah, she is in first position right now. So the whole situation changed, guys. She just jumped, you know, from the last position in this heat to the first. And these heats are looking amazing. I mean, there's some great conditions over here in Jacaraípe today. Those good sections are more present than ever. And it looks like Joselane is coming on this one.
Vamos ver a onda da Joselane ao vivo. Ela que está na segunda colocação, faz um 360, buscando aí mais expressão da onda. Vamos ver, faz mais um 360 lá no ápice da onda, quase perde a linha da onda ali. Ela que vem surfando com bastante velocidade. A Joselane Amorim traz essa onda toda para o inside. Eu acredito que ela vai sair do mar, não sei. Vamos ver. Continua ali tentando gerar velocidade, mas fica por ali Joselane Amorim, que vem surfando bem forte nesse campeonato do Wahine, com a estratégia de free surf. A surfista que surfa apenas aos finais de semana, não é uma atleta profissional, dando uma dura aí em muitas mulheres, ensinando bastante coisa pra gente. Lucas, falei para Bego que eu tenho aprendido muito com essas atletas, né? Como se manter calmo, como gerenciar essas emoções dentro da água, que agora faltam menos de 30 segundos para o término da bateria. A Namika Yamashita vai se consagrando a campeã dessa bateria. Namika que está na luta pelo título mundial de 2025. Vamos ver o que vai acontecer. Temos várias viradas nas baterias aí nos últimos segundos.
That's it, guys. So 15 seconds remaining. Namika managed to get what she needed and leave this decision of the world title for tomorrow. Let's see if Kaira will react right now to get the 6.75. Oh God, it's decided. That's it. Namika got through. Joselane in second position. Kaira didn't complete this maneuver, so she's leaving the competition right now in third spot. Congratulations to all the riders. We will be seeing Namika and Joselane in the next round, the quarterfinals, and Alexandra will be going to the water right now. So this decision of the world title remains, you know, open. Tomorrow and in the next few days, we will see this decision here in Jacaraípe. That's it, guys. So we're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with the next heat, and we'll follow with the contest. No world titles decided here today in Jacaraípe. I'll see you guys soon.
Povo guerreiro que trabalha e confia, que vai pro sorte, que vive a alegria. Deixa falar que é Massaia. O Extrabom faz parte da nossa cultura. Deixa falar que vai focar. O Extrabom tem orgulho de ser capixaba. Deixa falar que é Massaia. Extrabom não quer cá, beleza pura. Deixa falar que vai tocar. Extrabom, esse amor que não se acaba.
Extrabom, orgulho de ser capixaba.
Uma combinação de elementos e pessoas. É assim que escrevemos uma história de esforço, de responsabilidade e de realizações. É assim que é feito o aço da ArcelorMittal Unidade Tubarão. Todos os dias, milhares de pessoas se dedicam a construir o nosso legado. Um legado que representa o futuro que queremos criar para as próximas gerações. Essas pessoas estão presentes nas inovações que mudam o mundo e nas atitudes que mudam as vidas. Usam a imaginação para possibilitar novos caminhos. Essas pessoas ultrapassam limites, conquistam reconhecimento, idealizam, criam e realizam. E é exatamente da história de cada uma dessas milhares de pessoas que é feita a nossa história. ArcelorMittal, aços inteligentes para as pessoas e o planeta.
Wahine é força, é oceano, é o poder da mulher nas ondas. Com o Invert Style, leve esse empoderamento para o seu dia a dia no bodyboard. Use o cupom WAHINE-IS e conquiste benefícios exclusivos. Wahine-se em invertstyle.com.br.
Is the fifth day of competition here at the 2025 ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. We almost saw a decision of the world title over here, but Namika, as the stronger rider that she is, managed to react and go straight to first position. So this decision will be taken on the next days, right, Pego?
Yeah, very excited downstairs, but right now we do have Alexandra in there facing big names in the next heat. So let's hit the water. We will introduce you heat number 3 of this round number 6 of the women division. Alexandra Rinder in orange, Myla Venturin in green, and Luna Harman in purple. So 2 huge names of a sport from here, from this state. Actually, Myla, the sole local, I could say, the only local from here, from Jacaraípe. She lives here. Luna lives in Vila Velha, and she serves more, I think, Barra do Jucu. But still, she has been coming to surf here a lot. And well, Alexandra in there, I was downstairs, helping everything, getting ready, of course, away from her. Like I was kind of hidden because she was so nervous. She was in the beach, walking up and down, up and down. And of course, who wouldn't be, it's been 10 years for Alexandra. She has been pursuing. Her last title was in 2015. And it's amazing, she got 2 titles in a row and then nothing else. Of course, she put herself between the top 8 for so long. Actually, almost every year. Only a couple years she didn't achieve it. But yeah, she's in a great moment. And all right, remember people, the riders, they didn't enter the water before because we were expecting to see what happened with the previous heat. But I have to say, huge applause, round of applause for Namika Yamashita, because she was third and got the first position in a great fashion.
Yeah,
So really
Bebo.
good.
Namika, just such a good rider. I mean, always so consistent. She doesn't have those bad days. She's always, performing the same. And check this out, so young, such so much to come for her already. And I'm not sure if she was aware of her. She's asking if she passed. She went through, I think. Oh my
love it.
God, Namika, still got a lot to go, my my friend. Yeah, this was a great heat over here. Namika took some time there. Kaira was doing really good as well. Joselane, excellent as always. But Kaira was also putting on a hard task for Namika that managed to find a very good wave right at the end of the heat and jumped straight to the first position. So yeah, we're going to see some more here today. Alessandra facing Myla and Luna, 2 very strong riders, as Bago said. And we will have one more heat before we call this day off, where we will see Filipa Broeiro facing Constanza Soto and Yuka Nishimura. So nice to see these names, just showing up in their best ways ever, and see the improvement from these athletes event after event. Still 28 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this heat number 3.
That's right, people. If you missed it, a very excellent day of action. We still have this heat and one more, and we will call the day off. These are 30-minute heats, and this is one step from the quarterfinals. We have right now the
contender for the world title. Alexandra Reed facing two big names of the sport here. Mayla Venturin representing the old school, lots of experience, lots of tradition. And Luna Harman, the new school, the new generation, excellent rider. So yeah, definitely a heat that's gonna be tough for all of them. But I think I'm loving the fact that we have a excellent level bodyboarding in the water.
Yeah, Bego. Bego estava falando aqui dessas três atletas, né? Apresentando aqui em português para você, Luna Hasman, filha da Neymara Carvalho, uma atleta que dispensa comentários, ela que saiu recentemente da categoria júnior, é bicampeã mundial júnior. Mayla Venturin, que é a local máxima aqui, ó, ela que vem nessa primeira onda, faz um 360 lá em cima. Vamos ver se ela passa essa sessão, decide ficar por ali. A onda fecha na frente dela. A Mayla conhece essa onda como ninguém, aprendeu a surfar aqui, ela é daqui. E a Alexandra Rinder, que também dispensa comentários, né? Está disputando o circuito mundial, uma das atletas mais fortes da história desse esporte, com certeza, uma atleta progressiva, gosta de ondas pesadas, ondas potentes, né? Tem um repertório de manobras aí enorme, ela que gosta de fazer bastante o aéreo, backflip também, enfim, a Alessandra, uma atleta muito forte.
All right, this is the first wave of the heat. This is Mayla Venturin, a beautiful executed off the lip 360. And it's a 3.5 for Mayla, just opening, conservative, her campaign. And wait a minute, we'll see there's a wave coming. That's Luna Harman with the roll. I'm loving that she's laughing at all times, loving it. Luna is having a great time being back in the water. And that was not a complete move, so I think we can send it to the interview with Namika. We really want to hear from her. And Bella, so take it away, please.
First of all, congratulations, a huge congratulations for this amazing heat, Namika. How do you deal with a lot of pressure going on this heat, knowing that you're chasing the title?
Okay, I'm so very nervous and mistake, Loro, but I'm calm down. I'm great. I was able to catch two good waves. I'm so happy. Okay.
The heat starts very slow. You didn't find any good wave in the beginning. How come you deal with your emotions inside? You stay positive in the water, or you stay a lot of nervous?
Yeah, I'm so nervous, but I feel so positive. So positive vibes. Yes, I passed to the next round. Yes, so happy.
Nice that Namika didn't know that she won the heat. I told her right before the interview starts. So she was like, "Oh, I won the heat. I can't believe." So she didn't know. You can say some words in Japanese for people in back home.
応援してくださる皆さん、なかなかいい波をつかむことができずに、こけてばっかりだったんですけど、気持ちは折れずにちゃんといい波2本ゲットできて勝ち上がることができました。次は、クォーターファイナルでマンオンマンになると思うので、もっともっと頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations and good luck for the race title. Back to you guys.
That's right. Thank you so much. Excellent job there, Namika. Changing situation. You know, I love that she said she remained positive. It's, the words of a champion. Someone that she's coming from winning in Sintra. Of course, Sintra has less points. So technically, she had 2 victories this year. She won in Morocco with 5,000 points, and she won in Sintra with 1,500 points. So yeah, she's coming strong, and trying to get, to cope with the nervousness. She's only 24 years of age, and pursuing the world title, it's a big thing. Of course, we do have Alexandra, that Alexandra became the first, the youngest world champion in the history of bodyboarding when she was 16. And
That's crazy.
yeah, and took 2 wins in a row, 2 victories. So yeah. But it's been 10 years. So Alexandra, I think she was feeling the same nervously as Namika was feeling, very stressed, and probably for Alexandra this feels like the first title for her. just I mean, and I'm saying like not remembering what she felt on the first time, because being 16 years of age, I don't think you actually understand everything
Yeah.
that is happening. Everything is
Yeah.
like a game. So I'm not really sure that she was too aware, but right now she's 27,
Hmm.
so she's very experienced, and I think right now she is feeling the pressure, and she has been working really hard for this moment. So, but also I just take my hat off Namika, because
Yeah.
24 years.
And I was talking to Isabella during the previous heat, Bella or Bego, that Namika is still very young. She is a very strong and technical rider, super good bodyboarder. But in these types of heats, like she was going right now, I was imagining that she was falling into the pressure, because even though you can be very good, very technical, and surf really well, dealing with pressure and surfing and performing with pressure on is much harder. And I think this heat is a statement, for Namika, that she is maturing very well, and she is, just forging herself as an athlete.
I agree with you totally. And I'm loving this image. That's Constanza Soto, people. She looked like that because she is disappointed at herself because she lost in the junior women division. But you know what? You don't have to be like she's going right now. And check this out. We have Alexandra in there starting her campaign in this heat with a spin and a roll and maybe something else. It's been working very well, Alexandra. And right there, she knows exactly that those are the things that she has to do. She has to try to spin using both hands. I think she has been analyzing what the other competitors have been doing, and she's repeating that. Probably not her surfing, not the surfing that she's used. She's coming. Everybody knows that she surfs powerful waves, mainly reef breaks and point breaks as well, a lot. But I think it's great to see her in these conditions and see her understanding what she has to do.
That's it. Let's see this wave by Mila Venturin, the leader of the heat right now, with only a 3.5, just one reverse spin and not really finding anything after that. Looks like Luna is getting in position. Just takes a look at this wave. But you know what, Bago, I believe, and I'm pretty sure actually that right now with that last wave, Alessandra is going to jump in the first position and take the lead on this heat that is starting pretty slow. So let's see this one more time. The first wave came out 6 points for Alessandra Rinder. You can see how she looks around. She's looking very, strong-minded with a strong expression, that she's following and doing whatever she can to get that title. You see, she looks at one side, another one, connects good spins in this wave. As you said, it's not her type of wave, her favorite wave, but she is working it out and manages to close it out with one roll. So 6 point ride for Alessandra Rinder, taking the lead of this heat right now, and now looking for a backup wave to help her getting through.
All right, so yeah, situation right now we're still waiting for a wave of Mila, but it looks like it's going to be a small score. Who we haven't seen to connect it as of yet is Luna with tiny scores. Luna, but we just saw Amiga changing situations, and this lady right here, she's been training so hard. I'm loving the preparation of Filipa Broero, coming from a strong win in Sintra and preparing a lot for this moment as well. She would really wants to, keep advancing in the world tour. She is actually right now having the best results of her career, Filipa. Look at that. Strong preparation there. That's important, for to actually cope with everything that you have to do out there in the water. Sometimes, you have to um use the strength of your body to complete the maneuvers, right? This is
Yeah.
something that we know here. Or heat closeouts. And you have to be strong in order to cope with that landings, explosive landings.
And you know what, Bego, as well, one thing that people don't think too much is that training will make you last more, because when you get too tired, when you get excessive amounts of exercise, your body will start cramping and failing, So definitely training also helps you have to deal with so many heats, for example, and last longer, maintaining that level of performance without losing it.
Agree with you totally. And that's why let's see a wave here for Luna. Let's see if she can break the spell. So far, hasn't been able to find something, and that's very progressive. Oh, backwash. Yeah, with the switching sides, good reverse to start things, connecting a second one. And we'll see. Oh, gets stuck in that one. Luna Harman looking forward to a great result. We didn't have the chance to have her in the rest events of the tour. Everybody knows she had an injury, but she's looking very positive.
Yeah, so checking this wave one more time. Very few waves in this heat so far, almost halfway throughout it. And she starts with the 360 now in an effort to connect, hits that backwash, gets out of the frame and comes back, pedals a bit more, and then she goes right to execute a beautiful, beautiful reverse. Textbook execution there, a lot of control by Luna, but just losing momentum and not finding the right spot to hit that roll with control. So that's a 4-point ride for her. Her best wave so far. She is in third anyway, and looking for only 2.01 to advance. So definitely nothing decided in this heat so far. This is probably going to be one of those heats where we will see the definitions in the last moment, since they are taking quite a long time to get their two first waves.
And Luna was only present in Morocco this year. She had a fifth, actually, very good result, a fifth in Morocco, and not able to go to Iquique or Sintra. But it's she was actually lucky that with the change of formats this year, we have the Prime Series and we have the Rising Series. And the Prime Series was established this year, so we have less events, 4 events only. So she actually, what things when things comes to you, that's the best moment. There's no better moment. So for her, I believe it was the best moment ever because she didn't. Um, she went to the first stop of the tour, and now she's in the last. She only missed two, so she'll get some points, and she'll get some results. I don't really think she's gonna be among the top 8, but she's gonna have a place depending on what results she gets here.
Yeah, everyone right now is depending on the results on this event, right? Even Namika and Alessandra from now on, since we didn't see the decision in the last heat, the decision will be taken depending on their results. So every heat that they are able to get through will make a difference. So, it's still there, still the fight for the title, better than ever. Luna finally finding a roll, tries to connect, looking at both sides, manages to connect to spin. Looks like she's gonna switch left, but no, she goes right anyway. Looking for somewhere over that white water to execute a roll. Now just probably, yeah, staying behind, not really too much projection, getting a intel there with her coach for sure to see where to get back on the outside, which is pretty wide here in Jacaraípe. But you know what? This wave definitely going to take Luna to the first position since she's looking for only a 2.75. So working her way out very well, Bell.
Yeah, that was a very impressive role. Actually, she knew what to do, and yeah, Luna Harman back on track after that last wave. She was saying that she has her doctor forbidden her to go for the shore break role, the classic role that we see here in Solimar. So like that's the only thing that you cannot do. So it's a 525 for Luna Harman, and of course she is first because she's got 2 scores. So she's got a 4 and a 525. And right now, Mayla Venturin, it's in second, and Alexandra Rinder with the best score of the heat, but only with 1 wave, she is third. So basically, Alexandra needs to take another tiny wave, and she will get the 0.75. But you know what? In Alexandra's head is to try to post another 6 or another big score, because it. And this is something that I always comment when we see the riders that have more experience. In a experienced rider, in a professional rider, it's not just about winning. They want to win with big scores, you know. They're very used to winning heats and winning events and, you know, getting titles. And for them, they have to set the bar, they have to raise their own, you know, goals. And I know, for example, for Pierre, for many, for Armide, and for all the guys and ladies in the top, they always want to win with the
Yeah.
higher possible scores.
Yeah, I think so, Bago. And you know what? This can be a very positive and, characteristic that really differentiates you from other riders. But I think that it can also be a problem for you, because these types of riders is not about pushing yourself to do better, to do crazy moves and to going big. But sometimes it's about breaking yourself a little bit, and trying to just slow down a little bit and do what you need to do. I really like what Uri Valadão says about that. He's a guy that also likes to go big and to do amazing, but he knows very well, with the experience that he has, that sometimes you won't do a show. Sometimes you just have to get through some heats. So definitely that makes a lot of difference as well. So let's see. Looks like Myla coming on this wave, going right. Conditions changing a lot right now as well in Solimar. Does a reverse, gets through that backwash, trying to connect for the next section. Pedals a bit more. Looks like she's getting through. The wave is reshaping over there. Manages to do one more spin, and now it just fades away for Myla.
Yeah, Ayla with also heavy burden, you know, being local. But I loved what she said on yesterday, that she said it was a motivation for her to actually advance here at home.
Então, fazendo uma atualização em português para vocês, pessoal que está assistindo pela Myla, pela Luna. A gente tem 11 minutos aí numa bateria, depois de momentos decisivos, né, na última bateria, onde a Namika conseguiu virar. A Namika estava na terceira posição, o título do circuito mundial estava praticamente ali na mão da Alexandra, mas faltando poucos minutos, a Namika conseguiu virar direto para primeiro e ainda não entregou. Então, nos próximos dias, essa decisão vai ser tomada, a gente vai ver aí de acordo com a performance das duas. E aí, logo depois, a Alexandra já veio para a água para enfrentar a Mayla Venturim, que é uma local aqui incrível do Solimar, atleta muito forte, que apesar de muitos anos no circuito mundial, já está no topo do jogo dela, está no auge da sua carreira. E Luna, que por outro lado está recentemente aí começando a sua carreira na categoria profissional no circuito mundial, foi bicampeã da categoria júnior. Luna vai tomando a liderança dessa bateria, ela tem um 4 e um 5.25. A Mayla está em segundo com um 3,5 e um 3,6. A Mayla tem as notas mais baixas da bateria por enquanto. E a Alexandra Rinder está em terceiro, porém tem a melhor onda da bateria, uns 6 pontos. Então, 1,10 é suficiente para colocar ela na classificação em segunda posição. E 3,25 já manda a Alexandra para a primeira posição. Então, ela parece estar bem paciente lá no outside. Está esperando, é uma bateria de 30 minutos também. Então, vamos ver, ela parece que vai se posicionando para essa segunda onda, Bego.
I will see this one here for Alexandra Rinder. It looks like she's going to go for the roll. Of course she is. She's happy with it. And one more. Alexandra, like I said at the beginning of the first wave, she's knowing exactly what to do. I think she already understood Solimar. And there she goes. One more roll. Looking sharp. You know, this is the kind of backup score you want. She's celebrating. She's happy with that. One more spin. And I think she's going to have another big roll right here. Check that out. Oh, of course she is. Okay, so you know what? This might be her best wave. I think it's not a backup. I think she's actually getting even a better wave with this.
I think so too, Bago. She definitely got to take it all the way to the inside section, connected every single part of that wave with a maneuver. So let's see this one more time. She's very sharp on those spins, you know. She likes heavy waves and strong waves, but with these ones here, she's managing to do so well. Check this roll, how she could take this projection out of that roll. There was no section over there for her with no ramp, and then connecting even a few more maneuvers right now. Spin, and as the wave reshapes, she goes to the inside to execute a quite good roll in that inside shore there that we have here in Jacaraípe, and I believe this can be an excellent score. Definitely she's going to the first position of the heat, Bagel.
No, and I tell you what, I mean, it's an 8.25. She knew it. And I tell you what, she has to do that. Why? Because she's facing Luna. Luna had a 9 yesterday, you know. Luna with a very good approach to the event this year here. She's super happy, enjoying her moment. And also she's facing Myla, you know. Myla is one of the favorites here. We can't forget about that. Myla is a long-term World Tour competitor and a great bodyboarder from here from Jacaraípe. So there is no other way she could have gone, you know. She had to go all in right here. And I believe she's surfing with an ease, you know.
Yep.
An ease of mind, a peace of mind. Why? Because she was super stressful today. She passed through two very stressful moments. Her first hit was really tight. I believe she regrouped and said, I'm not going to allow myself to be in that situation again. I'm not going to be that tight again. And check this out. This wave here, an 8.25 for our world title contender, Alexandra Rinder, knowing exactly what to do here in Solimar, just taking advantage of every single opportunity the wave offered to her, looking very sharp, very, I would say, composed, and you know, combining maneuvers in a great fashion. And right there, just a cherry on top. Difficult move, but she managed to achieve it. And check this out. This is Luna.
Luna right out the back. Nice 360 on the line, getting some speed, goes for a roll. Nice wave as well, but you know, she's looking for 9 points to take back that lead back. So I'm not sure if Luna is taking that lead back one more time. I believe she can improve her situation with that wave. We didn't see the whole wave, but yeah, now let's see. It started as a right-hander, nice reverse off the top of that wave, then just building a nice line, drawing and drawing, keeps going. Now looking for connection as the wave loses energy, getting back to the stronger part, pedals a bit more, then switches left, and that's where we saw the wave from. A nice 360 spin and closing with a roll. So 6.25 for this wave ridden by Luna. She was able to increase her scores, but she's still remaining in second position, looking for 8.01 to take the lead. That is pretty solid on Alessandra's side right now, Bago.
No, and right now who's in a difficult moment is Myla Venturin. Myla, she needs a 790 to actually go to the second position, and she is on a yeah. Scores are not being updated. Scores and at your screen are not updated. I believe it's a thing of the system, but yeah. Last wave of Luna, it's a 6.25. Scores at the screen are not updated. As notas não estão atualizadas na tela.
Não entrou ali a última onda da Luna, né? Vocês estão vendo 5.25 e 4, mas na verdade ela trocou esse 4 pela última onda dela, que foi um 6.25. Agora sim, o sistema de notas provavelmente teve uma falha rápida ali, já atualizou. Vocês ficam vendo que a Luna precisa de 8.01 para tomar a liderança, e Myla, para permanecer na competição e avançar em segundo, precisa de 7.9. Myla vai ficando para trás um pouco nessa bateria, né? Ainda não encontrou nenhuma onda realmente boa ali para poder fazer a diferença para ela.
Very good job there for Alexandra. You know, the Alexandra Grinder that we know, the 2 times world champion, the youngest ever in the history of bodyboarding to be a world champion, still with that record. No one has taken that away from her. Looking for her third title 10 years after her second. Let's see this one here for not really happening. It was her, Alexandra. 3 minutes and 50 seconds, and definitely Alexandra it's expressing properly in this hit. I think she was too nervous, too stressed out, and she entered the water with a different conviction, you know, with a different approach. She, you know, probably, you know, in the morning and in the sand waiting for Namika to lose. And actually, you know, Namika, guys, if you missed it, Namika was losing throughout almost the whole hit. And towards the last, I think, minutes, she jumped from being third to the first position. Those and these are 30-minute heats. So
Mhm.
Alexandra had more than 20 minutes of pure stress
Yeah.
at the beach, you know.
Yeah, Begwin, talking about the emotions and how they play out a role in our surfing, we don't usually say about personal stories here, but the best wave that I got in my life, I was feeling very angry, on the day. And what I want to say with this is that it doesn't matter the intensity or the emotion that you are feeling, but how you channel it, Sometimes it can become frustration, sometimes it can become a fuel for you to, really go after something and do something that you didn't even believe. But that's it, I think, as Alessandra is doing.
That's a good wave for Myla, who is looking for a 790 to take the second position from Luna. We'll see. That's actually her best wave so far. She got small scores, 2 3s, and looking for 790. Let's see if she can take it all the way till the shore. Not able to, but I believe that's going to be her best score. But 2 minutes on the clock, Lucas. It looks a bit difficult for her.
Yeah, not sure if that's going to be the 7 she's looking for. Bagel goes for a roll in the first section. A lot of white water moving. Mila manages to complete the maneuver and keeps going. Manages to do one more nice spin on the line. The wave just completely closed on her. Now she's looking for a reforming part of the wave to see if there's going to be any nice wall for her to keep going. Yeah, ended up missing this spin. That's a 5-point ride for Mila. She is still in the third position right now and is looking for a slightly smaller score. A 6.5 would be enough for her to take second position from Luna.
And probably the victory lap here for Alexandra Rinder, starting with the spin. Maybe she's going to go for a backflip. I know this lady. Not really happening. If you guys missed it today, we had the first 10 of the competition in the hands of the young Luana Dourado. She went straight for Neres. And I think in Alexandra's head right now, surfing with more ease, is that I think she want to do that.
Yeah, I think she's gonna sleep better tonight than she did on the previous one, for sure, Bagel. Still on the battle, I mean, was nothing decided. But yeah, definitely this heat, I was talking to Alessandra today before the comp started. I complimented her and asked if she did a training session already, and she said no. Yesterday, during the late afternoon, I went for a session and it was a fail. So I didn't want to go today, during the morning, just here channeling and trying to stay strong-minded. And I think today will be I think that will pump her confidence, will put her in a better mindset, surfing well in this heat, seeing Amika, also
Getting nervous.
yeah, also, feeling that pressure, but definitely this heat is going to be, something that will make her become stronger and dealing with all that pressure.
All right, so he just ended. And the official results for you, it's Alexandra Rinder in first and Luna Harman in second. Huge congratulations to Myla Venturin for getting an equal ninth. Don't go anywhere. We still have one more heat and we will call the day off. And we will count on you. See you soon.
Uma combinação de elementos e pessoas. É assim que escrevemos uma história de esforço, de responsabilidade e de realizações. É assim que é feito o aço da ArcelorMittal Unidade Tubarão. Todos os dias, milhares de pessoas se dedicam a construir o nosso legado. Um legado que representa o futuro que queremos criar para as próximas gerações. Essas pessoas estão presentes nas inovações que mudam o mundo e nas atitudes que mudam as vidas. Usam a imaginação para possibilitar novos caminhos. Essas pessoas ultrapassam limites, conquistam reconhecimento, idealizam, criam e realizam. E é exatamente da história de cada uma dessas milhares de pessoas que é feita a nossa história. ArcelorMittal, aços inteligentes para as pessoas e o planeta.
Well, hello everyone. This is day number 5 here at the 2025 ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro presented by Extrabom. And we just had an amazing performance from the 2 world title contenders, Namika Yamashita and Alexandra Rinder. But we still have one more heat to go. This is the last heat of the day, heat number 4, round number 6. Let's hit the water, 30-minute heats. And it's going to be equally as good as the rest of the heats that we have seen. So let's check it out. Right there, we have in the water 3 very huge names of sport.
A gente vai ter Filipa Broeiro, a portuguesa, com a lycra laranja, e Yuka Nishimura com a lycra verde e a chilena Constanza Soto com a lycra roxa. Essa é a última bateria do dia, esse que é o 5º dia de campeonato aqui na Praia do Solemar, em Jacaraípe, norte do estado do Espírito Santo. Teremos ainda muita ação na água, apesar de ser a última bateria, todas estão pegando fogo e tem Filipa Broeiro tentando aí se encontrar nessa onda. Ela viu que a onda fechou, acabou saindo para não perder remada. Tem Yuka Nishimura vindo na onda atrás, já surfando essa onda para a direita. Olha, ela deu uma deslizada ali na base da onda, continua buscando a parede da onda, achou ali um espaço, fez um rolo, completou o rolo com velocidade e o Nishimura já largou aí na frente com essa onda bem surfada por ela logo no início. Essas baterias, essas últimas 4 baterias do dia são da categoria principal, categoria que vai coroar aí a campeã mundial desse ano. Let's see the replay.
All right, so Yuka Nishimura, an amazing rider from Japan, as well, a bit more experienced. She's been on the tour already for a number of years. Surfs really good, and she already had good results in this event. So, yeah, we have a dangerous contender there. All right, so we're going to throw it to Lucas with the interview, and we'll come back with a lot more of action.
Thank you, Bego. I'm here with Alex. Alex, what a day it has been. I mean, so much pressure, so many feelings. Talk us through a bit of what you were feeling today.
Well, first I want to say sorry to my family, my friends out watching. I think I gave them a few heart attacks. Myself too, don't think that has been an easy day for me. It's weird. It has been 10 years since I've been in this position, and Namika's a really strong rider, especially in these conditions. But you know what? I had a good feeling today. I'm positive with my surfing. I've been training a lot in these conditions. Whatever happens, gonna happen. It's gonna be for a reason. I know I'm doing my best, and if that's enough to win, then I'm happy. And if it's not, then there's a reason behind it. But I know that I'm giving my fullest heart, my fullest strength, and I know that my people from the Canaries, they put this flag thanks to my parents. Everyone signed, so I know that they're all here with me, and that gives me the extra strength to go through. Tomorrow is a different day. Quarterfinals are up. Let's see. I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling positive, and let's see who gets that first place, and hopefully it's me taking it back to the Canary Islands.
How has today changed your state of mind? You know, your mood. How are you feeling for tomorrow? I see that in the heat you changed completely. You know, you're looking very comfortable, very loose in the water. How are you feeling for tomorrow, and how today has made a change for this?
Yeah, to be honest, the first 2 heats of these competitions, I felt very nervous, and I think now I'm starting to get into the rhythm, and I understood a little bit the assignment, I guess, of what to do. I was looking a lot at the last heat, even though it was difficult with, of course, all the cameras on me because it was a really important heat before. But I tried to maintain my focus with my music and try to check, and I saw that there were a few less, but there were just a few. So I knew that these two riders were strong on the right. So as Zinikike, I was alone on the left. But then I saw that they're also trying some lefts. But yeah, I think I'm just really focusing on trying to get the best ways and really focusing before my heats. I've been talking a lot to my family, which helps, especially to my brother. He makes me laugh a lot because we're both, I will say we're both a little bit stupid, so I guess it runs in the family. Not my parents, just Ollie and me. And yeah, I don't know, I think that helps a lot to calm my nerves. And all my friends are also supporting me, so I just want to give a big shout out to everyone who's there, who always believed in me and never gave up, same as I did. And yeah, I'm gonna stop talking because I'm gonna start crying. But I just want to send a big hug to my parents, a toda la gente de Canarias. Estamos aquí, seguimos. Vamos a traerlo a casa, vamos a hacer todo lo posible. A mi hermano Oliver, te quiero un montón. Y a todos mis amigos y a todos los que me apoyen. Los quiero.
Congratulations, Alex. Hoping to see a big show coming from you tomorrow and the next days, and all the other ladies as well. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, and huge congratulations to Alexandra. Beautiful flag there, beautiful memory for her. Last hit of the day and in the water. Excellent result for this lady right here, Yuka Nishimura. This one right here was a 7 pocket roll with a lot of projection for Yuka. And it looks like she did way more because a 7 is a big score, and Yuka Nishimura is a dangerous contender. Check how she has a exact Japanese style kicking to get that projection, and right now looking comfortable in that first position.
Isso, Alex, muito feliz aí com a sua entrevista, com a sua bateria, né, que passou em primeiro, ótimo para ela. Agora a gente chega aí a 22 minutos dessa bateria, que é a última bateria do dia. A gente tem a Yuka Nishimura liderando a bateria com uma nota 7, uma nota 5, somando 12 pontos, liderando essa bateria com uma folga de 8,75. A chilena está na segunda colocação, tem apenas uma única onda surfada, assim como a Filipa Broero. A onda da chilena, 3,25. E Filipa Broero segue na terceira colocação, apenas com uma onda nota 1. As condições do mar nitidamente deram uma piorada, né? A gente teve um momento muito bom do dia hoje, com altas ondas para surfistas, naquele momento ali, próximo da bateria da Luana, que ela conseguiu mandar aquele RS, uma manobra muito bonita para a Luana. A gente estava vendo show de surf desde o começo desse dia, esse dia que é um pouquinho mais curto do que os outros dias que a gente teve de campeonato. E eu peço que vocês fiquem ligados aí nas atualizações pelo site da www.ibcworldtour.com. Tem tudo aí sobre esse campeonato, sobre o ranking das atletas, sobre as pontuações que elas têm e que elas precisam para liderar e para ganhar, as atletas ranqueadas também. Então, fique ligado também nas mídias sociais da IBC, tem todas as atualizações, principalmente do dia de amanhã também. Teremos aí essa que é a última bateria do dia. Vamos ter atualizações lá no Instagram para você acompanhar tudo sobre a próxima chamada desse campeonato. E é isso, Bego. Muito, muito bom o dia de hoje.
Great day, definitely one to remember. And of course, we don't have a world champion yet. The women division is the one that's bringing the most of the stress and emotions because, of course, whoever wins the event in the master or the junior woman will get the title. They have to win the event because it's only one event. But in the woman, we do have 2 contenders. So, step by step, heat by heat, we will be seeing. But for now, we have Yuka Nishimura, dangerous contender here. She already had a 3rd place in this event back in 2024. She was 3rd. And that time, Sari Ohara won and Luna Harman was 2nd. Yuka was 3rd and Mayla was 4th. So yeah, Mayla Venturin has been already knocked out. It's one of the surprises because last year Mayla Venturin got 4th in the women division, an equal 3rd, equal 3rd in the IBC World Tour. We don't have a 4th. So equal 3rd in the women division, and she got an equal 3rd on the master. And let's see this one, Filipa Brueiro, not able to find anything else there. unlikely Filipa Broero. But you know, we have seen a lot of changes, so there's a lot of time in the clock. 19 minutes, people. Last heat of the day, right?
Eu quero falar um pouco aí do oferecimento que a Invert Style está fazendo para as atletas do dia, destaques. O Wahine of the Day, as atletas que performam melhor no dia ganham aí um prêmio, né? Oferecido pela Invert Style, a única loja brasileira de artigos de bodyboard. Você pode conferir e conseguir um desconto aí de 10% em todo o site da Invert Style. Se você for lá e usar o cupom ou escanear o QR Code da loja, é uma marca aí muito boa, muito forte, que está presente aí no Brasil e está apoiando essa etapa do Wahine com bolsas e premiações incríveis, maravilhosas para as meninas. A gente vai ter a entrega aí também. Em todos os dias a gente tem o Wahine of the Day e vem a onda da Yuka Nishimura agora. Faz o seu primeiro 360 na base da onda para o lip e não consegue completar esse rolo nesse momento. E ela volta para o outside, a Yuka que está liderando essa bateria. Enquanto que, em segunda colocação, continua com Constanza Soto, apenas com uma onda surfada, e Filipa Broero com 2 ondas surfadas, sendo uma de 1 ponto e a segunda nota meio ponto para ela, precisando de 2,26 para avançar. E a Yuka Nishimura liderando a bateria com 8,75. Vem Filipa Broero nessa onda.
That's Filipa that we know, super strong, of course, with that roll. And she keeps going, people. Of course, she's going to find something else. She's very inspired by all the ladies and by herself. You know, she has been working really hard, coming from a great result in Sintra, and giving 300% of her here. We'll see. Looks like she is actually not able to connect. Yeah, Filipa Broero, that's going to be probably her best score, I believe, for what's going on here. All right, so 16 minutes to close day number 5, people. We still have a lot to come. There's still a lot of events for the master division for the women and the junior. We are in the quarterfinals, but in the master division, we still have the round of 16 coming up, which is woman on woman. So they have the pleasure of having woman on woman since the round of 16. So one more look here to the last wave of Filipa. That was the one that you did live. And yeah, big roll for Filipa Broeiro. And right there, she connected. And this is a Nate for the Portuguese young rider as well.
É verdade.
Very good.
A Filipa vem fazendo essa onda que é uma onda de extrema importância para ela nessa bateria. A Filipa que estava apenas com 2 notas bem pequenas, a gente vê ela trazendo essa onda toda para o inside, se esforçando, mostrando bastante compromisso na onda, não consegue ali, mas ela fica com 8 pontos com essa onda que a gente acabou de ver no replay. Nota importante para a portuguesa, toda a torcida aí de Portugal indo à loucura ali na praia pela Filipa. Vai deixar a Constanza Soto tá precisando agora de uma nota 5,76 e ela que vem nessa onda para a direita, faz um 360 com bastante velocidade, mais um agora um invertido, ela continua ali na parede da onda buscando uma junção, vamos ver, consegue completar, não conseguiu, vamos ver, ela ficou por ali, na metade do caminho, mas essa manobra não será computada, ela não completa o seu rolo, mas vai garantir já a segunda nota, um backup score para ela que tira agora 4 pontos nessa onda.
All right, una más de Constanza Soto, este fue un 4 para todo Chile que está sintonizando. Constanza ya es la última chilena en competencia. Joven Constanza que lamentablemente perdió hoy en Junior, pero viene fuerte en esta categoría que es la profesional, la abierta de mujer. Esta ola todavía no la pone en segunda posición, pero sigue necesitando un 5.01. Arturo, que la estuvo aconsejando, que la estuvo guiando, ¿no? Ella quedó bastante triste cuando no logró avanzar en la categoría principal para ella, pero tiene mucho por delante, tiene muchos años en la categoría junior y la verdad que ha sido hermoso verla como ha surfeado en las dos categorías muy bien. Y fíjense, ahora está a un paso de los cuartos de final, lo puede lograr, vamos a ver qué pasa.
É isso. Constanza Souto voltando para o outside agora, faltando menos de 15 minutos para essa que é a última bateria do dia. Queremos agradecer o Instituto Neymara Carvalho pela idealização e realização desse evento junto da IBC, que é a única etapa exclusivamente feminina que consagra 3 campeãs. Teremos 3 troféus de campeãs sendo entregues aqui na Praia do Solemar, aqui em Jacaraípe, no norte do estado do Espírito Santo. E a gente tem a seguinte situação agora, com Constanza Souto precisando de 5 pontos para se classificar, 5 pontos para avançar essa bateria, a Filipa Broero precisando de 4 pontos para ser a líder da bateria, e a japonesa Yuka Nishimura, sempre muito calma, né? As japonesas com essa estratégia de calma e tranquilidade, paciência, somando aí 12 pontos, uma nota 8 e 1. Na verdade, não, desculpa. Yuka Nishimura está somando um 5 e um 7, gente. Desculpa. A Yuka ainda pode ampliar sua vantagem, né? Essa nota 5 aí. A gente viu hoje a primeira nota 10 do campeonato com Luana Dourado. Então, as condições hoje melhores, né? Tem menos espuma, menos força, menos pressão. O mar um pouquinho mais alinhado do que os outros dias. Acredito eu que as condições vão só melhorar agora para o final do campeonato. E fiquem ligados conosco. A gente vê aí o pai da Constanza Souto, Arturo, concentrado ali, fazendo quem sabe uma oração, né, para a filha, não sei, mas dando toda a força. É muito legal a gente ver a família de várias dessas atletas, viajam juntas com ela, sabe, dando apoio, dando suporte, oferecendo ali esse aconchego familiar, que é muito importante para as atletas. E tem remada da Filipa Broero, olhou para a onda, não gostou do que viu, decidiu não entrar. Realmente, quando as atletas pegam uma onda que não é muito boa, elas acabam perdendo de pegar uma onda boa da série, uma onda melhor, e perdem tempo na bateria também. É isso, Bego.
All right, people, 11 minutes to go, last heat of the day. We do have the plans for, okay, so we have the priorities. There's a change of priority there, people. We have our rules very well established. If you are curious, there you have it. And if you want to know more, the rulebook, it's available for everyone at the IBC World Tour website. You go at the About Us button, you click there, and you can download the rulebook. But yeah, there's change of priority there. Right now it's Constanza Souto with the first priority, Yuka with the second, and Filipa with the third. So yeah, I was just saying that we have the official call for tomorrow. We're gonna still have a check-in at 8:30 for a possible 9 a.m. start. We are doing 12 heat tomorrow, and it's going to be the quarterfinals of the women division. So keep your eyes peeled, because we might have a champion tomorrow, depending on what happened with both of the riders. And we will be doing the round of 16 of the master division. That's happening tomorrow. So 12 hits. Quer falar isso em português?
Claro! Amanhã fiquem ligados que teremos 12 baterias no dia de amanhã. Começando o evento no mesmo horário do dia de hoje, às 9 horas da manhã, teremos as quartas de finais da categoria Woman, a categoria principal. Enquanto isso, vem onda da Constanza Souto, a chilena que segue precisando de pontos aí para sair da terceira colocação, vem fazendo essa onda, faz um 360 na base, continua olhando ali para o lip para ver se ela consegue uma sessão para um rolo, e ela vem para o rolo e dessa vez consegue completar mais um 360 bonito com velocidade. Aqui ela vai só emendando, tentando trazer a onda cada vez mais para o inside, se esforça ali, mas não consegue chegar até a areia. A gente falando aqui, amanhã teremos as quartas de finais, 4 baterias da categoria principal e na sequência teremos mais 8 baterias da categoria Master, totalizando 12 baterias. Fiquem ligados que amanhã podemos ter a campeã sendo consagrada aqui na Praia do Solemar.
And here comes heat leader Yuka Nishimura, strong attack in a huge section there. Great roll for Yuka. I think she's going to go for something else, but that will be pretty much it. Yuka, who's looking to actually increase her lead. She's holding a 7 and a 5. So maybe she's getting something bigger than the 5, I think.
Vamos ver aí a onda da Yuka, que pegou a onda numa posição muito boa para gerar velocidade suficiente para mandar esse rolo bem projetado. Ela que termina o rolo já ganhando velocidade para a próxima sessão, mas ela não achou que a onda ia favorecer nenhuma outra manobra, acabou saindo da onda. A gente vai aguardar, os juízes já estão digitando as notas para essa onda da Yuka Nishimura, que está liderando a bateria desde o começo dessa bateria, né, com notas boas. Ela não teve nenhuma nota baixa até o momento, nenhuma nota muito pequena, só teve um 2.90 e sai a nota da Yuka Nishimura, 7.25. Yuka agora se afasta um pouco mais da segunda colocada, ela soma agora 14.25, então deixa a portuguesa Filipa Broero precisando de 6.25 para ganhar a bateria. Mas a Constanza, que está numa situação delicada, porque as duas primeiras atletas dessa bateria passam para o próximo round, enquanto que a terceira colocada é eliminada deste campeonato. Então, Constanza agora segue precisando de uma nota 4.50 para não ser eliminada desse campeonato, que é um campeonato considerado o melhor de todo o tour da IBC, eleito pelas próprias atletas, que já fizeram aí votações e elegeram esse campeonato melhor. A gente vê agora a Alexandra Rinder no telefone, já mais relaxada do que antes da bateria dela, apenas aproveitando a vitória.
I mean, of course, she went through a lot today, two very stressful moments. First, her heat where she almost lost, she almost lost for 0.5, Hitinha, she got a 3.5 and she needed a 4. And that was super close, so she was super stressed. And then she had to watch from the sand before her heat how Namika was losing, and she was knowing that she was going to get the title, and then she saw Namika changing the whole situation. So that's a lot of stress, but the good thing is that she released all that in her heat, and she starts really good and put the big numbers for herself. So yeah,
Bego, the funniest thing is just I saw Namika getting out of the water to make the interview with her, and then she talked to a lot of people, and nobody told her, I guess, that she won that heat.
We saw it. We saw it, and the cameraman put you guys on the screen, and we saw it. She was like asking, like, it was me. She was pointing at herself.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that was beautiful. Namika is also such a nice lady. Check this out, Filipa Broero here trying to find a big score. Filipa right now is looking for a 5.25. Actually, not a big score for her. Completely possible. Let's see if she can connect. I think there's a section there. There you have it. Filipa Broero, 5.25. Is she going to get the first position from Yuka? We'll see. That can happen. Yuka Nishimura, who already had a third position last year here in this division. Very dangerous, Yuka serves really good. So we'll see.
Onda importante para a Filipa, não sabemos da pontuação dessa onda, mas com certeza uma onda importante para ela, que vem fazendo essa onda para a esquerda, a onda bem balançada, como a gente pode ver, ela vem controlando aí esse balanço da onda, faz um 360, continua se esforçando para conectar na próxima sessão, consegue completar esse rolo mais na parte do inside ali da onda, e ela continua tentando trazer a onda toda para o inside, mas infelizmente a onda não favorece aí a formação da última sessão. Sabe o que eu acho engraçado, Bego? Ó, ela tira 4,60 nessa onda que vocês acabaram de ver no replay. Filipa Broero continua na segunda colocação, enquanto que Constanza continua precisando. Agora Constanza precisa de 8,10 para conseguir se classificar nessa bateria. Pega uma coisa que eu acho engraçada, todas as surfistas, quase todas elas surfam de cabelo solto.
Ah, eu também.
Você também?
As bodyboarders, sim. Eu também.
E eu percebo que você, além de ter que
Você não surfa de cabelo solto?
me atrapalha muito. E eu
Sério?
vejo elas terminam a manobra e elas têm que jogar a cabeça para trás para o cabelo sair da cara, porque o cabelo vem na cara, né?
Olha, sim, às vezes, depende do longo. Pra mim não vem. Não sei.
O cabelo vem muito no meu rosto.
Eu acho que é porque talvez esse é longo que você tem.
Não sei. Eu sei que eu já surfei bastante de cabelo solto e passei algumas situações não muito legais, às vezes numa vaca ou numa situação, e aí no momento em que você levanta, o cabelo tá no rosto, e daí a primeira coisa que você faz é respirar.
É verdade.
E aí você respira cabelo, não vem
Mas
ar.
eu sei perfeitamente porque aconteceu pra mim, mas era o longo do cabelo. Se você tem cabelo bem longo, não acontece isso, mas tipo mediano,
acontece.
É. A very cool thing that she was bringing, it's a woman thing. We are in a woman competition, so she said that calls her attention that most of the ladies they surf with loose hair, and she can't do it. One day she almost drowned because she came out of she got pounded and came out with a hair on her face. But yeah, it depends on the length. Yeah, it happened to me once as well. I had shorter hair, but it's not happening for me. I can't even tie it when I surf. It just give me like crazy hair. All right, people, 3 minutes to go. Last heat of the day. An amazing day for bodyboarding. One that's going to go to the history books for sure. Remarkable for Namika, remarkable for Alexandra, remarkable for all of the rest of the ladies that advanced. Remember, after this heat, we will have our quarterfinals established, and that's going to happen tomorrow. We're going to have the quarterfinals on the women division and the round of 16 of the master. We're not going to do junior tomorrow. Gonna allow the mini stars to rest, and we're gonna come back with them. I don't know if we're gonna have an event on Thursday or not. Make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel. You get the information from firsthand. You will follow us in the social media as well. That's where we're gonna be posting the official plans for tomorrow and the rest of the event window. Remember, this event is till next Sunday, so we do have a lot of time. And quarterfinal number 1 will be Maíra Viana against Jocelania Amorim. That's gonna be on fire. Quarterfinal number 2, Namika Yamashita against Neymara Carvalho. Oh my lord. Quarterfinal number 3 and number 4 are waiting for first, second of these heats. So we have Alexandra, quarterfinal number 3, and Luna in quarterfinal number 4. We'll see who is going to join them.
É verdade, a gente já está quase com as quartas de finais definidas, estamos aguardando aí o término do dia de hoje. Olha, tem remada para líder da bateria e não, para Constanza Soto, que está precisando de uma nota 8.10. Vamos ver, ela perdeu ali o primeiro momento de um rolo, faz um 360 na base da onda, continua buscando a parede da onda ali. Ela sabe que precisa de uma manobra mais radical, de uma manobra expressiva para conseguir essa nota. Eu acredito que Constanza, não sei, eu acredito que ela está saindo do mar. Agora falta menos de 1 minuto para o término da bateria. Ela vem procurando para um lado, para o outro, alguma área, alguma seção para conseguir realizar a manobra, mas ela termina ali. Acredito que ela vai sair do mar nesse momento. Infelizmente, a chilena vai deixar o campeonato, o Wahine, nesse momento, e a gente tem a definição da campeã dessa bateria, que é a Yuka Nishimura, somando um 7,25, duas boas notas, seguidas da portuguesa Filipa Broeiro, somando um 8 e um 4,60, agora faltando menos de 20 segundos para o término da bateria.
You know what? I think Constanza is collecting important points because she has a very good result and she was second in Iquique, and with this 9th place, she's gonna get some very important points and good prize money as well. So people, it's been decided. We have the quarterfinals for tomorrow on this division. Congratulations to Yuka Nishimura and Filipa Broeiro for advancing, and huge congratulations to Constanza Soto, only junior to reach this point. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break and gonna do the interview for the winner of the last heat, so don't go anywhere.
uma combinação de elementos e pessoas. É assim que escrevemos uma história de esforço, de responsabilidade e de realizações. É assim que é feito o aço da ArcelorMittal Unidade Tubarão. Todos os dias, milhares de pessoas se dedicam a construir o nosso legado. Um legado que representa o futuro que queremos criar para as próximas gerações. Essas pessoas estão presentes nas inovações que mudam o mundo e nas atitudes que mudam as vidas. Usam a imaginação para possibilitar novos caminhos. Essas pessoas ultrapassam limites, conquistam reconhecimento, idealizam, criam e realizam. E é exatamente da história de cada uma dessas milhares de pessoas que é feita a nossa história. ArcelorMittal, aços inteligentes para as pessoas e o planeta.
Somos a EDP. A nossa energia é global. Estamos presentes na América do Sul, América do Norte, Europa e Ásia-Pacífico. Operamos em toda a cadeia de energia: geração, transmissão, distribuição, comercialização, solar, eólica e mercado livre. Nossa energia é inovadora. Desenvolvemos hoje as soluções que vão mudar o amanhã. Nossa energia é social. Por meio de nossas ações, já beneficiamos mais de 4 milhões de pessoas. Nossa energia é verde. Somos pioneiros e um dos maiores produtores mundiais de energia renovável. Queremos liderar a transição energética. Isso é mais que um compromisso. É uma escolha. EDP. Nós escolhemos a Terra.
Welcome back, guys. We just finished the 5th day of competition of 2025 ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro presented by Extrabom. What do you have to say about this day, Lucas?
I mean, it was an amazing day, a very emotional day with strong moments, key moments, not only for this event, but also for the World Tour. We had that situation between Namika and Alexandra. First of all, we saw Alexandra's heat in the beginning of the day, where she was able to go through, and then because the situation was like this, if Alexandra didn't get through her first heat during the first part of the day, if Namika won this heat right now, as she did, she would be the world champion. If she lost, Alexandra would be the world champion. And as Alexandra got through that first heat, the situation was left for the last days of competition because Namika also won. So yeah, we didn't see that decision today. It was an amazing day. We had the first 10 of the event. Luana Dorado doing amazing. I mean, the biggest total score of the event. We had some moments with very good waves as well, with the conditions really providing over here. So yeah, I loved it. It was an amazing day. But leaving the best part for the last days of the competition, right?
É verdade, gente. Tivemos um dia cheio de ações, baterias acirradas. Quase tivemos aí a consagração da campeã desse título mundial, mas ainda não tem nada decidido. Ainda vai ficar para os próximos dias. Fiquem ligados que amanhã vai ter chamada. Mas enquanto isso, a gente vai descer lá para a praia com a Bego, que está com a campeã da última bateria. É com você, Bego.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Yuka, all smiles, of course. You advanced, looking for better yourself. Last year you were third here, so how was the heat?
Yeah, this heat is so difficult wave, but I'm so happy to win this heat. Yeah.
Difficult. So, you want to win the event, of course. Are you thinking about that? Who would you like to face in the final?
Yeah, I'm so happy. Make final. Yeah, I want to win. Yeah, yeah.
Right. So, you want to say some words in Japanese?
Yeah. 夜遅くまで応援してくださった皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。見ての通り、本当に、ハードな波で、沖も遠くて、すごく、大変なヒートだったんですけど、自分の掴んだ波が、いい演技ができたので、それで勝てて本当に良かったです。明日、まだ日本人、ナミカちゃんと私残っているので、ぜひ皆さん遅い時間になるかもしれないんですけど、応援よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。
Did you say you wish Namika the best for the competition? You said that? Oh, that's so nice. Omedetou. And gambate for the rest of the competition. Back to you.
Thank you, Bego. Great to see from Yuka, one of the strongest riders from the Japanese crew for sure. Very experienced rider as well. So that's it, guys. That's a wrap for the 5th day of competition here at the 2025 ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. Want to send a big thanks to our sponsors for this event, ArcelorMittal. We have EDP as well. We have Prefeitura da Serra. So thank you very much, everyone. And of course, Extrabom for presenting this event. And thank you, everyone that is working behind it as well. Guys, tomorrow we have the check-in at 9 a.m. So, the check-in at 8:30 a.m. and then possible start at 9 a.m. So make sure to follow us, and we will leave you guys right now with some highlights of the day, if you want to say that in Portuguese.
Of course. Gente, amanhã a gente tem um check-in 8:30 da manhã, com a possibilidade do campeonato começar às 9 horas da manhã. Teremos também amanhã as quartas de finais da categoria principal, categoria Woman, e depois teremos aí baterias da categoria Júnior. Então, fiquem com a gente, fiquem ligados que vai ter muita ação e vai ter decisão do título mundial. E é isso, espero vocês no dia de amanhã. Fiquem conosco com os highlights, as melhores cenas do dia de hoje.
That's it. See you tomorrow.